On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to be flying just a round trip from Oslo to Alicante. Been a while since I've been to Alicante, actually, and I don't really remember the last time we flew down there. But it's quite a while. So yeah, that's going to be nice indeed. So yeah, currently standing here at stand 41, and I'm going to prepare for our flight to Alicante. Yeah, it is over half. It's 8 months since last we flew to Alicante, so it's been a while indeed. 2 year. This first one was 2 years ago, and the other one is 8 months ago. So yeah, at least it's gonna be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that. I think our aircraft just landed from Prague, so that is all good. And before we start, of course, I'm going to introduce the members before I forget. So we have ATC Sweetie, Damon Kuger, and Sander. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. Yes. Should we just jump straight into it? So aviation guy, hello, welcome, opening well. Björn, hello to you as well. Hope you are doing well. Tom, hello to you. Hope you hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Einaren, hello, welcome, opening well. And Mick 7070, hello, hope you're doing well. Oh, nice. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're on the way back already. That's nice. Yeah, and then that's nice. So there's a Nordic pilot. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Mick, you already flown around. Yeah, you're from Alicante, from Bergen, and now you're flown to Malaga as well. That's a long day. Oh, nice. Yeah, you have flown to Haugesund and Stavanger today from Gardermoen. Hope you enjoyed it. And then that's something I can, if yeah, I can explain it after I had departed out of Gardermoen if you want to. So yeah, if you remind me, I can answer that after the departure. Tandil, hello, good day. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So yes, then should we just jump straight into the briefing then? And that was the wrong flight plan. There we go. So today, on the there's my phone. On the 29th of March 2025, we are going to be flying two sectors between Oslo and Alicante. We're going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima November, Echo November, November is what we're expecting. And I'm going to be piloting command and also pilot flying for both flights. So, we can start over the first one. So, from Oslo to Alicante, we're departing at 14:30, so in about 56 minutes. With a flight time of approximately 3 hours and 12 minutes, landing in Alicante at 18:15. So we're quite a fast, yeah, that's like we have about 3 hours and 45 minutes, I think, on the block time, and we have 3 hours and 12 minutes in air, so that means we're going to be landing quite early. So the winds are favorable on the way down, and unfortunately that probably means that we're going to be using quite a while to get back up again. Wait and see on that. And we're expecting flight of 34 and 35 today. Wait to see. We are quite light today, so we'll probably be climbing a bit higher as well. The dispatch remarks, so the planned optimum flight level, that's the only thing we have. So again, 35, 34, most likely because of the winds. So again, we will decide on that later on. If we're going to comply with that or climb any higher. When it comes to our fuel, we need minimum of 11.1 tons of fuel. We're going to be deciding on the final fuel shortly. But at least 11.2 is the minimum. Correction, 11.1. We have Malaga's alternate today, and nothing on the mail. It's gonna be 93 passengers all the way down to Alicante, so we are not gonna be that heavy today. With an estimated takeoff weight of about 61.1 tons. I mean, the round trip Bergen yesterday, we were even heavier than that. So in general, it's going to be quite light today. With a landing weight of about 54 tons, so again, going to be quite light. And the maximum share value is going to be 8 at Pussy. That that didn't really sound good. So yeah. Again, there's some really strange waypoint names around, especially in Europe. It's really strange. At least we could expect some turbulence, that's for sure. Yeah, when it comes to the weather, we have a few sigmets around. They are mostly valid until 1500, 1500, 1500, 1600, and 1500. That's going to be half an hour after departure, so it does really depend where they are located. So if we can just get that wherever... there it is. Yeah, so it's going to be... Yeah, it's over France and Madrid. FIR. Yeah, so it is mostly regarding turbulence, severe turbulence. Severe mountain waves, turbulence. I need to double check MTW. I think it is down to mountain waves. That would make sense because it is located on the Pyrenees. So that would make sense. But at least they're not going to be valid when we're flying over there. But we're going to be looking at this throughout the flight to see if they have changed the time it is valid. In case that there is some new, or in case that there is some changes regarding that. Then for the weather for Gardermoen, this is the 1250. Here we have the 1320 meter. So with the 1320 meter, winds are currently 214 knots with good visibility, scattered at 4,800. Temperature 12 degrees, dew point is -1, QNH 1006, and no sig. For today, we are expecting general winds 190 at 15 with good visibility, few at 1000 and scattered at 3005. Becoming between 19 and 21, 150 at 5. And yeah, that's basically what we're expecting. It might be snowing tomorrow, actually, or tonight. With some snow, but not really going to be expecting that unless we are, for some reason, very behind schedule with about 2 hours or something. And I highly doubt that's going to be happening today. And then the weather for Alicante. Of course, you don't want to work. The latest weather for Alicante, this is the 1330 meter. Here we have the 1300, yeah. This is a 29030, correction, that was the time and the date. 100 at 11. KVK conditions, temperature 20, dew point 3, QNH 1015. And we have, it looks like we have wind shear at runway 10. And no sig. If I'm correct, VS stands for wind shear. I mean, that would make sense. So there is actually some potential wind shear today. That's quite good to know. So that's something we need to be aware of. For today in general, though, we're expecting winds 300 at 70 kVk, maximum temperature 22 at 1300, and the minimum at 8. That's actually tomorrow morning. Yeah. At least it is going to be hot today, that's for sure. Temperature between 12 and 19, 110 at 10. Probability 30%. Temperature between 15 and 19, winds 120 at 15, gusting 25. I mean, that could make sense with the wind shear we currently is reported at the runway with the gusts, but 30% most likely not going to happen. Becoming, and that's tomorrow as well. And then we can look at Malaga. Hopefully there's no wind shear there. Yeah, the latest weather at 1330, winds 280 at 14, variable 2531, KVK 25610116, no sig. Throughout today, we expect winds 310 at 10 KVK, maximum 25, minimum 12, and becoming between 23, yeah, that's tomorrow basically, so again, not really going to be applicable for us. Are you serious? Is Gardermoen VR out of service again? It was... it was... It came back online yesterday, and they already taken it out of service. Probably something quite wrong with the VR or something. At least the VR is currently out of service. So regarding this temporary radio communication failure procedures, that's something we can look more into on the approach if the VR is still out of service. So we're going to going to look at this and update us throughout the day and see if Garmin VR comes back to service. Highly doubt we are going to be using it nevertheless, but that's something we should be aware of since it is something outside what we are used to. So again, that's going to be more relevant on the approach back to Garmin tonight. Other than that, we don't really have anything else here that's outstanding. For Malaga, we have ATC departure clearance and startup service via data link not available. Doesn't really matter for us too much since we don't really have data link capability at the moment in the 747, unfortunately. Captive balloon, 100 meters radius will take place with about 40 meters AGL. That's going to be about 4 times 3 is 12, so 120 meters. Sorry, feet. That wasn't that bad. Well, that wasn't very high. 120 feet, is that correct? Yeah, 120 feet. 40 times 3 should be 120. So again, it isn't really anything significant for us. Other than that, we don't have... we do have a replacement of the ADS error. Yeah, that is also not really valid for anything concerning us. We have some unmanned aircraft flying with 500 meters radius, centered on Discords, Alicante, 120 meters AGL. That's going to be about 360 feet AMSL then. Oh, sorry, 360 feet AGL. So again, not significantly high, but at least a bit higher than that air balloon. So again, something we need to be aware of. And this is also valid from 11 to 22:30, so it's going to be valid once we are landing in Alicante. And March 1st to 29th between 7 and 14. An acre flying will take place, but that's not going to be valid for us since we are landing after 1400. The 1400 is about 15 minutes, so. Yeah, so there's some modified SIDs for the 10 and 28. Other than that is not really anything significant. We have the latest air rack, so that shouldn't be too much to be concerned of. And in Malaga as well, the only really concerned thing is that we have some unmanned aircraft flying around as well. Yeah, that's basically it. Military taxiway Echo Mike is closed. I am not really flying a military aircraft either, so not going to be that relevant. And then for the significant, if we can just find it somewhere here. Oh, there we go. So this is a significant chart, valid 1880 on the 29th of March 2025 between flight level 145 from Washington. So we are going to be also passing over Denmark, over the North Sea here, north of Denmark. We are expecting to be flying into an area of where is that? I mean that's 2. It is probably mostly that moderate turbulence, but for some reason is that arrow from the 2 is pointing into this area. That is more relevant for ice activity. At least we could most likely expect moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So basically, from here flying over the North Sea all the way into Alicante. So basically for about 95% of the flight we may expect turbulence. That's nice. If you're going to be encountering it, it's definitely not going to happen. If I know this simulator correct, but it should be something you should be aware of at least. So you may expect quite a bit of turbulence through the flight today. Yeah, that 2 is relevant for... Wait, huh? Yeah, now I don't understand the thing. Maybe that 2 actually is... Yeah, maybe you're flying inside a corridor of some sort, where there's no turbulence. And no turbulence is over here, and over here. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. So we will just assume that 2 is in here. Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, I'm not really sure. But most likely it is like this because of the winds. If you can see on the wind chart here, the winds goes exactly like that corridor of turbulence. So, I mean, it will make sense. So yeah. Then when it comes to the winds, it is again going to be really strong winds today. If we go to flight level 340 here, as we're passing over to this corridor, we're expecting about almost 100 knots of wind. Over in Scotland here, it's about almost 150 knots. And we're expecting quite a significant tailwind for the most part. And the higher you go, the lower it's going to be. So that's again why we have this this part remark. We plan on the flight level 34 and 35 to utilize the tailwind. So yeah, it's going to be quite some strong winds today, more than 100 knots at 340 here, so this could be interesting. And again, as you may see with the winds as well, it does make sense with that corridor that we talked about regarding the moderate turbulence, that it is over there. See, it isn't that windy over here where it could potentially be. It is over all the winds, so it is definitely here the moderate turbulence is located. We're not, yeah, we're passing the drop pass on the top of, on the climb and also right before top of the sand as well. But other than that, it's looking good. When it comes to the fuel, I'm happy with the flight plan fuel. If we have such a strong tailwind we're probably going to be saving quite a bit. And the weather is looking quite good in Alicante, so if you guys are happy, we go with flight plan fuel. And then for the last flight, back to Oslo, we're departing at 1900. So yeah, we have about 45 minutes turnaround. Flight time, 4 hours and almost 4 hours, 10 minutes. We are scheduled to be landing at 22:50, and it looks like we're going to be landing 23:30 instead. So about 40 minutes behind schedule. This is going to be great. Mostly because of the winds though. And the unfortunate thing is that it's going to be heavy on the return and light on the way down. It should be opposites regarding the winds at least. 36 and 37, dispatch remarks nothing or nil. Fuel minimum. 13.4, that's a bit more. That's about more than 2 tons more on the return because of the winds. Bergen is alternate. Again, we're going to be 139 passengers. Take away about 67.6 tons. Again, need to add the extra 300 kilograms on top. So again, we're going to be quite a bit heavier on the return compared to the way down. With about 6 tons. So, something we definitely need to be aware of. Right, that was not Bergen. But yeah, the maximum shell value is going to be 11 at Largas, even more turbulent, is what we could expect. I mean, this time we actually have a headwind as well, so that will indeed be turbulent. Again, we're going to look at the SIGMATs later, and then for the weather in Bergen, the latest. Winds 209, good visibility, shower rain in the vicinity at 800. Scatter at 2100, Cumulonimbus, Broken 4200, 741009, Nosig, Remark wind at 1200, 260 at 19. For today, we are expecting winds 230 at 10 with good visibility, light showers of rain, scatter at 1200, towering Cumulonimbus, and Broken at 2000, and just some rain and so on around here and there. 4000 and rain, drizzles, mist, and Broken at 800, what we could expect if we need to divert to Bergen. So, not the best, but it's still within limits for alternate airport, so I'm happy with that. Hopefully not runway 17 news though. And Notams, nothing really outstanding. Not for Bergen either, so that's all good. How many pages are there? 62 pages, okay. Yes, here we have the significant. This is valid 1886, so it will be the same chart again. We are going to be still flying in this windy corridor, if you can say that. And we're also going to be flying over an area with some moderate icing, but that's going to be below 200 and below flight of 100, so more relevant if you, for example, need to take a rapid emergency descent or something like that. So yeah, not going to be really anything. We also do have a jet stream. This is the same chart, and it is looking a bit different. That's a bit interesting. And we have jet stream as well, 310. Yeah. Here we have the 00 UTC chart. 30th of March, 145 in Washington. So we are still expecting to be flying through most of this moderate turbulence between 400 and 160. We are also most likely over the North Sea going to be flying over an area with severe turbulence between 400 and 160, closer to Denmark, and then we're going to be flying again over some area with some moderate ice between 160 and below flight of 100 over Denmark and Norway as well. This is probably where all the snow comes from tonight. So it looks like it's going to be a bit more cloudy than Oslo once we're landing this evening.
On behalf of
But at
Norwegian
least we could expect severe turbulence as well, so that could be interesting. So yeah, also jet stream applied to 28, but not going to be really relevant for us either. Wind-wise, it is going to be mostly a headwind and then a crosswind, frankly. The strongest part is going to be a crosswind over the North Sea here, so that's good to see. So yeah, that is not too bad. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, again, we have flown to Alicante before. It is quite a while ago already. So, yeah, but again, it isn't really anything outstanding about Alicante. It's going to be more things relevant for doing approach briefing or on the departure as well, so. So then are there any questions?
all passengers with group A, 2, 3 are now invited to board
Probably
the
not, then
takeoff.
our brief is complete then. Yeah. Yes, Peter, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, yes, Peter, I mean, enjoy the birthday at least. Enjoy that. Frederick, good evening. So not evening, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, nice, and then Stockholm, Paris with CRJ. Ooh, nice. Aviation Poland, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Aviation Guy, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. So yes, should we just walk out to the aircraft? We used literally almost half an hour on briefing a round trip to Alicante. But it was quite a bit of weather today. So we're expecting quite a bit of turbulence. Maybe, if you guys agree, maybe we should set the turbulence mode in the simulator from low to medium. Not realistic, because the aircraft will crash. Especially on approaching to Oslo during the summer. It is just way too much turbulence, like autopilot can't even capture the ILS properly. So if you guys are happy with that, we can actually increase the turbulence, so hopefully we can actually encounter this turbulence, because low and medium is quite a significant change, but there is not really that much between medium and realistic from what I've experienced. So I mean, we can actually bump it up to medium and see what it is going to be like. And if it is just too much, then we will just take it down to low again. So here we have a wonderful aircraft that have just flown around to Prague today. So I haven't really flown that much, but at least it is something. As always, want to remember to turn on the sound. For you, and one thing I want to do as well, I forgot that, is airport vehicle density. We'll set that to 0, so we will not run over more fuel trucks or catering on the taxiways. Forgot to set that earlier. But where is that turbulence? That's not here, at least. Piloting is probably where it is. Yeah, turbulence, medium. True to life, that's not true. True to life is not true at all. Okay. So, again, it's quite an empty aircraft. I wonder how the remodeled cabin for the 747 from PMG is going to look like, because I mean, the cabin now doesn't look bad at all. So that could be interesting. I mean, this could probably look a bit better, but like in general, the cabin doesn't look bad. So I wonder how the new remodeled cabin is going to look like once that's finished. Your toy is getting better. That's wonderful to hear, Aviation Guy. That's great. Just looking forward. Great that you agree, Einar, that the 747 looks beautiful. I mean, it is something more iconic than the A320, to be honest. I still think that the 747 looks better than the A320. In personal opinion, you may disagree. At least that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I mean, that's the real thing though, is especially during the summer, the aircraft can't really fly even on ILS on autopilot with the setting to realistic. And I haven't really found a big difference between medium and realistic, so that's why I set it to low. And using cat and turb, but the problem is that cat and turb doesn't really make much turbulence. So when we're expecting turbulence, it is always nothing. So that's a bit annoying. So that is why. So hopefully the aircraft won't crash today. We will just cross our fingers and hope so. I have heard that that setting is a little bit more realistic in the new sim, but this is not the new simulator, this is the old simulator. So, yeah. Wait. Maybe we should power up the iPad. So what did we decide again? We decided on the flight plan fuel. 11,200. 11,200. Yes, citizen. I don't know when it's coming. PMDG just said that they are working on the cabin at the moment and what they're going to be working with in the aircraft, but they haven't said when it is coming. That's something we can just speculate about. Just don't know. Would be great to know an estimate, but they are working on the 74 and the 777, and there are problems with MS2020. So yeah. And I think they're going to be bringing over actually the DC-6 now before as well. The 77 can arrive, so that changed the plans there. And that's probably because that they have decided on this huge update, and then to just have a bit more experience on the new platform with that aircraft before they are making this aircraft compatible. That's just a theory though, so it might be incorrect. Okay, everything is looking good there. No real problems. Then we can go ahead and request a refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
We probably have indeed either, not yeah, we probably have indeed. So yeah. Oh, the clock is not even 1400 yet, okay, but that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, there is some Norwegian liveries with the Norwegian cabin, but most of the liveries doesn't have it, unfortunately. I'm not really sure why. But at least most liveries actually don't have the Norwegian cabin, but there is a few that have. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should actually set up the airflow in cargo first. This took a while to load. There we go. There we go. Okay, thank you. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. So we are flying from
truck is in
Gardermoen
position.
to Alicante.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do in.
And we're going to be Nordic. Yeah, it's going to be a lame call sign today. It's going to be Nordic 1792. I really like when we have call signs with letters in them. That's a bit more fun. Can disregard you. We're currently expecting 1 on the left for departure, and it's going to be by the Vippa departure if I'm correct. I mean, we're flying southbound today, so yeah, the Vippa 1 Charlie. After Vippa, we're going to be flying direct to Omima. Omima, direct to Nick. That is... Yeah, is it going to be Nikki or Nixik? No. Yeah, Nixik. It is going to be Nikki on 1174. After Nick, it is going to be Nick November 872. 872 to Medil, uniform November 872. 872. Medil. I just want to go ahead. Is fuel truck here? Yes.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear. And then it's going to be Kovin.
Oh, for Captain, radio check contact. The airline contact you wants the ground Radeon RX and we are ready to start not rolling.
Roger. Yeah, Kovin 728, uniform Mike 728. And then we have Leslo, or Lesu. That is not Kovin. We want Kovin. Kovin. Why can't I just replace that out of it? Can we delete? Delete you. Now we can set in Kovin. Uniform Mike 7 to 8. And then it's going to be Resmi, uniform November 857. 857. Resmi, there we go. And then the DSAC. DSAC. What? Oh yeah, sorry. DSAC direct to Dirmo. Direct to Guere. Oh, why am I always clicking that? And to Evo. And then to another navigate, that's going to be Alpha Golf November. Hopefully there's not multiple options. Thank you, it wasn't. Direct to Aneto. And then to you again. Still a strange name of a waypoint. Eximpe. Direct to Rimes. November 860. To Victor Lima Charlie. And then for the arrival, we're expecting runway 10, so the ILS for runway 10 via Victor. Wait, there was multiple options. ILS Yankee, ILS Zulu, most likely Zulu. Well, the Victor Lima Charlie 3 Lima. And it is going to be via Vilna, but which Vilna? There's like 2 Vilnas. Just let me check on the charts. Yeah, because all of this is based out of a VOR, so it's a VOR arrival basically. From Valencia VOR. ILS Zulu. Yeah, but what's the difference between the different... because one of them, I imagine, doesn't fly the, like, the half the arc here. But which one? That isn't really specified. Yeah, we just need to look. We have a flight path function in this aircraft. That is not going to be too hard to find out. So, arrival. So, it is going to be you. That didn't really sound or look optimistic. And then we of course have you. That looks a bit better. And that looks like what we could expect. Yeah, because the other one is with the holding, and we are not going to be or do holding, so we can create and execute. It's wonderful. The refueling is not complete yet, but we can start boarding at least.
Boarding requested.
And there you go. Cost index 9, find the reserves. Find the reserves. There you go. 3.3. It's gonna be flight level 340 initially. Cruising wind is going to be 35159. 351 59. Average ISA is +1 degree, -51. Been a long time since I've actually seen it being on the positive side and not the negative. That's nice.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
QNH in
Passengers boarding starting.
Alicante. Not Cardamom, Alicante, please. Hello. One 014. Yep. And it's gonna be standard out of 01s there, so just straight out from Gardermoen 25 and hold. Vi kör väl ingen offline. Yeah. They go load. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Okay, so expecting flight level 34 and airport elevation in Alicante is 142 feet, so we set 150 that. Is refueling complete? I think it is. Speed 11.1. Sorry, I brought the wrong figure here. Yeah, 11.1 is correct. I brought 11.2. Just let me fix that. 11. It's a lot of fuel, that's for sure. Yes. Just gotta quickly do the landing dispatch, and then we can go ahead and do the brief. Are we able to return back here overweight? That's a good question. What's our estimated takeoff weight with the 300 kilograms?
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers,
400.
must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Oh yeah, wait, we are not overweight at all. So we are able to return back here without any problem.
For eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner må slås av og oppbevares for avlyse. Takk.
I mean, we could probably also do an intersection part today because we're so light. Yeah, 4 on the ILS, okay. Condition, dry, winds. Variable 6, so we say 2806. 21 degrees, so it's warm, that's for sure. 14. Flap config 30. Heart rate. Yes, that's looking good. Takeoff dispatch. I think we'll go full length nevertheless. We don't need to stress too much for landing quite early nevertheless. So I don't think our we don't need to stress with the schedule today. We can go full length today. The runway condition is reported to be dry, hopefully. I mean, don't really expect anything else on a dry runway today. We don't really have any data on it. Ah, thank you for that, Avinor. Why is that? Go ahead.
Hi Captain, please ask this update Thursday. Let you know that we have started loading. The announce and the final load check is once we are ready.
Roger. Yeah, so we will just take a dry. It haven't been raining. We don't have any data on it, so it's going to be a dry runway then. Winds. Is it gusting? Oh, it's gusting now. Oi. Gusting up to 23 knots. Nice. It's a bit windy in Oslo. 1006. What's the estimated zero fuel weight? $50.4. Okay. Are we ready for a brief then? Don't think there's anything else to do. Or that we need to plan for here. Okay, so are we ready for the departure briefing? So we will start off with the emergency. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority B1, we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicted wind chill warning, or airplane enable or safe to fly. If I can stop or stop my controls, I will close the reverse levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT water brakes. I will manually rest the speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I'll verify first lever closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverser, and call reverser status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Once we have come to a complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower the speed brake. We will identify the problem, and I will pull out for any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identify the problem, and I will call, or I will do any memory items on your command, or accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we will go to the back quarter of the QR edge and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Let's say so. So, there is not going to be any actions below 40 feet except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 40 feet, go to selecting heading select. Today on the engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead, 25 nautical miles for Gardermoen and hold up to 5,000 feet. The weather is good, so preferably runway 19ers for landing because of the winds. It's a bit gusty as well, but still not going to be really affecting us too much. Yeah, we are not expecting to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so weight is not going to be a restriction for a potential return. And other than that, we don't really anything else significant threats regarding the engine outside at least. We don't really have anything significant. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we go to do check. First go to take this on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 to 5, so if you just give us a call once ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the roll clear to stop by you now. DNR contact you for pushback once your rocket is enter beacon light B and switch it on.
Roger. Okay, so for the route check. We start with the Vippa departure of Gardermoen, Vippa 1 Charlie, and then Vippa direct to Omima. Direct to Nick. November 872 to Medil. Uniform November 872 to Kovin. And then it's going to be uniform Mike 728 to Resmi. Uniform November 857 to Disak. Direct to Dirmo. Direct to Guere. Direct to Evpok. There it is. And then it's going to be direct to Alpha Golf Member. Direct to Aneto. Direct to that waypoint again. Direct to Eximpe. Direct to Rimes. November 860. To Victor Valencia. We are Victor Lima Charlie, and then for arrival into Alicante. Ground distance 1423 compared to 1419 in the flight plans. That's 4 north miles difference. That's good. Expecting to be landing in Alicante with approximately... that was not the correct page. Approximately 3.6 compared to 4.5 in the flight plan, so almost a ton more actually. That's quite a bit, and it's going to be probably more than a ton more in the tanks once we're landing. And the estimated fuel on board 11.1, and we currently have 11.1 as well, so that's nice. Then we can go over to the taxi. There we go, finally. Worked. A little while. So, just... yeah, sorry. So for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We are parked down here at stand 41, a little bit, probably a bit more to the left actually. At least we're expecting a push facing probably east on Lima Orange, on to release point. Yeah, release point 3, facing east. Expected to be taxi by Lima Orange, left on Sierra, and we will go full length for for 1 and left today, so it is going to be calculation from Bravo 9 here. We don't have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, any Notams for Gardermoen today. Weather conditions are good. We don't really have any data on the runway condition, but since it is good weather, no precipitation lately, so I assume it is a dry runway. For the safety, we're departing with the VIP 1 Charlie departure, distance chart 10-3 kilo, effective 20th of March 25. We're departing on the runway heading to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 602, and then to Kubub, Virre, and then to Vippa. MSA in Oslo 3009, maximum 250, below flight of 100. Initial 7000 as always. We are going to be using an NADP2, so that means 1500 feet AGL. We're going to set the speed increment, bug up to 220 knots. Retract the flat as scheduled. Once we're passing 3007 feet of QNH, we're going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. No, the data is complete then. Prepare checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal and auto. Window with on presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 012 degrees QNH 1006. Reading 685. That's 690. 685. Yes, it was 2 there as well. Yeah. So it is mine. Sorry, +5 on the standby. Park brake. Set, engine start, levers, cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Prepare checklist to the line is complete. So then we just do a quick PA, expecting turbulence through basically the entire flight. But it is probably going to be a bit on and off today. So flight time is going to be approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. And the weather in Alicante should be quite nice as well. Where is Alicante? Where's the weather for Alicante? There it is. Variable cover cake conditions. Good weather there. Except for the wind shear at reported runway 10. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Alicante. Flytid til Alicante i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt mellom 5 og 10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være så snill å sette dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren i dag, så venter vi ikke at det skal være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske greit. Vi får en til å ta av rett sørover mot Alicante, så det er da ganske enkelt og greit. Vi får en klatre opp til rundt 34 000 fot og 35 000 fot gjennom flyvningen. Det kan vi kommer til å kjøre gjennom flyvningen litt senere, men det er vi bare litt usikre på. Vi forventer ganske så moderat turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen, men vi forventer å se hvor mye det faktisk kommer til å bli. Men uten det så er det forberedt på at det kan være turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyvningen uansett, på et tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Alicante for øyeblikket ser det også ganske greit ut. Det er litt variert vind. Det ser ut som det er fint og skyfritt, og 21 grader. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så går det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome on this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Alicante. Flight to Alicante today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. We're fairly short for departure from there, expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if we can please sit out, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety on this board, we do recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure was quite a nice day. We're actually just departing straight south towards Alicante. We're expecting to be climbing up to approximately 34,000 and 35,000 feet today. We may expect to be climbing a little bit higher as well, not really sure about that yet. We are expecting moderate turbulence through the entire flight, but not really sure how much of that it is actually going to be. But at least now we know about that, and as always, we do still recommend that the zip is on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Alicante at the moment as well is looking quite alright, with a little bit variable winds, 21 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it'll be nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful. We can actually power up the APU first. APU on with you. So we have got the late. Yeah, we got the load sheet. There we go. 61.4. So exactly what we have what we expected. What did I say? 61.4. Yeah. 61,400. And the descent graph to 21.1. 21.1. No of auto 5 optimum. And full length, yes, calculate. And we can actually, we're going to double check with the flight plan before so city fuel weight 5.4 we have 50.4 we have 50.3 and 61.4 compared to 61.1. That is perfectly fine. 61.4 and fuel as well 11.1. And then we can exit that. So it is going to be a D rate 2 with an assumed of 45 degrees. D rate 2, 45. That's not 87.5, 87.5, wonderful. Flaps, 5, trim, 5.5, 5.75, 5.7. And it's going to be 24, 36, 39, 24, 36, 39. Yep. And AP is available. Okay, pre-for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 11,100 kilograms on board and 6 pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD prevent cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 124, VR 136, V2 139. MSB, V2 139, heading 1 altitude 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Oi. Maybe not break it. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the EPU?
Roger. Stand by, please.
Yeah, the clock is
Roll cover
29.
has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we can request push and start then. And get release point 3 if I remember.
Yes. Vi gått till gearpin.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. There's still a ATC online in Oslo. No, we have Scottish control. That's not really here. Yeah, just need to see if that Norwegian aircraft.
Roll Stall DS 1 of 2. Show ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we give it a call once we're ready. Before start, flight to door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-glitch light on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete. We just have position 4. That's interesting.
Government traffic 746,
Yeah, that Norwegian is taxing on Tango. Yeah, it's definitely not going in here. But where is release point 4? That's quite far away, isn't it? Oh no, wait, yeah, facing west on, yeah, that's on Lima Blue. Government traffic, Nordic 1792, pushes out of stand 41, release point 4, Gardermoen. Copy, clear push, release point 4, brake set.
Hi.
Park brakes is released. Yeah, so pushing at release point 4, I forgot that existed.
Also, Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free torso stop end.
Thank you, we're starting at 2 and 1 in sequence.
Please
Yeah, the SES is still on the stand, yeah.
Then
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, we can fire up number 2.
That's wounded. Should be. In the unlikely.
Girl, start to get out. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing at number 1.
While we wait. Please attach your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect resolved.
Roger, we will give a call once we have 2 good engine starts.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 397, turning final runway 19 right, about 12 miles. Gardermoen traffic, schooner MSU6 departing 1 and right.
You go start, get out. Cockpit, you have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Oh, sorry, that's not correct. What am I doing? One thing about the after landing flow. That's a little bit different than that. As long as the SCS is not pushing, then we should be quite fine here.
Also, Captain, logs light are put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES clear your foot torso code. The NL get also the disconnected now, still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and the NL see you next time.
Thanks for the pin on the right. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye. Oh, why did you open? I still don't understand that. There we go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, Probit on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous recall checked, engine start levers, all audited, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Taxi by Lima Orange Sierra. Garden traffic, Nordic 1792, taxi by Lima Orange and Sierra 12.1 on the left, Gardermoen. Left clear. And the right is clear.
Nordic 397, 4 mile final, runway 19 right.
Good start to actually be able to see the taxiway. Wait. To be careful with the wingtip as well. Make sure that we have sufficient clearance on our left. Right clear, left clear.
Traffic, Nordic 397, runway 19 right, ticket.
Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Just gotta check if there is any traffic on final for the 19 left. Nope. We can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer to 5.7 units, and chemical given before takeoff complete. We can go weather on my side and terrain on your. There we go. And left is clear, right clear. So we're going to have Bravo 9 so full
Normal
level.
traffic, gonna name 525, on stand 65, pushback and start up. Normal traffic.
Left looks clear, and the right looks clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1792, leading up departing 19 left via Bravo 9, Gardermoen. Okay, are we ready? Yeah, ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take over and set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Great.
Gear up. Speed into vent, 220, ut til side sett. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. And cancel speed. One day. Continue up to flight level 340. Set. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, non-right and altimeter standard, set cross. Checked. We are passing 6007 now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And we can delete the ready climb. We're currently landing about 15 minutes early. And we can just proceed direct to Vippa. Confirm, execute. Passing 100. Yes, presentation is looking good. Wonderful. Yes, I probably missed quite a bit, so I'm sorry for that. So if I'm not answering any questions or anything, then just please ask again. At least Avgi, Caleb, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yeah, we have to see the QNH. Yeah, so 37 to see it, if you could just go into in here and you just write in the IKEA code of the airport. And there is the QNH. Q1006, QNH 106 in Oslo. So that's how we will find out. Or you can just click on the departure, arrival, so on, if you have a flight plan in. That's how you can look at that. Oh, nice, aviation guy. Enjoy that. Enjoy it. Good luck as well. Nice. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back. I am flying with the November Golf to Mike tomorrow. Nice. And you have 1 hour 20 minutes. That's nice, Tomsa. Yeah, we can actually turn off the seat belts. It is quite stable at the moment. Now we're landing 57. Yeah, Tomsa, cover cape basically means that there is not going to be a cloud layer below 5,000 feet or the transition level. Or clear skies. It does really depend. I can actually get the correct... Yeah, it should be around there. That there is no clouds below 5,000 feet or the transition altitude. It says here, no clouds below 5,000 feet or the highest minimum sector altitude, and no cumulonimbus or towering cumulonimbus at any level. A visibility of 10 kilometers, 6 nautical miles or more, and no significant weather change. That's the entire definition of KVK. So it's quite a broad spectrum. So KVK doesn't always necessarily mean that it is clear skies. Experience that once we flew into Riga. So the clear skies around Riga was that, so it was like thick cloud layer, but it was about 15,000 feet or something. So yeah. The presentation is all looking good as well. Wonderful. Nice idea. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. I mean, go for what you want to as well, that's the thing. So yeah. Yeah, Tom, so that basically what KVK means is clear conditions close to the ground. At least, clear conditions at least below 5,000 feet. So full visibility. That's basically what it means. And again, and also no cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity. So no thunderstorm activity basically. Before the first cut as well. Oh, yeah, that isn't that much though. I mean, it does really depend on the airline, the aircraft type. Basically, actually, quite depend on the airline you're flying for. I know that Norwegian pilots in general earn more than the SAS pilots, but it also comes to your experience, how much you have, much flight time you have, the experience on the aircraft. That does really depend. So. Yeah, videre. Probably they do. So, I mean, it is really up to how much you're flying, where you're flying, what airline you're flying for, when you're flying. So yeah, it's quite some things in there. Marcus, hello, welcome aboard Mel. Takk skal du ha. Yeah, I can show it to you. So, that's actually a good question, because that can be a bit tricky sometimes to understand. If I just get my flight plan up here, I can show it to show the turbulence to you. Yeah, we're not passing to 300 yet. So when it comes to the turbulence, if I can just, yeah, there it is. So at least here we have the significant weather chart for our flight out to Alicante. So as you may see, if you have this this dotted line here, in between here is an area marked, and that is mostly for turbulence activity. And we have a 2 here as well. So that 2 down here, yeah, as you may see, you have this like sort of triangles. If you have one triangle like we have on the 2, that's going to be moderate turbulence, and on the side you will get the altitude, so 400 and 160, so between 40,000 and 60,000 feet is going to be moderate turbulence. And as you may see, we have this one here with 2 triangles, that's going to be severe turbulence, between 18,000 and 38,000 feet. And that's going to be in this sector up here, so this little one up here, that's going to be severe turbulence. Yeah, and sometimes as well you might get, for example, 400 and then XXX, and that basically means that the turbulence goes below the altitude of the chart. And this chart is from between flight level 100 and 45, so between 10,000 and 45,000 feet. So if the turbulence goes below 10,000, you will get an XXX. That means the turbulence goes below the level of the chart. One other thing you can look at is, of course, the jet stream here. You see the speed of this one, that's going to be about 95 knots-ish. And you will see FL flight level 290, so 29,000 feet, and where it goes. And when it comes to the, I think you said also about the shear factor. Yeah, and also one, like I said, with the shear factor, if you can just find that. You will find the shear factor, yeah, that was not correct. So, 71 pages here, so it's a bit hard to navigate around. That's Notams. Yes, so here we have the MSFS2020, so maximum shear value, the maximum shear value. That's at 8 at the moment at this waypoint, so at and then the waypoint name. So if you have a shear factor above 3, you may expect turbulence. If it is below 3 or below, it's normally quite good conditions. Just wait a moment, we have just passed flight level past 3-1 now, so I'll just quickly do the check here. Yeah, everything looks good. One other way you can look at it, you will also find the shear value, the SHR, the shear. You can find that on the different waypoints as well. if I just remember where I can find it. So it is going to be the number down here, so like 5 here, 7 here, 7. So then you can look at the different waypoints and see what the share value is going to be. So it is quite stable at 5, then goes down to 4, and then up to 7 and 8. And then the maximum share value is then the highest share value for the on the flight plan. So that's a few different ways to look at it, but you can also just check the standard wind chart as well. If you have a lot of wind, for example, here at flight level 300, 30,000 feet, so you may see we have winds up to almost 100 knots, and the higher the wind, and for example down here where the wind changes direction quite a bit, we could expect some turbulence. It is also a high pressure area over here as well, because the winds goes clockwise. So I think that's high pressure. I think low pressure is counterclockwise. So there you go, 1,000 to go as well. So that's a few ways to find out on the charter. Other ways to find out, you just look at the aircraft and feel it. That's another way. But at least it can be a bit hard to learn in the start. It took me quite a bit of time to learn, especially the significant weather chart, because it looks quite complicated. A lot of symbols and so on, but you will get used to it. So yeah, I wasn't too quick to explain that, so if you want me to explain again, then please ask. There you go, we level off of 34, 3 and 4. Still not encountered that moderate turbulence we're expecting though. No, Adrian, it is the EFP is just the iPad. I haven't bought anything from Windwing yet. They have released the MCP though, so that's available. But I will wait for the EFIS, because then I will buy the EFIS, the MCP and the FMC all at the same time instead of buying all separately. So I will wait for the EFIS as well to arrive, and of course need the money for it as well. So yeah. Your flight time is expected to be 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's actually a bit longer than what we are expecting. I think we are expecting 4 hours and 10. No, actually, yes. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, why pilot? Yes, correct. You asked about that, Adrian. Yes, the reason. Yeah, so basically, where the name comes from is that I was just going to make a username for the game, and I didn't know what it should be, and then that was like when I started my passion in aviation. And I also liked fishing at the time, so a friend of mine just, why not combine pilot in Norwegian and fisk, pilot and fish, and then take it together, so pilot fisk. So that's basically how it originated. So yeah, that's how. So not really the most interesting story, but that's basically how it started. It was actually in 6th grade as well, so that's about 5 years ago already. So it's getting old. That's how I got that name. Yeah, Tonsa. Again, it does really depend. Norwegian pilots, again, Norwegian low-cost airline, so they fly quite a few more rotations than SAS pilots do. So, and also many Norwegian pilots does have these layovers around. For example, in Molde, Ålesund, Tromsø, where they don't have a base, even in other bases as well. So that's also probably why Norwegian pilots in general earn more than SAS. But also Norwegian always have a focus to give good pay to the workers. That's been quite high on the priority list for since they started in '93. So yeah. But again, it's quite a few different factors to how much you actually earn. So it's really hard to like give an estimate of how much you will earn, because it does differ from pilot to pilot and airline to airline and everything. From month to month as well. It does really depend how much you fly and so on. Yeah, again, 390,000 before tax for the first officer in that is not a lot. Can I agree on that? And that's the problem as well when you first have got your type rating, first got your license, and then got the type rating, and then applied for the airline. You will maybe not earn the most in the start. Again, it does really depend on the airline you're flying for. So it will take a few years for you to be able to actually earn up all the debt you have for your training, unless you like have got training that is that the airline I covered, for example, like Aer Lingus, I think just started a pilot program for new cadets for their airline, or for them at least. So it does really depend how you actually do your training. So some airlines, for example, will pay for your type rating and then just take a little bit from your monthly pay to cover the expenses of that type rating, because the type rating is about 100,000 Norwegian kroner ish. Does really depend. So if your general education is 1 million and then you need to pay another 100,000 to fly for the airline on the aircraft type you're flying for, then it's getting quite a bit. So some airlines will actually pay for it, and then they will just take a little bit of your salary to cover that expense. So it does really depend on the airline you're flying for, how much you actually will earn. So yeah, but I mean, as long as you enjoyed your job, that's mostly the important thing, isn't it? Exakt, Eineren. Hadde vært digg med det. One day will be everything, not just MSP and FMC. Yeah, I started my passion in 2019. In 2019 it was, yeah, 2019. So about 6 years ago, when I was in 5th grade, I think it was. Yeah, 5th grade. A few years ago, and I have just been flying in the sim for 4 years, so 2 years without the flight sim. So yeah. Enough of activity in Norwegian for 2 years, but actually about 2.5. I started when I got the 800, so. Exactly, Tom. So again, I mean, if you're an experienced captain in Ryanair, you'll probably earn quite a bit. Yeah, like I said, the most important thing is to actually just get a job in the start, get experience, and then you can apply for the airline you really want to fly to, and then you will also have an increase in your salary since you have more experience on you. So in the start list, to just get a job is the goal. Because sometimes it can be quite hard to actually get anything. So as long as you get a job, then you're good. Same here, Einaren. I could also have been that for free. If I could be, though. Yeah. You're flying with November till Alpha now. We're flying down to Malaga, aren't you? By Vekkomark, I think that's the Malaga flight, isn't it? Not that familiar with the Bergen flights. There. Yeah, Björn. Again, I should start still go in the education for flight mechanic. And again, I really want to be a flight mechanic on the 737. Also for Norwegian as well, that would be great. So one day indeed. Hopefully not too long. A 2-year celebration video. I mean, I did a 1-year one, but the thing is that the 2-year celebration was on the 1st of March, so it is almost a month ago already, so it's a bit late perhaps. I mean, we flew with the 737 MAX for the first time actually on this 2-year celebration. I forgot to mention that day that it was 2 years ago, but yeah. I mean, I could do something similar, but then I will probably change it to do it it is the end of the year. That will make more sense now since I haven't done it after 2 years. So I could probably do something like that. If you mean like the video with all the airports we have flown into and how many times we've flown to them, if that's what you are referring to, then I could probably do that again. It was quite a bit of fun to make. It took quite a bit of time. But yeah, it was a lot of fun though. OMG, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, Ball Guys, that's next up. That's nice. Yeah, exactly, Tom, so that would be great indeed. Yeah, understand that. Yeah, hello, welcome, opening bell. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Actually go airport. That was too much data. Thank you, Andrea, thank you. Exactly, Tomsla. Exactly. Yeah, we flew down to we flew the round trip Palanga. That's what we did. It was actually today as well. The round trip Palanga flight was also done by Max today. Norwegian does really like to fly in the Max in there. I mean, the Max was really nice to fly, but I still really want the PMDG Max. It is not, the iFly is not 100% yet. Especially like the updating on the progress page doesn't work. Like that's what we are using all the time, especially into Gardermoen. So it's quite annoying that that isn't working. You need to actually execute the route to get the updated timing and the fuel. So that's a bit annoying. Yeah, on the NES. On the on the NES, yeah. Nice. Flown there. I think I've flown there once or twice. It's a nice route indeed. It is. It's a great airport up there in Adana, yeah. So enjoy that. And Norwegian starting that with the summer schedule, correct? Yeah, they are. Yeah, the summer schedule should start next weekend or something. So, or maybe actually tomorrow. I don't remember. It's the end of March. Yeah, it's the 29th today. So yeah, that's nice. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, Björn. The Max sounds great. But it is mostly the systems that is, like the systems are the most important. So, yeah, that's like taking it down a step. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? You can't wait for the 747 from PNG. I understand you on that. Unfortunately, I don't think we have Solo on board. I think we just have Fanta. I can check. But I don't think we have Solo. Unfortunately. Come on. There we go. Okay, what do we actually have? I don't... Oh, they changed it? Yeah, we just have Fanta. We have Pepsi Max, Cola and Fanta. Did we have more? Had they changed the menu completely? Yeah, we had some... I think we had Sprite as well earlier, but now we don't. Strange. At least that's what we have. So Pepsi, Fanta. I don't think we have that, unfortunately. Tops. I mean, if you guys want to find the in-flight menu, you can just Google it. Norwegian in-flight menu, and you'll find it. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah, we unfortunately don't have soft. We have Capri Sun, though. So at least one Pepsi, Fanta, yeah, 2 Fanta, 1 Pepsi. Nice. Okay, so can we please have 2 Fanta, 1 Pepsi, and a cup or water as well?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. That's great. I hope you have enjoyed at least. See you soon indeed. Good luck with the sale as well. See you soon. And also to your notice, we're expecting to be landing. Yeah, I mean we are scheduled to be landing at 23:50 local, but we're probably going to be landing on past midnight since we have such a strong headwind. So yeah, I'll see you later indeed. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, the menu downloads as well. That's nice. Yes, Adrian, Snackis. So yes. Yeah, the plus plane, I mean, I understand that, Björn. One thing I really want is the Norwegian cards. That would be quite cool to have. If they still sell it though. And I fly with Norwegian in the start of the summer vacation, so maybe it's possible to buy something like that. I mean Norwegian... what's actually the card stock? What's that in English? Can't just be cards, can it? Need to be something more. I don't remember the word. It's annoying. It's really annoying indeed. Takeoff cards, I mean... Takeoff cards, yeah, could probably be correct. At least that is something that would be really cool to have. So that's something I really hope to get next time flying with Norwegian. That would be cool. But I'm not really sure if they sell, and yeah, I don't really think they're selling anything on the Stockholm rotation though. It's basically an hour or so. They don't really sell much if the flight is longer than an hour, but it isn't a domestic flight, that's the thing, so maybe they so. You make a review. Maybe. I'm not really sure how to make it, but... Yeah, I want the Dash 600, I mean... You should probably definitely go for a better computer first. I mean the 737, if I'm correct, does really depend from system to system, but in general the PMDG aircraft is better performance than most Airbus aircraft. I mean, it makes sense because Airbus is basically almost full, all automation. Computers running in the background. A lot more going on in the background compared to on the 737. Yes, a lot of systems going on in the background. With computers and so on, but it is a bit more manual than an Airbus, so yeah. But at least it is, I would recommend to go with a computer first, yeah. Nice 737, nice. Not surprised. Oh, that would be cool to have as well. Yeah, Björn, I'm flying to Stockholm in about middle of June. So going on a 3-day trip there. But we're flying with the NG and the Max as well, so that's nice. Never flown with, can't remember flying with the Max in real life before. But I probably have. Just don't remember. Like, again, when I flew the most, it was in 2019 when I started this, or got the passion for it. And I flew quite a bit. Again, I didn't really know much, so I don't really know the aircraft types we flew. And I don't really think there's any way to find out. So, yeah. OMG, I agree. The only thing I don't like with the sound pack is the skidding sound of the nose wheel. But I'm using speakers, so I think that it sounds quite a bit worse than it does with the headset from what I've heard myself. Because of the bass, but in general I don't like the skidding, and I've jump seated on the 77 in the cockpit. I didn't hear that at all when I sat there, so I'm not really sure why that is included when you actually don't hear it. Like, even if the 30 tires couldn't recognize that sound, so if at least if that could be an option, that would be great, because it is just way too loud. Like, when my desk is shaking when I'm turning the aircraft on the ground, then it is a bit too loud. So, again, just turning... I can't even turn on the bass, because if I do that, then I don't have anything. So it's that's a bit annoying, but it probably is, from what I've heard at least, it isn't that bad when you're using headphones. But on the speakers there, it is quite dramatic. It's quite a bit. So I really hope that it could be an option. And also, one thing I don't like with the sound pack is that options, you need to enable them with buttons in the aircraft, and that's also quite annoying, because, for example, if you suddenly have a rapid decompression and we're taking on oxygen mask, we need to select the selector from boom to mask. But if you do that, then we're going to headphone simulation, and that's something we don't really want. So that's something we can't really use, and that's also a bit annoying. But other than that, I really like the sound pack indeed. It is a great sound pack. It is just some minor details. So maybe we should ask if the skidding could just be a option, and if we could change how the options work. I'll try to see if I can actually remove that skidding sound, but you need a special... It isn't normal files, so you can't really do it, so... Yeah. But I mean, again, it would be great if at least that skidding sound could be optional at least, or removed completely. I mean, yes, from what I understand, it's a part of the anti-skidding system of the aircraft, but it still isn't that loud. Like I said, I sit in the cockpit on a flight, didn't hear it at all. So yeah. I mean, you don't need a yoke to fly the Boeing aircraft, Tomsa, but I mean, it does have a different immersion if you're flying a Boeing and using a yoke compared to a joystick, so I understand that. Yeah, fin as well works. Oh yeah, it is as bad as with headphones, yeah, okay. So, again, I haven't really watched back on the live streams or anything to just confirm that, but that's the only thing I don't like. So it would be great if at least it could be optional. Some people probably like it. I've heard about some people actually do like it, but personally, from my experience, I can't hear it, so then I don't like it. MS77, yeah, when you buy the sound pack, you need to download Orbex Central, and then you need to download it from there, or install it into your community folder from there. It's like buying an airport and installing it via an application from an online store. You just need to download it from Orbex Central or install it from there, and then it works. Yeah, Tom, so that is part of the accessibility settings under general settings, if I'm correct. I don't exactly remember where you can find it. Yeah, I don't remember now, unfortunately. But, I mean, you can also Google it, and then we will probably have a step by step how to remove it. So, but it should be under some camera settings, accessibility settings, under the general settings. Should be something somewhere there. Björn, I mean, I don't know. It also really depends on the price of it. If it is way too expensive, I mean, most of those new force feedback joysticks cost about almost 5,000 Norwegian kroner, and that's without shipping. That yoke is even larger, so I mean, it would be really cool to have indeed, but if it is economically suitable to buy, that's another question. But it would be really cool with a force feedback yoke for this aircraft, because in the real world, since the flight controls of the 77 is mechanically linked, again, it's an aircraft from the 60s, so that means that's something I've heard that the Norwegian pilots, not the A330, another one, that transition from the 737 to the A330, where he said that landing the 737 in gusty conditions is something completely different than flying an A330, because in the gusty conditions you can feel in the control column that it is gusting, because it will then move the aileron on the wing, and again, since it is mechanically linked, that will then move the yoke as well, so it is really easy to compensate for gusts because of that. So it is much easier to fly the aircraft because you have a direct feel of how the aircraft actually flies and performs. So that's something that's really cool with the aircraft, and that's why I can't fly flyby aircraft anymore. Like, not even a 777 or 787, I can't fly those aircraft because flying a flyby aircraft compared to 777 is something completely different. So I struggle quite a bit with that. And then you imagine Airbus aircraft is even harder. But I mean, if that could have been simulated through force feedback, that it probably is, that would be so cool to have. The only downside is the checklist mount, because the checklist there is something that Norwegian has its own checklist. So how I could replace that is something else. So like, I have the checklist that we have in the aircraft here as well, right in front of me on my yoke here, that I've printed out, laminated, and just pasted on the yoke. So I have the checklist, the yoke checklist on the yoke. But I mean, having the clip mount as well, clipboard, would also be great, and also the yellow marker here to mark where you actually are on the checklist. That's a really handy thing. And as well, it's a fully pendular system as well, compared to the first master that is not on the ground, but like just a little bit above, so you have a little bit more range. And I hope, if Vidvig actually goes into that detail, it should be 91 degrees left and right, since the 77 you can turn the yoke 91 degrees, not 90 degrees, but 91. That's a little fun fact. So it's not straight 90, it's actually 91 degrees. Not really sure why Boeing did that, but little fun fact. How much the bonus is, I don't remember. It is at least, I think it is below 200 Norwegian kroner. It isn't that expensive, so definitely you should definitely check it out. It isn't that expensive. It's a really great sound pack, so you should definitely check it out. I think it is going to be both, Tomsa. Oh, I did it. That's great. Find out. Yeah, what yoke I have? That again, that's the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke. That's what I have. The Boeing yoke. Really like it. So yeah, can't really complain. The only downside is that again, you don't have the clipboard. Thrustmaster didn't really make that. I know that you can 3D print from. You can find like 3D printed clipboards that you can print out from the web or from the internet, but I haven't done that. I think I have access to 3D printer as well if I ask a little bit around, but I'm not really sure how I should mount it on the yoke itself in the first place, and also to get the correct checklist. I bought it for between 1 and 20 Swedish kroner as well, yeah, so it should be around the same in Norwegian. Swedish and Norwegian is quite similar. So, It is slightly expensive, so definitely go and try it. Okay, so we're going to do a fuel check at... we should have done a fuel check like almost 70 minutes, 15 minutes ago. The last waypoint was Vippa, yeah. 34, yeah, still another 8 minutes, 7 minutes, sorry. Yeah, Umima is it, so we'll just find Umima in the flight plan so we have that ready. Not a significant weather chart, but the route. Gosh, it's many pages here. It's too much. And there we go. Oh no, that was Notams. That was a bit too far down. Okay, so Umima. There we go. So we should have about 8 tons of fuel. What are we expecting at the moment? Umima 8.3. Yeah, that's not bad. And also, when are we actually expecting to climb up to 3.5? That is at Nick. Yeah, then we got to be changed from even to an odd level. Yeah. Good to know that. Opening in a fire. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything, please. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Yeah, do you guys want any snacks from the in-flight menu? Not really sure if Norwegian's happy that we're eating up everything they have on board, but at least, I mean, we can also ask for anything later if that's a better option. I mean, I don't really want anything now, so I'll definitely ask later. Chips. Actually, do we have Pringles? I will double check. In-flight menu. What's on the menu? I think I got chips in here, but I'm not quite sure if it is Pringles though. It doesn't look likely. Godt å blande. Yeah, it does look like we have chips, sorry, Pringles, unfortunately. I'm not really deciding on what they have. There are 2 different chips on board. They have what do they have? Sweet snacks, fewer chips, pickle and sea salt. Dill, pickle and sea salt is what they have. Okay, so at least 1 chips, 2 chips, 1 with salt, 2 with sea salt, okay. I mean, OMG, fair enough. I thought they had as well, but they don't. Yeah. So 3 sea salt chips, nice. Okay, so can we get 3 sea salt chips?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. Nice. Yeah, yes, but welcome back, welcome back. We're flying round trip Gatwick. Enjoy that. Well, I mean, Gatwick is quite performance hungry. That's nice. So we are ready for the fuel check at Umima. $77. At the moment, it is an add-on from Parallel 42 that's called the Chase plane that is releasing. And I think they have the same function as FS50 regarding the camera views. So I'm not really sure, I've never used it myself. I know that it was popular on FSX and P3D. So yeah, wait and see. I will probably say just wait until that's released and see how it is, because again, I think they have the same function as FS Realistic with all the other camera functions, and then it will get everything, and it will probably be a little bit better as well. But FS Realistic does have the sound as well, but in general, if you're using the body soundbar, for example, you don't need it. I have basically turned off almost all the sounds for the aircraft or from the body file. But in general, I would say the FS Realistic is worth it. It does really does really give you more immersion indeed when the camera is shaking on landing and so on. But also one problem with it is that it is a bit of, especially on touchdown. Just wait. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go. Your ships are ready. But yeah, at least when it comes to landing, the thing is that FS Realistic bases the head shakes out of feet per minute compared to G-forces. For example, when we're landing at 17 in Bergen, all the landings looks really, really hard, but they're actually quite good because the feet per minute is what determines the camera shake compared to G-forces. So landings in general looks harder than it actually is because of that. Because like I said earlier, it is the feet per minute that does matter on the landing, is the G-force. That's actually what you feel. So that's a downside, and sometimes you can't really reset the camera. So it has its own reset button inside the application. But other than that, I will still say it is worth it. It is, like I said, those really have give you a better immersion. So yeah. But yeah, I would probably recommend to wait for Chase Plane to release for the public before you decide on that. Okay, we can do a fuel check out to Omima, so we should have 8 tons on board. We currently have 8.3. 8.3. 2.9 burn. We currently have burn through. Yeah, 2.8. And flight time 52 minutes. We have been flying for 50 minutes, so we actually saved 2 minutes already. 50. Good. And the clock is, yeah, we'll say clock is 30, so we will actually go ahead and set up the next 6 fuel checks so I don't forget. That's something I'm really used to, or always do, is to forget the fuel checks. Yeah, that's actually perfect. 16:05 at Nick. That's exactly half an hour. So we'll take Nick, and then we'll take a 30 again, not 13, 27. Yeah, DSAC is exactly at 30, so we can take DSAC. DSAC, and then it is going to be at 1700. Yeah, 1703 is fine at Alpha Golf November. Alpha Golf November. And then we are finding 730. Yeah, we can do that remes right before top of descent, so that should be fine as well. Not that many fuel checks actually, but I mean, it took us almost an hour to do the first one. We should have done one at Week Pub perhaps. But you are allowed to extend every fuel check with to an hour maximum, so that's fine. Yeah, yes, but that's unfortunate when flying on Saturdays indeed. The last flight of Norwegian, yeah, departs in about an hour. That's Copenhagen. So yeah, that's the should be better during the summer schedule though. So yeah. Oh, nice, OMG, so they're flying to, yeah, I've heard that they're flying direct to Gatwick again after a few years away. Also, but are they flying to Frankfurt? I haven't seen that we're starting to fly to Frankfurt, but that could be interesting. To fly to Frankfurt. That would be a lot of fun. I haven't really flown to Frankfurt in a long time, so I would really enjoy flying down there. I mean, they're flying to Brussels from Oslo this summer. I'm flying from Brussels from Tromsø now, but they're going to be starting from Oslo as well this summer. So that also could be fun. But so are they going to be flying directly down to Frankfurt from Ålesund? That's actually quite cool, though. Oh yeah, I guess it's it's Discover that is flying that, not Norwegian. Okay, then I understand, yeah. I mean, Norwegian to Frankfurt. That doesn't really make too much sense, but but it will be cool nevertheless. Discover, so that is a subsidiary of Eurowings, and Eurowings is a subsidiary of Lufthansa. So it is Eurowings Discover that is flying. So yeah. Nice though. Turns out though, I don't have that anymore. It is gone. I got a new one for Christmas. That's a Top Gun one instead, with the F-14 Tomcat. But the thing is that since the keyboard is there, the mouse is there, you don't really see the F-14. You just see Top Gun in the right corner. You don't see the F-14. That's a bit of a shame. But no, I don't have that one anymore. If I should buy the CIJ 900, I mean, if you're flying for X-Plane, I would probably, I think you should probably save it for Microsoft instead. I think the CIJ for Microsoft is a bit better, but I don't know. I haven't flown the CIJ for X-Plane. Not for Microsoft either though. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to buy the CIJ, that does really depend how much you're going to fly with it. I mean, it looks like it's a bit more complicated aircraft to fly. Even more manual than the 77 since you don't have ENAV on most aircraft, and you don't have an auto throttle either. So it's going to be even more manual, so that's nice. Excited for summer, same here. Looking forward to that, especially the new routes coming this season. It's going to be great. Oh, Tonsa, okay, yeah. It's well used then. Yeah, exactly. The version 2 is coming out, and now we should be able to buy all the CIJs in one package compared to 2 different packages like it have been before. So yeah, I mean, system depth wise, the CIJ is not the best aircraft, but it's quite good as well from what I've heard. I only flew the CIJ on the Aerofly FS simulator on the mobile phone. That's the only place I've flown the CIJ. So yeah. But in general, yeah, it should be quite good indeed. So yeah. But most of the update is not really focused on the cockpit though, since that was already quite good from the start. It's mostly the cabinet, upgrade the EFB, and some other things. From what I've seen, not really sure. First Norwegian flight to Burgas, nice. Yeah, exactly, OMG. I mean, the PMDG also going to upgrade their cabin with a new update for the 737. That's hopefully coming out soon. Not sure, but that's finally we're going to be able to have functioning cockpit door. That's a nice touch. I just hope that we're going to be able to sync it up with self-link cargo. That didn't really work with the Max. So not with the PMDG 777 either, so yeah. I mean, you can hope for it indeed, Tomsa. I mean, that would be great if you could, but if you first got to buy a computer, you should definitely buy a computer that you can have for a few years. So definitely invest good in it, or well in it. Yeah, fair enough, OMG. I mean, have you seen the A330 cabin from Airsoft? That's even worse. I mean, I'm not really sure why Airsoft rushed that aircraft, or rushed to release it. I mean, there was a bit of competition on that side. I mean, that would make sense, but yeah. I mean, they're making the Neo as well. We don't really have a good Neo aircraft for the A330, so that's a nice one as well. At least from what I've seen system-wise, it is quite a nice aircraft. I mean, it's a nice aircraft to fly in real life as well. Flown on it once with SAS from Copenhagen to Oslo. A little bit interesting seating configuration, because we didn't think we were going to sit together on the flight, because of it's a 2x3 layout, and the letters was a bit interesting. So we didn't think we were going to be even sitting on the same row, or like on the same side. But that ended up to be not correct because of the seating configuration there. The lettering was a bit interesting, but yeah. Oh, that is OMG. So we managed to buy a. Oh, that's actually quite good. I mean, I have a little bit better than the 3060. I have a 67 XT. In general, it should be a little bit better than the 3060, but not a lot. But in general, I bought it for 12,000-ish, 13,000-ish, something like that. I mean, if you manage to grab that for 5,000 on sale, that's wonderful. That's like how much the RTX 3060 costs brand new. So I mean, that is not a bad deal indeed. So that's not bad. Uh, 37, yeah, like Tom said, that's correct. But there is a difference. It does depend on the airspace. Most airspaces like that in Copenhagen or in Denmark, it is actually below flight level 70. So you're able to fly faster than 250 knots below flight level 100, and then when you're passing flight level 70, you need to decelerate. So there is some differences in different airspaces. And also it comes to your airline's SOPs, because they might limit you to 250 below 100, nevertheless the restriction at the airspace. But in general it does really depend on the airspace and SOPs, but yes, that's normally the norm. I mean, Minecraft is nice as well. I haven't really played that in a long time, but yeah. Yeah, that's nice, OMG. That's great. But they're lucky indeed. I mean, that sounds like a good deal as well. I mean, now that the 50 series card have launched, the 40 series card will then go down in price, so you'll probably be able maybe to upgrade to a 4070. I would recommend a 4070 compared to a 4060. The 4060 isn't the best card. I mean, it makes sense, it is on the lowest on the list on the 40 series cards. So I would recommend to, if you can, bump up to 4070 instead. But I mean, it's totally up to you though. The main thing you need to think about is the CPU, not the GPU, since flight simulators are quite CPU heavy. Most of the rendering goes through the CPU, not the GPU, so yeah. Yeah, like Toast said there, it is normally both, but it also depends on the crew, if they have time. So yeah. You can pick up, oh, it's on it as well on the PS4. Nice. Why not build Kristiansand or something if you haven't already done that then? Oh, Brussels went offline. Ah. Exactly, I've been Kjevik, Frankfurt, and Luxembourg as well. Oi, oi, oi. Need to big Bergen. And Værnes. Lest on Værnes. Oi. There was Stord as well. I think that's Stord, isn't it? Tom said economic year in November. Is that Stord? I think it is. I don't remember. I mean, even changing the turbulence to medium still don't encounter anything. Expecting moderate turbulence. We have a tailwind of 89 knots. No turbulence at all. I mean, changing to medium didn't really change anything. Yeah, landing 56, we are saving more and more time. We are currently soon landing 20 minutes early. So I mean, yeah, I mean, if we're departing ahead of schedule, we will probably still be landing behind schedule because of the headwind. But go ahead and see. Ah, okay, it's over there. Okay. Okay, then I understand also, so it wasn't stored. Yeah, there we go. We have master course fuel at the left at the bottom. I think you should go with Bergen first. Bergen, then Trondheim, then Ålesund, and then Haugesund. Exactly the order you wrote down there. Exactly, Jesper. My local airport as well is Echo November Kilo Juliet, Kjeller. But again, it is a small general aviation airport, so I say my local is also Cardamom since it is the bigger one. So yeah. I mean, again, why not? Yeah, I mean, it is about 1.5, yeah, basically about 1.5 hours left until descent, so... Oh, we have been flying for 1 hour 6, yeah. I've been flying for that long, but... I mean, the Alicante flight in general... I mean, it's longer to Malaga. And we have this really nice tailwind. I mean, the flight back is still going to be an hour longer. So yes, that's nice. We have ground speed just 4, we haven't even passed 500 knots on the ground speed. Exactly 77, same here. What is happening? Oh, it's that again. Gosh, that's a loud ringing tone. But I hear it through the door that it says something. Problem is that my younger brother's not home either, and it's his phone that's ringing. That's nice. I woke up to that as well in the morning. Even better. Yeah. Oh yeah, you actually search up the registration as well. I've actually never done that. That's quite nice actually. I just look at the aircraft type, I don't really go for the registration. So that's a new level. Maybe I should go there as well. Nice. Thompson, yes, I will say that your local airport as well is Torp. Again, Notams as well as local to Gardermoen, since it is basically where I'm based as well. We're based out of Gardermoen. So like referring to local airport, it's normally like the airport where you have scheduled airliner flights out of, in general. But I mean, it doesn't really depend on you though if you want to have the local, like, it does really depend. I mean, local airport should actually be the smaller airport, the closest to you, but again, nothing much is happening at Kjeller, and they want to close it down and destroy it. And it's the oldest airport, the second oldest airport actively, or the second oldest active airport in the world at the moment. And they want to close it and replace it with buildings, apartment buildings. That's great. There you go, fuel must course, that's the right center, off with you. So yeah, it's quite annoying. And when the airport is more than 100 years old, but 100 and actually it's not more than 110 years old if I'm correct. I think it was built in 1912 or something. Don't remember. Kristoffer, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Annie Pereira, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Caution. Yeah. It's gonna be long and late today. I mean, again, we haven't flown into Alicante for about 8 months, almost 9, I think. So, I haven't flown to Alicante for more than half a year. It's finally time to fly down there again. Nice. Yeah, flying down to Malaga with Björn as well, nice. November Golf Mike, enjoy it. Hi Christopher, yeah, managed that on the 742. Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, have you tried that on the Concorde? That's even worse. Like, if the 747-200 is bad enough, then don't think about the Concorde. Like, I have the Just Flight, also the DC Designs Concorde for the same. It isn't that good, to be honest. I mean, fair enough, it is quite a complicated aircraft to make. But it is complicated enough. But I mean, the fuel system did work as it did in a real aircraft regarding moving between the tanks, so it was impossible to me to actually adjust that. I couldn't follow a tutorial because it wasn't the same. That was quite annoying. But I did fly with the Concorde when, but again, it isn't that good. Could have been a little bit better, to be honest. But I mean, I was still in my early flight sim days, so I still enjoyed it though. Flying transatlantic for 3 hours, quite nice. Nice, all the sun on Monday, sounds good. So yeah, but I mean, again, the Concorde is a horrible aircraft, or not a horrible, but a terrifying aircraft to fly as a flight engineer. Fun to fly like as a pilot, but that flight engineer is probably terrifying. So yeah, maybe I could have become that in the later days. Maybe I could have become a flight engineer. I'm not flying the aircraft, so I mean, we don't really have that anymore in the air, so not really work out. I thought about that. Maybe I could have become a flight engineer. I mean, I don't see any problems with it. Still probably wouldn't make it. Oh, nice. Sounds good, Jesper. Porto on Friday as well. Have we flown to Porto before? I don't think we have.
For 10 miles out of runway 36, center for landing, incident check.
I don't remember, but at least nice, enjoy it. That was good.
Traffic on Avia 13 Foxtrot Takeoff, we're waiting for shuttle.
Skiball. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but I mean the Concorde is from the 70s though, so today, if the Concorde would have been flying today, or developed today, it will probably have everything would have been done automatically. So yes. I mean, it was probably a lot of fun flying the Concorde. There was just a few pilots in the world that actually flew it. So yeah. Nice. You have your schedule ready already. But they're flying on to... Yeah, they're starting... Yeah, of course, they're starting the summer up, so there's a lot more flights on Saturday next week. Yeah. I mean, we could actually go to Gran Canaria flight with a MAX today. So it was a possibility with a MAX, but didn't get it. We have been there in real life as well. Nice. Yeah, we're flying over... Yeah, we're crossing over to Belgium now, shortly. We're flying over the Netherlands. We're quite close to Amsterdam. Actually, we're past Amsterdam.
Avia 7 Foxtrot, 8 miles out for runway 36 center, Amsterdam traffic.
Where is Schiphol? I think we can't see Schiphol. Performance is horrible, so I know Schiphol is there. You see it on the map as well. Oh, that was another airport. Yeah, it's an airport. Where is Rotterdam? I don't know. Yeah. At least the weather is great today, so. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Norwegian started summer routes tomorrow on the 30th and 31st, and then it's going to be starting there, and there's going to be some gradual route openings during June and July, but mostly through between April and June is most of the new routes coming, and it will dab out late July, August, September. There's a few routes that just fly in June and July, for example, but start the summer ups tomorrow, if I remember correctly. Tomorrow, yes, that's correct. Nice. Hey, that's for the oldest and it looks good as well. That's a good start. Yeah, thank you, Christopher. Yeah, oh, we have an aircraft passing over here. That is that Delta A350? Let me check. But I've been a while indeed, Christopher. Nice to see you back again. Of course, Polaris is online, but we're not flying in Norway. That's great. There we go. Yeah, it looks like an A350. That is British Airways. Sorry, not Delta. Speedbird. Frankfurt Heathrow, aircraft type 777. I missed on both the airline and the aircraft type. I mean, I thought it was a Delta, so that's why I thought it was a 350, because Delta doesn't fly the 777. I mean, could have been a Delta flight as well. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, there we got a little wind change. Flying over to Brussels shortly. So it takes us about 5 minutes or something, even less than that I think, to cross for Belgium. I never took the time once, but I don't remember how long it actually took. Again, it didn't take long. I mean, Nick was quite far down on the route here. Yeah, we're approaching now, so... Still landing 56, so still landing quite a bit early. So at least increasing that cost tax is not going to be anything for us, since we're landing ahead of schedule. Yes, but again, I don't really think I'm going to be able. I'm not sure when I'm home on Sunday. I'm probably not going to be home before late in the evening, actually, so I don't think that's going to be possible. So it looks like it's going to be almost 2 weeks. Almost. It's going to be Thursday, so not 2 weeks entirely, but it's going to be quite close. Yeah, then I think it's going to be a flight on that on that Thursday, and then it's going to be probably then on a Sunday again, actually. And then, yeah, 1.5 to 2 weeks ish. More 1.5, a little bit more. Yeah, about less than 2 weeks, but more than 1.5 weeks. Busy man indeed. I mean, I'm not going to be at home either. I'm going to be away for the entire week, so yeah. Do we go out skiing for a week? So that's great. Looking forward for that at least. What's happening tomorrow? What are you referring to, also? What I'm going to do, or the schedules with Norwegian? Yeah, we are at Nick now already. Fuel check then. Thought we were a little bit further away. Nick 6.9, 7.3. 4.1, we have currently burn through. 2, 3.8. Oh, that was not an 8, that was a D. There we go, 3.8. And flight time 1 hour 24, we were flying for 1 hour 22. 1:22. Boom. And then we can delete Nick. Come on, delete. Thank you. Yeah, we can actually remove the data, don't need that. Yeah, the reason why Tom says because the region is starting their summer operations tomorrow, or their summer schedule. That's why. Or basically almost every airline is starting their summer schedule tomorrow. So a lot of new routes is starting up. We'll be going to fly to Corfu as well, but hopefully not the evening flight, because we're landing like in Corfu 11 in the evening. It's a bit late, and it's dark as well. Yeah, so basically just a new summer route that is starting up. That's what. So actually it would be quite nice if I could have been flying tomorrow, but... I mean, I could probably actually done a morning flight, but... Yeah. Then I could have been flying on Friday. And the morning flight today would be quite limited because of the schedule. Yeah, well... Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Are they actually flying that early now? They start... This is going to be a horrible summer. Why, Norwegian? Why do you need to start so early? Please say I have the wrong time set up here. Oh, no, I don't. Oh. Like, last year the earliest departure Norwegian had throughout the summer was 6 in the morning. Now it's even half an hour earlier, 5:30. I'm not looking forward to this time. It's going to be... Like, I thought that the earliest I may wake up is going to be 3 in the morning. It's not going to be 2:30 in the morning instead. Oh, why Norwegian? Oh wait, Norwegian actually does have a flight to Malaga today after the Copenhagen flight. Ah, so the Copenhagen is not the latest, the... Oh no, don't say it is I hope that flight, that crew is not doing a round trip because they're landing really, really late. You can actually check if there's a night landing from Malaga today. No, they're just flying down to Malaga and then they're finished. But 5:30 in the morning is quite early. Yeah, I expect that thing you need to go to bed even earlier as well. Other than that, I don't really see many new routes tomorrow at least. At least not in the morning. It's mostly the standard ones. Except for all of those 5:30 in the morning. Again, I'm happy that we're not doing that. That would be terrible. Ugh. It does look like most of the routes are actually starting tomorrow. They actually started most of them already. Yeah, it isn't really anything outstanding here on the schedule tomorrow. It's mostly what it has been all the time. The problem also the new route starts on Monday or something, I don't know. But again, most of the new routes will start later as well. But at 6:30 it says, are you sure you have the correct time set? It is, it departs at 5:30 local time here at least. Unless there's another Malaga flight as well at 6:30. I don't see anyone. I mean here at least it says 5:30. That's terribly early. Again, I'm happy that I'm not flying that tomorrow. Well, I checked the settings and it said that it was on local time. I can check on my computer, it's even easier to find out. Oh yeah, of course. That's why we are, of course, changing the clock. It haven't recognized that on my iPad, but they have on the computer, so yeah, 6:30 is correct. We're changing the clock on Sunday. Yes. Yeah, so it's just my computer that is a bit messed up. Yeah, actually it's tonight. Not at 2 a.m. Yeah, from 2 a.m. then we are going to 3 a.m. Yeah, correct. Forgot about that. I mean, that would make sense. Only UTC time says 4:30. Oh, it's a bit annoying though that we are then going to be 2 hours ahead of UTC. It's much easier if we just want 1 hour ahead. But yeah. Oh, we have Alicante approach online. Yay, I've been online for half an hour already. Oh. Then most likely not online when we are landing. That's unfortunate. Actually, we should be at an odd level now. We shouldn't we actually have climbed that neck? Then we need to change that quite now. Otherwise, we may have a traffic conflict shortly. Yeah, we'll climb at the 35. 35 set, out into vent. 35 35 1, 2, and 3. I just landed, nice. A 1,000 to go. There is much happening here over France. We should be passing over Paris shortly, so that's nice. We'll wait to see if we can see the Eiffel Tower. We need to look a little bit outside as well. I mean, it's clear skies at least, so hopefully we are able to find it. I think we leveled off. Good. I mean, it's actually quite a bit weaker than I thought. Like on the flight plan, it said it was going to be quite strong. And when we talk about that, the weather in general, we need to look at the SIGMETs that we had earlier today, if they are still valid. If it works, yeah. So we still have SIGMETs valid indeed. So they have moved a little bit though. We have a mountain, yeah, it is mountain wave. Turbulence, mountain wave. It's a lot actually. It's really a lot. Turbulence. We could expect quite a bit of turbulence also passing over the Pyrenees at Ameto. Passing over there, we could expect significant turbulence. Oh, this could be interesting. Okay, see you soon, Tomsa. See you soon. One thing that I would really like to have is this panel here to have my feet on. That would be great. And also still standing chair as well, because I have wheels and it is moving all around all the time. So yeah, I really want to get that flight simulator chair with the seat belts and everything, and with the mounts for hardware. That would be cool. Especially like in general, I just want it for the seat belt primarily. But in general, looks like a quite comfortable seat, and it's also quite similar to the 737 seat as well. So yeah, that would be nice. I mean, it's quite expensive, 10,000 Norwegian kroner, so it's expensive, and I definitely don't have enough to buy it. I mean, at least that's something I want in the future, though. So wait and see if that's going to happen. Yeah, $1,200 US. Yeah, I mean they've always been expensive. Yeah, they have. But I mean, what I've seen, they make really good products. So I mean, can't really complain if it is worth the price. Yes, it's maybe a bit expensive, but I mean, if the production of that is expensive in itself, then I mean, it's quite understandable. Yeah. So yeah, at least I want it one day. Like, it is quite annoying because, again, the chair is moving all the time, and that is a little bit of a problem because that means suddenly you're angled a little bit to the left for some reason, or right, because it is. Yeah, I mean, it's a normal chair wheel, so you can move it around with the wheels, and also you can rotate it around 360 degrees. So suddenly you're tilted or rotated a bit, and it's a bit annoying. So I mean, it's comfortable though. I have had this chair for about 5 years, so yeah, and this I mean, it doesn't look brand new, but it doesn't look that used either, surprisingly enough. So yeah, wait and see. Yeah, as well, when I think about it, the significant chart we had is valid at 18 UTC. That's not until, well, that's not for another 1 hour and 40 minutes. So that we have the consumption could be because of that. It is still moving from the Atlantic, perhaps. Not really sure. I mean, that could explain why it is so no turbulence. Oh, the fourth building now. Nice, Jesper. Enjoy the building. In general, though. Oh, that's funny, because up there. Found your old gaming chairs at garage sale. Oh, nice. Oh, that's funny indeed. I mean, what a coincidence. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, if I actually got like a proper job on the side, I would probably have got enough to actually buy that chair one day. But the problem is that if I do that, then I don't have time to fly anymore. So I mean, do I want to do that? Not really. So yeah. I mean, yeah, I can agree with that, yes, but it's relaxing indeed. That's how it goes. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I did that rotation today, yes, but it's the Stavanger and Bergen one. Nice. You did it with Papa Fox as well. Hope you enjoy that. I don't remember when we last did it, but yeah, that was actually yeah, I think that was last week actually. I mean, fair enough. Now we have a bit of turbulence here. But quite a... yeah, that was wind shear indeed. Oh my gosh. Well, not really wind shear, it was the wind speed change. But I mean, this is the problem with the medium setting and the realistic setting in the sim. This will happen. I'm flying over Paris now. I can have to feel that in the performance. But where is the Eiffel Tower? I'm not really sure if we're going to be able to actually see it from here, that's the problem. Yeah, I highly doubt we're going to be able to see it. At least I don't really see anything. At least we have, I think that's Orly actually, so yeah, we're quite... I mean, the Eiffel Tower is that... yeah, we're past of a Charlie Gull already, so it is probably going to be on the right side, yeah. Because I have no clue where the Eiffel Tower is. I know it is in Paris, but I don't remember the location of it. I think actually you can see it on approach on one of the runways in Charles de Gaulle. But yeah, probably easy to see during the evening, but we're not flying over there during the evening though. So yeah. Yes, but no, I normally don't do it. If I'm flying, I'm probably doing some traffic patterns to just practice hand flying in general. That's what I normally then do. I've done a lot of that with the MAX aircraft, to just, especially after updates, to just look on the new things and so on, but in general, no, not really. I'm trying to avoid that as well in general, because I can't really be flying too much either, then I will then just lose the passion for it, or lose the motivation to continue, so strategic as well to not fly too much. As well, since we're trying to do it realistically, it is limitations to how much you're actually allowed to fly as well, so I mean that mainly goes for the streaming though. So yeah, I mean, I thought about like doing a 777 flight or something, but I haven't really done it. Exactly, yes, exactly. So yeah. So it'd be tactical as well to not fly too much either. I really hope that Alicante is going to be on our landing, but again, I don't really think that's actually going to be happening. mean, I can't really see it now though, yes, because we are in the air, so can the earliest I can look at it is after landing in Alicante. So, response for me, you need to wait a bit. I mean, we are starting our descent in about, yeah, half an hour perhaps. Yeah, actually an hour. Yeah, we're starting our descent in about an hour, so we're closing in. So I mean that decision is up to you, Jasper. I normally go ahead after landing and so on, just look a bit if I have got any notifications there, for example, regarding things like that. But it doesn't really depend if I actually have time. On the bagging rotation yesterday, for example, I didn't have time for that. I just checked normally, like if I got any messages or something. Again, I'm going fully in flight mode on the phone, so I don't really have much contact on the outside world putting my phone on the flight. I did have a bit of a bad habit, especially on the longer flights where I would scroll a bit too much on the phone, and that's something you don't do in real life. So I went all in, I got straight to the flight mode, and then it also turned off the Wi-Fi. So yes, also a bit too much on NRK. That was what I was doing. Not really sure why. Probably just, yeah, I was just bored, but yeah. At least that's something you don't really do in real life, so. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you. Why did you open that? That wasn't really supposed to happen.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Bonstar, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we're approaching the next waypoint to conduct our fuel check. I don't remember which waypoint it is, so we'll find out. It is Isak, isn't it? Yeah, we are in Bandek code now. Yeah, it's going to be Isak. Yeah, we are at Isak in 6 miles, so we're going to do it right about now. Adrian, hello, welcome, up doing well. Yeah, yes, but I did that, especially when I started the flight simming, I did that myself. But after I started flying here now with Norwegian on the 1st of March 2023 on YouTube, then I stopped doing that. So yeah, fuel check at Isak. That's Isak. So 6 tons. We currently have 6.5, so 6.5 tons. 6.5. That is not a 5, that was a bad S. Up with the there we go. We have burned to 4.7, 24.9, 4.7, and we have been flying 148 compared to 147. We haven't really saved much at the moment, or we did save more earlier, but the winds have changed, so it is we're currently at almost square zero regarding flight time at least. I mean, fuel burn wise, we are doing quite good. That's also expected. The next one is going to be in about half an hour at Alpha Golf November, so that's when we're passing on to Spain already. Is that the last one as well? No, it isn't. It is Rimes, that's the last one. 28, yeah, we'll give the call to the cabin at 58 when we're starting our descent. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, yes, but again, like I said, I did that in my early days as well. But again, since I got for the realistic side of it, I've stopped doing it. So yeah. I will not. No, I'm probably not going to do that. Yes, but again, if I would have done it, I would have released it on the 1st of March this year, on the day. But since I haven't made anything and I don't really have time to do it either, it is again, I'm going away for another week now, and then it is Easter break, and then suddenly I have a lot of things going at school, so I don't really have time to do it. It took me quite a long time to make it the last year. But like I said, I can try to do it every before the year switch. So on the New Year's Day, I can make it and release it then for all the flights we've done for each year. So then switching on to 2026, I can do something like that for all the flights we've done in 2025. I think that will make more sense as well to do it there. So I mean, if I'm going to celebrate anything more, it's probably going to be the 5 years and then 10 years. I mean, the first year is like a milestone, and then the next one, then 5 years. Yeah, because it does, like when you go to celebrate something like that, it is going to be, you need to be a bit special. So I mean, the next special year would like the next special one's going to be in 5 years. Like if you do it every year, it's not going to be anything special anymore. That's the thing. So that's the thing. If you're going to do something special, it can't be that often. That's also why we are doing the return on the from Pushback at 1500 instead of 1100. Otherwise, we'll do it on a special almost every month. Oh, not really, but it will be too close and too much. So yeah. I mean, if you want to make one, of course, then you can do it. But I will not publish it. But if you want to make one for fun, of course you can do it. Again, I will most likely not publish it though. Sorry for that, but yeah. I mean, it was a lot of fun to not publish. Okay, you don't want to publish either, then that's fine. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, then of course you can do it. I don't want to be on either way there. So yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun to make, but again, it took a long time, and especially it took my day just to count all the flights I did. That was a pain doing that. I'd also like to decide what would like be how would I decide how many times I've been at the airport, especially in Oslo was hard since like we're based there. So yeah, again, it was a lot of fun. But again, it was so much that, like, the first version I made of it was quite nice. Like all the clips were a bit longer, but then we suddenly, in this closer to when I was going to publish it, we suddenly flew to like Helsinki for the first time, and then to some other airports, and then they said it was too much. So then they cut it down or everything and place it in. So that's the thing. We're flying to a lot of different airports. It is going to be quite tight on space. And also just to find the music that fits in as well was a bit hard. So yeah, and especially find the copyright-free music as well was really hard. I didn't think I managed to actually find the copyright-free music for that one, so that is yeah, that's nice. Got a copyright claim on that one. But yeah. I thought it was royalty free, but it wasn't. But that was my mistake. But I mean, it did get a strike. It didn't got taken down, so then I'm happy. I just won't earn anything from it, but I didn't really earn anything from it nevertheless. I don't think I've earned anything, at least, actually. It was before I actually could earn anything on the channel, so I mean, doesn't really matter too much, does it? So yeah, doesn't really, I mean, as long as it isn't taken down because of copyright, then I'm happy. Just a claim works for me. I mean, it is not optimal, that's for sure, but yeah. Like, it is really hard to find the copyright-free music. it is really hard. So yeah. But I mean, YouTube does have a library with free music you can use. That's what the trailer is based out of, is of music I found there. But I mean, the 1 year anniversary video, I don't remember where I found that music, but I just heard it somewhere in a video or something and just thought that is perfect. And then I tried to find out if it was copyright free or not, but I didn't find anything. Or I thought it was copyright free, but it wasn't. Yeah. Can a bit hard, but we will learn it. Hopefully I will manage to learn it properly one day. Again, I'm not really making much videos or using much music in general, so it hasn't been a real concern for me. So, but yeah. I mean, when it comes to the trailer, like I said earlier, I'm going to update it one day, but that's not going to be before the 7% is compatible with 2024. Then I'm going to make a new one. It is getting a bit outdated, and I also looked at, like, when I made it, I saw that it was a little bit like everything looks a bit weird. If you understand what I mean, it isn't everything is not clear. I'm not sure why it is. I couldn't find a fix for it, and I discovered it a bit late in the production, and I just thought, I don't care. I will just continue. So, and also maybe I should change over the texting as well, but I will update it one day. And that's actually the second trailer as well, because I updated the trailer once I got a new computer, and now I got to update it when I can use 2024 with this aircraft. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything? I'm actually not sure if the Witch was allowed to use any drink soda or anything, or like get from that, since she just asked about tea or coffee or a bottle of water. You want a Pepsi? Does anyone else want anything? Or are we happy with what we have from earlier? I mean, I probably need something to eat soon. I'm getting a bit hungry. Not really sure when it's dinner either. Maybe I'm actually able to eat while we're on the ground in Alicante, since we have almost an hour turnaround now. Wait to see. But it's one Pepsi, nothing more. Or anything more is probably more correct. Yeah, probably not. One Pepsi, please.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Nice, Jesper. Yeah. At least if it is good food there, then it is definitely worth it. Oh. Yeah, that I understand. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go. Pepsi's ready. Oh yes. I mean, yeah, I can agree on that, or understand that at least, yeah. I think we'll do the 30-minute call to the cabin crew, and I'll find something, because it is about 15, actually it's 15 minutes. Almost 20. Actually, to be exact, it is 17 minutes until that. It's quite far away from Alpha Golf November as well for the fuel check, so Yeah, correct. Yeah, the clock is going up an hour as well, so they need to go to bed even earlier. Yeah. I mean, when you're going to bed, we still have another 2 hours of the flight. Yeah, maybe even more than that because of the headwind. Right. What's the weather like in Alicante? We can just check that to see what if you still, for example, have the wind shear, because that's a bit interesting. Well, last time we had the wind shear reported on the Mitterlands to Malaga, and it disappeared before landing. No, still wind shear and we're 1-0, but we're landing 1-0. That's even worse. But the weather is still quite nice, 15 knots of headwind. Not really like the wind shear though, to be honest. I mean, VS probably stands for wind shear. So yeah. So that is nice. So that means we need to briefly go through the wind shear escape maneuver as well, since there's a potential of wind shear. I think we have that's a cool thing as well with the virtual performance, is that if I'm correct, when it comes to the rating, you have a wind shear rating as well. And that is like, because wind shear is not really anything you want to affect too much. So at least you have its own wind shear here for that. So in case that is needed, and if the wind shear is reported on departure, we need to use the wind shear calculation. So I've never used it before, so that could be interesting. Blue Sky Wings, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Nice SB. I'm going to look at them after landing if I have time. I mean, we probably definitely have time, so we'll get some fresh air as well. But yeah, we probably have time in the end. But that's a nice thing when you're flying in real life, because in the switching the roles for different flights, while flying pilot monitoring, I mean that you are actually able to go out of the aircraft and to the walk around in real life as well. If you have a 45-minute turn, you're able to still walk out and just take some fresh air as well. So no, I haven't watched it. I still don't have time to do it. Unfortunately, I haven't had time. So, yep, one day hopefully. I don't think, no, it won't do that, SB. I highly doubt it won't, that it will do that. It will still go up to 530. Because again, the alarm is synchronized to clock on the phone, and the clock on the phone will synchronize with the time. It will switch the time automatically once the Unless we're going to change it, so that shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. I mean, if you're using the alarm on your phone, that shouldn't be a problem, but I mean, if you're using something else, then it may be a bit more, should be more concerned. If it does, like, if it's digital and it is synchronized to, yeah, if it's synchronized in general, then, yeah, if you understand what I mean, hope you do. Minutes. Yeah, it's 40 minutes landing now. Oh, sorry, to top of descent. I mean, fair enough, yes, but fair enough. I mean, for me, waking up at 3 in the morning, that's perfectly fine if I'm going out flying. If I want to do something else I don't want to do, that's not going to work. So yeah, I definitely feel that if I'm going to school, for example, waking up just 7:30 is hard enough. Or in general, not able to sleep longer than 7. Really strange, but today as well, I didn't sleep longer than 8, not even that. So I just can't sleep in general, for long at least. I'm not sure why, but yeah. At least waking up early does. How well it goes does really depend on what I'm going to do. So yeah. And as well, if I'm flying, the day as well goes by quite a bit faster than if I'm doing something else. So the hours just flies by. Again, we're doing something that I enjoy as well, so I mean that makes sense. Exactly, yes, Split, exactly. So does really depend what you're going to do when you're waking up early, how well it goes. I mean, it also depends on the sleep as well, but yeah. I feel a bit more awake when I'm waking up early before flying. That's for sure. Oh, that's great. That's impressive, ASP. They've done a good job at least. We are approaching shortly the area where we could expect, or where it's forecast with severe turbulence. But most of it was actually, yeah, I think one of those was at 3.6. But most of it was below 20,000 feet ish. We can double check on that. We got to basically almost conduct this fuel check and call the camera at the same time, so this could be interesting. Is it still 28 or is it 27 now? Yeah, still 28. Oh wait, we're arriving in 1702, sorry. And it's going to be an Alpha Golf November. I was going to look at the segments that we have of the Spain. So again, it is up to 30,000, 12,000, 40,000 on the mountain waves. This one is up to 30,000. So most of this is a little bit lower. 30,000, 10,000, again mountain waves, mountain wave, 40,000. From mostly from the surface as well, but also between 15,000 and 30,000. Yeah, it's mostly below our level, except for the mountain waves. That is going to be above us actually. No way for us to actually be able to avoid it. Okay, I understand, yes, but I mean, both of them are not bad. So that is, that's good. Again, it's just the minor things as well. I mean, sometimes you forget something, so I mean, it is human to forget something, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, not big problems indeed. So yeah, no need to be worried about that. Oj, 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 oj. Exactly, maybe I shouldn't have moved that from low to medium. See what's happened. I hate this simulator so much. My gosh. Aircraft suddenly becomes a roller coaster. We climbed 500 feet, we climbed 300 feet and increased our speed with about, yeah, how much? With about 40 to 50 knots from nowhere. I mean, this doesn't really happen in real life. This is the second time I've ever got an overspeed warning, ever. So I haven't really experienced that often. At least thankfully I haven't really. I think I actually got an airspeed low once as well. But again, that was because this happened. So I'm not really sure why the simulator always, like when it's going to change the direction of the speed, the simulator doesn't always do it smoothly. Boom. Could go from 22 to 82 knots in the wind speed. That will affect you quite significantly. So it's quite annoying. Oh, yeah. But at least we don't crash of it, so as long as we're still in the air, I'm happy. I mean, one day we could actually encounter a full deep stall and something like that because of it, so that's something we need to be prepared for. To do upset prevention is quite important there. And of course the recovery as well if you encounter a stall. Okay, see you later, Jesper. See you later. I hope that we can avoid this for the return as well. I mean, on the return, okay, it doesn't really matter if a tailwind or headwind, it's still the same issue. Yeah, now we certainly lost 3 minutes because of the tailwind change. Yes. We're still landing about 15 minutes early, aren't we? Yeah, because our scheduled top departure is exactly 1900. Yeah, we're scheduled landing 15 and the clock is... we're landing 1800, so 15 minutes early. We will do the 30 minutes call at exactly 1700. We could do it at 1702 as well, but it's actually 30 minutes to go. I mean, we haven't even passed the Pyrenees yet, so this could be interesting with all the turbulence we're expecting south of France and all the way to Alicante, so this could be interesting. Again, that's what I'm concerned of, that the turbulence is going to be that bad into Alicante that we need to do a missed approach and that we need to lower the setting. Like I said earlier, it is in Oslo, for example, during the summer, it is so bad that the autopilot can't even fly the ILS without almost crashing. So, and Alicante's generally can be quite windy, so this could be quite bad. So yeah, wait and see how this goes. Hopefully it goes well. Those are welcome back. Yes, we are south of France, approaching the Pyrenees, and soon entering Spanish airspace. We'll turn on the seatbelts. Let's put the turbulence. What are you exactly referring to here? But yeah, that means basically, for example, when that is referring to the direction from where you are looking. So if it says 12 o'clock, since 12 is straight up, that's going to be straight ahead of you. If it says 2 o'clock, that's going to be then 2 o'clock to your sight. So that's going to be approximately, for example, here then. It just depends, like it is just to say approximately in which direction it is compared to where we are looking. So yeah, that's basically what it means. So 3 o'clock is going to be 90 degrees to your right. 9 o'clock is going to be 90 degrees to your left. 6 o'clock, 180 degrees. That's basically what it means. So I hope you understood that. Sky Drift Aviation, hello, welcome. Yeah, welcome back, yeah. Change your name and your picture, nice. So if I'm correct, is it the aviation guy or is it someone else? Not 100% sure. I mean, if I'm going to go out, like, check for some food, I'm going to be terrified walking out of here if the aircraft is going to be stalling and everything. There's a potential for that because of this, the turbulence mode in the sim. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for that. Yeah, we can do the 30-minute call. That was the PA, not the intercom.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know there's approximately 30 minutes until we are starting descending.
No problem.
Thank you. Again, what are you... can you clarify that a little bit more, Tom? I'm sorry, I'm not really sure if I understood you there. Just to clarify, so I'm not answering anything, or give you a correct answer. That's quite turbulent at the moment. Yeah, I mean, the o'clock for you will still be 12 o'clock, because when the ATC says traffic 3 o'clock, that's going to be referred like to the direction you are going. That's what it means. So just to advise you in which direction potential traffic, for example, could be from where you are at. That's basically what it will mean. That's what the HC uses, or clock is, to refer to traffic around you. That's normally what it is used for. If you're looking straight ahead, it's still going to be 12 o'clock for you. So that's basically what it means. It is from your perspective, not to any sort of heading or anything. Yes, we can do a fuel check at Alpha Golf November. 5 tons compared to, well, do we have 5.4? 6 burn, we have burn through. 4, 5.8-ish. Almost 5.8. Let's take 5.8 as a margin. 2 hour 19 will be fine for 2 hour 20. We haven't really saved much because of the nice winds we have here. 5.8%. 220. Boom. Thumbs up. No, I haven't really heard it that often. It is very often used now. Like I said, it's more to refer to if you have traffic, so to give you the orientation from where that traffic is located. For example, Nordic 179 to traffic 2 o'clock, 1,000 feet above. Call when they have traffic inside, for example. It is just to refer to when is traffic close to you, for example. That's what they are. When the traffic can be a conflict, but anything that you need to be aware of. So not really often used. Okay, I will just go for a few moments, so I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Looks like the turbulence is mostly gone. That's quite strange since it is now that we're expecting the severe turbulence. So yeah. And now it's a bit. I don't think we're going to be turning on off the seatbelts yet because of all the turb. What is the ATIS frequency for Alicante? That is 120.08. I think we're probably too far away, but yeah, I mean, we have 177 miles from top of descent. In the airport, we are 320. The range is normally about 250 miles, but this is also track miles. It doesn't really depend on mountains. It's quite mountainous as well around Alicante, so maybe we need to be even closer. Still VS. We're going to see what the ATIS says about it with regarding the wind shear. Oh, the weather is beautiful in Gardermoen. Not gusting anymore, at least. A little bit of scattered clouds around. In general, quite nice weather. And the sun is setting as well. But actually, yeah, it's setting not too long. It's actually almost the same conditions. It is just that the winds are from a different direction and it's a bit warmer. That's the only difference. And of course, okay, it's quite different than the Q-Energy as well, so not really the same either. We are on the guard frequency. Yeah. We can turn off the seatbelts. It is not turbulent anymore, so at least let the passengers and so on go free. I mean, it's quite surprising that we are flying over the Pyrenees and we have not encountered any turbulence. But then we flew before we entered the Pyrenees, and it was very turbulent. So that's a bit unexpected. But I mean, it was mainly because of the simulator and the wind changes at the the cruising level here. So I mean, yeah. We can actually do fixing of 250 miles and see. Yeah, we're closing. Yeah, we're quite closing on. Yeah, we're closing in on the 250 marker there. Someone just went on the toilet as well. Nice. Yeah, it was probably good to turn off the seatbelts there to let them empty their tanks. Yes. I was quite busy on the toilet at the moment. Oj, oj, oj. But that's something I heard about the 77 as well, is that you're not just even able to hear the toilet, but sometimes you're actually going to be able to smell it as well. That's nice. Not even changing the packs to high doesn't help. That's nice. I mean, the toilet is right behind the captain's seat though, so I mean, makes sense. But they're still not operated by the same pack though, that's also the strange thing. Yeah. Not really sure why it occurs, but At least it is possible. This is the third one already. Like, they're quite quick there as well, if they're able to flush down that many times in such short amount of time. Impressive. Yeah, 140 still, so... And I do want to listen to the 80s first, but I hope that page reload needed. Yeah, okay, applying. I got the update then. I remember the day we flew, I think we flew to Tenerife or something, where the website updated 5 times or something. It's insane. It updated all the time. Never stopped. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, the coverage should be being should be within range shortly, but maybe also the 80s frequency may be incorrect. No, it is. Sometimes it's frequency on Batim isn't always correct compared to what it says on the charts for some reason. Sometimes it's a little bit of a deviation. I thought we already passed that, but I mean, the range is all sometimes at least, for the most time, a little bit more than 250 miles, but in general it's about 250 from what I've experienced at least. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that happens. I got to use the crew toilet as well. Did they have that as well? I didn't know that they had the crews had their own toilets. I mean, if you're flying a long wide-body aircraft, that could make sense, but at least on the 77, I don't think they have that. But I mean, the 77 is not very big either, so yeah, it is 2 toilets on board. Actually, maybe 3. It is 1 in the front, and it's either 1 or I think it is also 1 in the back, so it's just 2. I don't think it is a second one in the back as well. Again, I don't really remember. But I think it is just 2 in this aircraft. Why did we start talking about? Yeah, it's because it is missing the toilet behind us. There go 120. This meter is from 1700. Yeah, it's almost half an hour old already. Yeah, I can understand that you panicked a bit there. Yeah, I can understand that. So the sync was that complicated. Interesting. I'll try again, see if we can receive the 80s. Yes. Yeah, we have information echo, that's fine.
This is Alicante LT Airport Native Information Center. At line 17000. Depart to runway 10. Arrive at runway 10. Expect 9LS Lucky approach runway 10.
Yankee.
2090 is 14. Shadow 10. 10 to 247. UAH 1015. 20 runway 10. Trend. Notice frequency changes. Transmission level 70. This is Alicante LT Airport Native Information Center. Arrive on initial contact. You have information.
Okay, so we have information echo. It's going to be the Yankee approach. I thought it was going to be the Zulu. That's normally what they are using at most airports. So Yankee, it's going to be... what is this? Have we got the control online? Yes, set the control. 134.455. 134 and 4 5. It is 134.455.
Barcelona Control, very good day. This is Sweden 29 Golf with you, flight level 290.
We get 29 Golf Barcelona Control, afternoon squad 6272.
Squawk 6272, Sweden 29 Golf.
Lima Tango 1007, inbound Arco, passing fly 350, climbing to 380.
Lima Tango 1007, Barcelona Control, radar contact, Roger, variable 380.
Barcelona Control, buenas tardes. Luna 257 con usted. Descenso de 244.
Luna 257 Barcelona Control, buenas tardes. Responda en 6211.
Oh, that's for the circle to land. We're not doing the circle to land.
1-1.
Barcelona Control, Vueling 1309, Cycle 300.
Building 139 Barcelona Control, your radar contact clear, marker 2 whiskey arrival, descend flight level 100.
Here the Mark 2 Whiskey arrival, we send the flight level 200, Vueling 1309.
Building 139 flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Vueling 1309.
Barcelona Control, muy bien, habría unos triangulares y vuelo 29 transporte.
Video 1611 Barcelona Control, está in contact radar break, Juliet 29er Golf, your radar contact clear, demand of 2 kilo, arrival expected, your approach from 01.
Proceeding Mammoth 2 kilo, the arrival expecting runway 01. Which approach? Armor for all VOR?
Your approach from 01.
VOR approach contact, 229 Golf.
Barcelona Control, buenas tardes, David, Vueling 424 nivel 190 en Solís, para Ibiza, listo de descenso.
Vueling 424 Fox, Barcelona Control, está en contact radar, descienda para altitud 6000 pies y con H1014.
Pues para 6000 con QNH 1014, Vueling 424.
Esto es 2546, muy buenas noches, con aproximación, estamos ahora mismo en plan de flight level 70.
Pinter 5, 400 está en contacto radar, Sapa a nivel de vuelo 190.
Subimos a nivel de vuelo 190, 2546.
Zero for Golf Lima, climb level 360. Binary 1 time, you don't ask for that, you come into income now, you need to change to 85. Change one.
Para conecte de los kilos,
Policía 2 Kilo Fox, Barcelona Control está en contacto radar, descienda para altitud 6000 pies y con H1014, me confirma su siguiente punto.
Barcelona Control, Ryanair, Vocal Pussy, ready for descent.
Policía 2 Kilo Fox, repita porque lo han pisado.
Estamos en directo y bajamos a 5 con los preguntas.
Recibido, break, Ryanair 1 Golf Whiskey, descent level 100.
Flight level 100, Ryanair 1 Golf Pussy.
Oh.
Ready to 1 and Barcelona Control, radar contact, clear Nepal 2 Whiskey arrival, descent level 70.
Barcelona, good day, Nordic 179, flight level 350.
Nordic 17902, Barcelona Control, squawk 4402.
4402, Nordic 179F2.
Switch 29 Golf, request for
Saludar nivel de
descent.
volumen over cero en la llegada a grados 2 whisky.
It was 4472 or 4402? Jeg har allerede fått. Jeg var
Switch
ferdig.
29 Golf, request for descent.
Switch 29 Golf descent to level 150.
Chef 150, attention.
Luna 257 destina para nivel de vuelo 70.
Luna 257 destina para nivel 70.
Do you guys remember?
Vuelo 72 kilometers continue.
07. 4402, 4472, that's 07 is quite similar. I already forgot, so that's nice. Yes.
So just 5 to 5 on control with the concept trying to level 240. Ryanair 1 Golf whiskey descent altitude 6,000 feet in H1014.
I think that was 0.
H1014, Ryanair 1 Golf whiskey.
You haven't said anything yet, so I think it is 0 instead.
Destina para altitud 6,000 pies, buena 1011.
How could I forget that already? That's impressive.
Para transición Suave 2 whisky, descenso para 6,000 pies, altímetro 1011.
Alpine 165 on control, we got contact line to level 360. That was 261, the 150 means there. Alpine 905, 7 Foxtrot on control, we got contact level 360.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are
Station
things?
calling, that was the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yes, the review is fine, thank you.
Try again.
Give me a call if you
Break,
need anything else.
Nordic 179 2, the squawk is 4402.
Yeah. Apologies, 4402 Nordic, 1792. Ah, I knew it.
And Ryanair 61 with Yankee, Russell Orange.
Fire 61, passing below level 300, inbound, command.
Ryanair 61 with Yankee, Russell Orange control, your radar contact clear on the Puno 2 whiskey arrival distance to level 150.
Command 2, whiskey, inbound, 150, Ryanair 6.
Iberia 2219 clear on the Puno 2 whiskey arrival distance altitude 4,000 feet.
Yeah, we need to get the at least the cleared for the arrival before we do the brief.
Iberia 2219 down to 4,000 feet.
Vet i Valencia 3 november arrival.
Nordic 1702 radar contact clear on the Valencia 3 Lima arrival.
Clear Valencia 3 Lima arrival, Nordic 1792. 3 Lima?
Ryanair 67 Juliet, I don't know what you're doing, but please not transmit again. Either use text to disconnect, I cannot work with that run the frequency.
Yeah, there you go. I can see now on the chart we have 3 Lima, 3 November. Oh, they changed the runways in...
Autoridades marinas solicitadas 4 días para 4
What?
Ryanair 1 Golf whiskey distance.
Oh yeah, it is the 3 Lima. Ah, I just can't read.
4,000 feet, Ryanair 1 Golf whiskey.
I thought it was November because the Valencia 3 November is the first one I see, and then the 3 Lima is right above it.
329 Golf, turn right heading 135.
Really bad. Yeah, that's my fault, sorry for that. We done the calculation. I'm going to use idle or full reverse.
329 Golf, turn right heading 140 degrees.
109-140, Pushback.
I mean, we can use idle.
Vueling 72 kilos con full contacto con Ibiza Torre 118,505.
Okay, are we ready for an approach briefing? Maybe I actually should wait, sorry. We are going to conduct a fuel check
Golf flight direct.
shortly.
Golf India Romeo distance level 100.
So we will do it after we start descending. Not optimal, but took a while to get contact with the Barcelona here.
Engineer Golf flight level 100.
100 Girona.
Inter 546 sua panel de volo 270 vuole directo ground.
Yeah, Rimes.
Inter 546 sua
Hey,
panel
tränare level 2 public ground. Oh, nice. Drag Turkish Airlines with the 77800 as well.
546
Nice.
Barcelona, ¿me escucha?
Enjoy it. Approaching top of the descent as well. At 10 miles. Okay, fuel check etter Rimes. Så det er Rimes. 4.1, vi har 4.6.
Ryanair 1 Golf Whiskey turn left heading 255.
6.9. 6.6.
Left heading 255, cleared out 24, Ryanair 1 Golf Whiskey.
Flight time.
Vueling
244, 247.
8,505.
Con Torre 18505, vueli 424 controllante da vita.
Nordic 1792 requesting descent.
Nordic 1702 descent level 150.
Descent 150, Nordic 1792. 15. 150. Come on, 150. There we go. 150 set. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Wonderful, now we need to start with the brief as well.
Ryanair 61 Whiskey Yankee descent by level 80.
So, we're ready for the approach briefing. We can start with the star. So we're expecting we're currently be cleared for the Valencia 3 Lima arrival. This is our charge. Where is that? Yeah, that's down here. 10-2 Bravo, effective 25th of January 24. So we're currently, well, not really currently inbound yet, but it's starting up at Valencia VR, above flight level 100. Got to continue the radial for 95, directly down to Vilna. That's the initial approach fix as well. MSA in Alicante is, we are expected to be flying at least 6,100 feet in the northwest, 7,200 feet in the northeast, in the east and southeast it's going to be 3,000, in the southwest it's going to be 3,005. It's going to be maximum 250 knots at the below flight 100, max 220 knots when leaving initial approach fix. Other than that, we don't really have any, so when it comes to threats, we have some, as you may see, a bit of terrain on the north side. So that's something we need to be aware of. So again, this terrain on the north. We also have wind shear reported to the 10, the expected landing runway. So that's, we're going to go through the wind shear escape maneuver in just a moment. So yeah, threats is going to be terrain in the north and potential wind shear at Alicante. For approach self, expect the ILS for every the ILS Yankee for every 10. This is chart 11-2, effective 25th of January 24. We are coming in, returning final at 15.3 miles. That's the initial fix as well, at 15 miles. Remaining 100 degrees, ILS 110.3 India Alpha Tango. So 100 is set, triple and 1103 is also set. Triple visit also Altet VOR. 1138 on standby number 1 in case we need that.
Thank you. Great.
It is going to be stand 3 degree glide, minimum set 412 feet with a missed approach glide gradient of 4%, so quite steep. Still not going to be as much of a concern. Transition level 70. For the missed, if it did go wrong, we could climb on heading 100 degrees to DME 3 Alpha Lima Tango VR. Turn right to intercept and follow radial 125 VR direct to Magal. Climb to 4000 to join Balding. So yeah, it's going to be up to 4000 feet then. And we do have some speed control, so in all, if not otherwise instructed by sea, cross initial approach fix at 220 knots, cross initial fix or complete final turn at 180 knots, cross final approach point at 160, maintaining this speed up to 4 knots from threshold, if unable to apply an Alpha ATC at first contact. So where's the final approach point? That's going to be at 9.5. So yeah, that should be the final approach point, sorry. Should be. So it's going to be 220 inbound earlier. Yeah, it's going to be cross the initial fix at 180 knots. And then at 9 DME it's going to be on 9.5, it's going to be at 160. And then 160 minimum until 4 miles. Yes. So, other than that, we have the ILSTV reached 0 at runway 10 threshold and no obstacle-free zone at runway 10 as well. That's quite important. There's quite a bit of obstacles around the airport, especially on the final here. Other than that, we have wind shear report at 10, so that's something we do need to take seriously. I mean, why shouldn't we? But in general, we will just take a quick go through of the wind shear escape maneuver. So, if we get a warning from the aircraft, or we get a 15 knot increase or 15 knot speed difference rapidly, 500 feet rapid on the vertical speed, or it's going to be not rapid but sudden, and 1 dot sudden deviation from the glide slope. We are then in wind shear. Then we will escape or conduct the wind shear escape maneuver. So, if I call wind shear, or if anyone else calls wind shear, we'll disconnect autopilot, wings level 15 degrees, and we'll set full thrust. So yeah, we will disconnect auto throttle since we can't mind the override it, and set, yeah, we'll disconnect nevertheless. Disconnect auto throttle, full thrust, 15 degrees, and we will not do any configuration changes. So not retract the flaps or retract the gear before we are sure that we're outside of outside of the wind shear. Especially the configuration change is really important that we avoid doing. If we also just get a wind shear ahead, we have the decision to go around or do a wind shear escape maneuver, but we will probably just take the same one and just do a wind shear escape maneuver nevertheless. To be on the safe side here, so we don't mess up anything. But yeah, that should in general be for the wind shear escape maneuver. Not really the most complicated one, but it is, things got to go quick, so it is good to just refresh a little bit of that. So yes, after that we landed flaps 30, 133 on the VDF, wing correction of 7 knots, so far it's going to be 140 with idle reverse and manual braking. For the airport charts, 10-9 effective 3rd of October 24, landing 10, 1 vacant via Charlie to Charlie 4, and then continue our Charlie and Delta to our parking. We have 1 hotspot at Charlie 2, Charlie 1, Delta. It says caution, when instructed to taxi to runway 1028 holding positions, do not enter taxi with Charlie 2. Possible disorientation area, pay attention to markings and ATC instructions.
For
the airport chart 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of October 24. Expected proper taxi about Delta. Perhaps actually Charlie as well. And then to 1 stand somewhere. We don't really want the 80 stands because I don't have a jetway in the scenery for some reason. The jetway is missing. Using the freeware scenery if you didn't if wondered. So but at least we have the jetway from 19 through 47. But we could probably expect one of those at Terminal 1 here. Other than that, the revenue condition is good, weather is good, except for the potential wind shear, and in general it is nothing really outstanding about Alicante today. So yeah, are there any questions? Aeronautical brief is complete. The descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 150 feet, recall checked, auto break off, flight time with form 33 minimums, 12 feet, approach briefing. Set 130 Nordic 1792. We will do the checklist again. Descent checklist. Pressurization landing 150, recall checked, auto break off, landing time VRF 133 minimums 12 feet, approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hoping well, and Trey, hello to you as well, hoping well. Yeah, the reason why we did the briefing now and not earlier is because Barcelona came online and it took us quite a while to get contact with him. It was a lot of traffic, so that's why. It's not really optimal, it isn't. Don't really like doing the briefing on the descent, but couldn't really avoid it today. And they're passing flight level 200 and pressurization is looking... It's looking good. That's also the strange thing, is that we're expecting both severe turbulence now. We not count anything, but we're not expecting turbulence at all. We are encountering quite a bit. Okay, so we're landing in about 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten noting fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det blitt nedstoris ned mot Alicante, og vi har født til landebrudd ca. 20 minutter. Været i Alicante forbruker seg ganske så greit ut med litt vind fra øst. Det 17 grader, og så ser det ut som det blir fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. I dag gått fly med oss. Vi har bestilt en minutt flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sir Captain speaking. As we noticed, we're going to send out towards Alicante, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Alicante was looking quite alright, with just a bit of wind from the east, about 17 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you've enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you.
Cancelled approach, turn left 100 and 5000 maintain.
Condor 1214, climb to level 240.
Another wind shear warning is not in the METAR anymore.
Nordic 1702, contact Alicante control on 120.4, bye-bye.
120.4, Nordic 1792, bye-bye.
Ryanair 61 with Cindy, contact Barcelona Tower on 118.105.
Barcelona Tower 118.105,
It was well in, approach.
Ryanair 1 can be taxi, monitor it.
I just thought to double check that's correct frequency. Yeah. When approach, good day, Nordic 1792, passing flight level 174113.
Nordic 1792, Alicante approach, hello, information, Foxtrot, expect ILS Yankee, runway 10, after this, expect vectors.
Information Fox, current expect ILS Yankee 10 and expecting vectors, Nordic 1792.
Nordic 1792, confirm, expecting vectors after Vilna.
Vectors after Vilna, Nordic 1792.
Nordic 1792, continue descent to flight level 70.
Continue down to 70, Nordic 1792. 70 set.
Good evening, Katami 14 Yankee, stand 87, going 777-200 with information from
no, I'm not going to use maximum braking, no.
1 Delta Mike, wind 090, 1 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff runway 10, Alpine 200.
Yeah, I actually changed to... we changed to medium right before when we entered the aircraft before first flight. So today we changed from low to medium. Men Kelly Volkov, opening bell. Oh, the CV is a bit loud, is it?
For Alpha departure runway 10, initial plan.
Just to confirm the CV is a bit loud, then I can... Wait, is the sim loud? Is it the ATC?
Qatari 1 for Yankee, read the correct, just verify initial flight to altitude 6,000 until the transition level.
Yeah, we can add 15 minutes landing so we can give that call.
6,000 for very long. Qatari 1 for Yankee, heavy call for pushback.
Okay, so then I will turn this... Like, should I turn... Yeah, I can't really turn up... Yeah, I can't really turn up myself, so... I'll just turn the sim a little bit down if that's better. But how is it now? Is it any better? Okay, I didn't change it that much though. Yeah, I see.
Lion Air 908 Tango X-ray Alicante approach, hello, identified information 80 Foxtrot, expect ILS Yankee runway 10, expect vectors after Vilna.
Did I turn up here? I can't turn up my own voice. Is it any better now?
Lion Air 908 Tango X-ray, descend to flight level 80.
Descend to level 80, 908 Tango X-ray.
Okay, it's fine, okay. That's...
Alpine 21 Delta Mike identified, climb level 120.
Climb level 120, Alpine 21 Delta Mike.
Yeah, it's good now, that's good. I mean, especially it's a bit difficult with Watson because some people are really loud and some are really quiet, so finding a balance there is really hard. So yeah. I'm using the simulator for speakers and I have Watson on my headset, so yeah. So my voice and Watson is going via the Wi-Fi over to the secondary computer, but the simulator is going directly to the other computer by cable. So yes. I haven't decided on the fuel back to Oslo, but we can do that after the landing. We have about an hour on the ground now since we're landing 15 minutes early. There you go, past flight level 100. Pressurization is good. So yeah, we're expecting vectors after Valny, so det är Vilna.
Alpine 21 Delta Mike, fly direct to rest 2.
Direct rest to Alpine 21 Delta Mike.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secure.
Next is 01 trade.
Thank you.
No problem.
Ryanair 2021 taxi to holding point Alpha 4 via Bravo 1.
Roger, clear to taxi via Bravo 1, all short Alpha 4 runway 10 Ryanair.
Nordic 1792, leave Vilna, left heading 130.
We will now left and heading 130 Nordic 1792. Left 13. Fast to go. Wait, what? Fast to go.
Alpine 21 Delta My contact Barcelona 134.455.
134.455, thank you, Alpine 21 Delta Mike.
Wait, it's a bit turbulent. Go down to 220 knots. It's the limit.
Speedbird 122 Alicante 35.
220 seconds. There you go, Vilna, heading select 130.
Speedbird 122, startup approved, clear to land at Heathrow, Mythos 3
Yeah,
Alpha
but actually the
departure, runway
waypoint there is
10,
about 15
climb
out,
6,000
so you'll probably
feet,
give us a 9
14415.
mile final or something.
Just got the Mythos 3 Alpha departure, and this is from 6,000, so 4415.
Speedbird 122, read back correct, call me ready for push.
Qatari 14 Yankee, ready for push and start.
Standby, break, Nordic 17902, turn left heading 110.
Left heading 110 Nordic 1792. Left 1.
Ryanair 908, Tango X-ray, descend to flight level 70.
Where is he taking us?
Qatari 14 Yankee, heavy push approved, face west, sorry, QNH 1015.
Push start approved, face west, QNH 1015, Qatari 14 Yankee.
Ryanair 2021, wind 090 degrees, 13 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Ryanair 2051.
Yeah, the MSA up here is about 7002 actually, so should have been 200 feet higher. Actually maybe we're still not in that area, sorry, we are 6001 on the MSA. Yeah, we're fine. And also we are
Ready for taxi,
controlled by ATC and
EC 39 Kilo Juliet, taxi via Alpha 1, holding point Alpha 4, runway 10.
taxi Alpha 1, holding Alpha 4, runway 10 for it.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray, leave Vilna, left heading 110.
Leave Vilna, left heading 110, confirm, Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray.
are we expecting
Ryanair
101
908 Tango X-ray, affirm that's correct.
Roger.
How they changed the runways in operation? Information Fox, what does it say there?
This is Alicante.
Oh, of course.
Time 1730 Zulu. Departure runway 10.
Yeah, 10.
Arrival runway 10.
I still want it on news. The control even said it, so why am I doubting it? Like, Alicante is there, so
Ryanair 2021 identified, continue
not
to
really sure what's
6,000
happening.
feet and stand by for further climb. Traffic is going to pass above you.
Roger that, sir. Continue climbing to 6,000 feet, Ryanair 2021.
We were passing the airport.
Nordic 1792, turn right heading 160.
Right 160, Nordic 1792. 160 set.
And Nordic 1792 descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1015, speed 200.
5000, QNH 1015, speed 200, Nordic 1792. 5000, speed...
Ryanair 2021, climb
Actually,
level 120.
extending flaps.
Climb 120, Ryanair 201.
Level change, and 1015. 15. 1015. Approach checklist, all speeders, QNH 1015, set cross check to passing flight level 70. Now, there's -0 approach checklist speed. Actually go vertical speed instead, minus 1500. Actually we can go minus 1000, 1000.
Nordic 1792, turn right heading 290.
Right heading 290, Nordic 1792.
Nordic 1792, reduce speed 180 knots now.
180 knots, Nordic 1792. 90. 190, set, flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 180.
Qatari 14 Yankee, ready for push start. Ready for taxi, sir. Qatari 14 Yankee, heavy, taxi to holding point Alpha 6 via Bravo, Bravo 1. Taxi to hold point Alpha 6 via Bravo, Bravo 1, Qatari 14 Yankee. No, Nordic 1792, clear direct Alpha Lima Tango, after Alpha Lima Tango, clear ILS Yankee, runway 10.
Direct Alpha Lima Tango and after Alpha Lima Tango, clear ILS 10, Nordic 1792. Alpha Lima Tango. Is that the VR? Alpha Lima Tango.
EC39 Kilo Juliet, line up and wait, runway 10.
Execute. We're basically doing this, are we doing this circle to land? I haven't believed for that.
Nordic 1792, speed 180 until intercepting final approach course.
180 until intercepting final approach course, Nordic 1792. So we're going to be leaving on a heading of, please give us a radial. Yeah, so 287.
Ryanair 908 Tango X,
This was
turn
the
right
real
heading 160, reduce speed 200 knots.
What did I say, 287?
Reduce 200 knots, Ryanair 908 Tango X, right.
So at 15.8 we got to take a right turn. 1138 287. There you go, heading
I'm from the
select.
Ryanair 908 Tango X, right? Can we ask why are we taking the ILS Yankee instead of the Zulu?
Standby, Ryanair 2021, contact Barcelona 134.455.
Roger, pitch to Barcelona 134.455. See you next time, muchas gracias, bye.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray, the ALS Zulu on my notes, it's not operational right now.
Okay, Roger.
EC39 Kilo Juliet, wind 090 degrees, 13 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, EC39 Kilo.
It's 15.8 DME we are turning final.
Speedbird 122 heavy, push and start up approved face west, QNH 1015. Ryanair 98 Tango X-ray, right turn, heading to 990, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1015.
5290, descend 5,000, QNH 1015, 998 Tango X-ray.
Yeah, we're actually a bit offset of yeah, turn to 89 instead.
EC 39 Kilo Juliet, you are identified, climb to flight level 120.
Climb 120 position.
Actually, can go 292 degrees as well. I think I'm way too close to the localizer here. We are 10 miles out.
Ryanair 98 Tango X-ray, fly direct to Altet, after Altet clear ILS Yankee, runway 10, number 2.
Delta Theta, start Theta, clear to runway 10, number 2, 199 Tango X-ray.
Confirm ILS Yankee for runway 10.
Affirm ILS Yankee, sorry, 199 Tango X-ray.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do this turn. I need to go 300 degrees there. We need to turn more to the right, otherwise we won't make the turn. Should probably gone into Warlock, but yeah, we haven't briefed for this approach. Didn't expect a circle to land.
Kilo Juliet, fly direct to Valencia, Victor Lima Charlie.
Direct Valencia for
Qatari 14 Yankee Heavy at Alpha 6, line up and wait, runway 10.
At Alpha 6, line up and wait, runway 10.
I'll go another 10 degrees. 310.
Ryanair 98 Tango X-ray, speed 180 until intercepting final approach course.
At least we're able to actually do this turn.
Until intercepting final approach course, 199 Tango X-ray.
So soon crossing the radial. And 50. We're catching at 4006. Yeah, so we'll then take the left turn.
39 Kilo Juliet, contact Barcelona 134.455.
100.
134.455 for Barcelona. Thank you, good day.
Next we go
Qatari 14 Yankee, wind street, wind 090 degrees 13 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 10, Qatari 14 Yankee.
Go approach. If it won't work. There you go.
Nordic 1792, if you didn't, you can descend via the procedure because if you're not, you're gonna be high.
Roger that, 1792. I mean, we're catching the glide slope now. If we're able to catch the, I mean,
Speedbird 122 heavy taxi to holding point Alpha 6 via Charlie Bravo 2 Bravo 1.
yeah, glide slope captured. Nope, we are still in vertical speed, sorry, that is my fault. Go 500, so we're at least not getting too high. This is 3003 at 9.
Nordic 1792, are you descending?
Affirmative, we're descending with the glide 1792.
Copy.
3003. Oh, we need to increase that to 800. 800. There you go, localizing glide slope is captured.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray reduced to 160
Or
and
does.
until intercepting final approach course.
160 intercepting run out on Tango X-ray.
What else is that?
Qatari 14 Yankee, you are identified, climb flight level
That's 5, speed
120.
checked.
120 for Qatari 14 Yankee.
Red nose, correction Nordic 17902, speed 160 until 40 ME, wind 090 degrees 13 knots, runway 10 clear to land.
160 until 40 ME, clear to land, 10 Nordic 1792. Speed 160. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
Qatari 14 Yankee,
Landing
fly direct
checklist
to
to
Valencia,
flaps.
Victor
Cabin
to
call,
Manchester.
give it, engine start bridges, continue, speed brakes,
Direct to
arm, landing down,
Valencia,
flaps holding
Victor
15.
Right, Qatari 14 Yankee.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
1,000.
Complete land checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We're approaching road fells, we are stabilized and we're clear to land. It's quite turbulent as well. Disconnecting.
Qatari 14 Yankee Heavy, contact Barcelona 134.455.
134.455 for Qatari 14 Yankee. Have a good day.
Speedbird 122, do you have the traffic 737 800 on final runway 10 in sight? Speedbird 122 behind, landing traffic, line up and wait runway 10 behind.
$300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray, continue approach, number 2.
100 knots. 80 knots. 60. Guys, welcome to Alicante. 3:28. Quite a bit longer than we expected. I mean, we're still ahead of schedule, but we should have landed 11 minutes ago. I didn't know that the performance was so bad at this airport either. Oy, oy, oy.
Speedbird 122 heavy wind 090 degrees 13 knots runway 10 clear for takeoff, no delay. No Nordic 1792, taxi stand number 36 via Charlie 3 Delta.
From 36 for 1792.
AFR stand number 36.
36 var Charlie Delta, Nordic 1792. Do 36. Where is 36? 36. There is 36. Via Charlie and Delta.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray wind 090 degrees 13 knots runway 10 clear to land.
Runway 10 clear to land, Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray.
Speedbird 122 heavy, you identified the climb level 120.
I've got level 10.
Right is clear. Left clear, right clear. Stand 36, I need to continue up here. We can fire up the APU. left clear. Here we go, heavy west on 36.
Tapos, buenas tardes, Wings 3 Mike Hotel, just passing level 130.
Ryanair 908 Tango X-ray taxi stand number 45 via Delta.
Park brake set.
Delta
Safe is available.
245 Tango X-ray.
We're going to
Aero Wings 3 Mike Hotel, Alicante approach, hello, identified. Formation 8 is Golf now, expect vectors for ILS Yankee runway 10.
Pronto, copy.
go ahead.
Captain, microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Copy, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We will start getting low flow.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
What? How in the world is that possible? Roger.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
I'm not. Ah.
You
I'm
are
placed at a
currently parked at the
floating
wrong
VDGS
parking
here as well.
position.
Yeah, sure.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Yeah, where is it then? Ah. Ugh.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position. You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Oh, GSX. I hate the GSX. I need to remember that. Thank you. Vi har not satt stat 200, vi har stat 36.
The boarding requested.
I can go to the ground power. Oh, sorry. What happens here?
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visual. Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, men come on. Operate jetway then. Can that work? No. Oh. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except one for APU, probit off, firewall set, flaps up, light parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off, shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
There you go. Flight time. 327. Yeah, I'll do a flight plan for the next flight, so that's nice. Boom. Alicante, Oslo. Oslo. Come on, and generate, please. Generate. Need to decide on the fuel as well. Oh, of course you want to see the GS6. Oh.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded.
No, they are not.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical law completed. DFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Oof. I wished I knew that we were actually going to conduct the circling to land approach. I were not prepared for that. Something you may have seen as well. So, again, yeah, could have gone better this one, that's for sure. And the simulator that just really didn't like the performance here as well. Definitely do this. Basically the only thing we need. Yes. Probably missed a lot here, so I'm sorry for that. So if I haven't answered you anything, then please just say it again. I'm sorry. Severson, hello, welcome, opening bell. Thank you. Only that thing I didn't like was the performance, and also that, again, I didn't know about that we were actually going to conduct the circling to land. I mean, if you see on the chart, it is a circle to land approach, yes. But there's many other airports where you do not do the circle to land that also have it on the same chart. So how in the world should I know that we're actually going to be doing this? So yeah, nice. And why did we even do it? That's the other thing. I'm not really sure why. This is the third time I've flown into Alicante, so I mean, not really sure. But at least yeah, it's strange. Travis, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, GSX is really annoying, it is. It's insane how annoying it is. Interesting. I mean, now we don't have the good time that we were expecting as well, so that's even better. Yeah, forgot you as well, Navigraph, sorry. I mean, the approach itself was quite nice until we encountered the performance drop. Then it was horrible. So, yeah. I mean, it can't be perfect all the time, that's for sure, but it is still just annoying me so much that I didn't know we were actually going to conduct a circle to land. That's really annoying. If I knew, we would have barely briefed on that. And I've also never done a circle to land either before. So this is actually the first time, and as you may see, it didn't really go well. So yeah. Still a bit annoyed about that, but yeah. Yeah, 6,000 is there. And we're again, I don't understand anything with G6. I mean, we are not at stand 200, we are actually at stand 36. Two quite completely different stands. Reposition aircraft. 36. There you go, thank you. Can this work? Request a follow me, no? And it still says we're at stand 200. Oh. Yeah, we need to decide on fuel before we are requesting the fuel truck here. I mean, we are going to be behind of schedule out of Alicante, that's for sure. But not the party on schedule, I call it. Yeah, I mean, the weather is good in Oslo, so if you guys are happy with flight plan fuel, we will go with that. 13... yeah, 13.3. If you guys are happy with that, we'll go with 13.3. I mean, I'm happy at least.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Is the doors even open at the forward runners? Go ahead.
Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Radio check complete. We contact you on the ground vehicles arriving and we remain to start loading.
Roger. Yes, so it is going to be from yeah, you make Alpha Lima to Gardermoen, Echo November Golf Mike. Gonna be Nordic. T93. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
1793. Departure runway is definitely 10. Skal det bli hva til Valencia for Alpha? I mean, that's the only option we have. No, actually, we're going to be flying by the Mythos 3 Alpha. Okay. Mythos 3 Alpha. After Mythos, it is going to be my correction November 608. 608 to Kumpi. Direct to Dekut. Dekut direct to Astir. Direct to Oslap. Direct to Uskar.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do.
Oi, sorry for that. That comment came out of nowhere. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Uskar direct to Mopas. Mopas. Mopas direct to Girom. Girom direct to Gunup. Gunup direct to Tupar. Tupar, uniform November 861. Down to Alpha November Golf. Wait, what? Is all of this just to Alpha November Golf? Oi. Akik. Sorry, Akiki. There we go. That's a bit better. Akiki, uniform number 86. Uniform November 867. To Avant. Direct to Disco. Papa 144. Also, it's Digsu. Oh, that's why it is working. And it's going to be Digsu. Digsu. Papa 144. And then to Larga. Larga. And after Larga, it's going to do direct to Inbob. Direct to Mitzi. Mitzi direct to Ripa, men Ripa må arrival for Gardermoen. Ripa. And we're expecting one on the right at the moment. ILS. Right. 9 right. Oh, sorry, the Ripa for my. Baja Bavad. At least it's not going to be a chill go around. Sorry, not go around, but the turnaround, that's for sure. It goes to the X9. Final reserves 2.9. Flight level 36 initially. Producing wind 33756. Average ISA plus 2, yeah, minus 54 then. 250. 310. 200. 100. And the QNH in Oslo is 1005. Execute. At least fine for not departing in the 28 direction. The QNH have changed here in Alicante, or is the scenery broken? Could be a combo of both. QNH is 1016. Like I said, the scenery is broken. Ugh. I did like the old the pilot scenery, but that one is broken as well. So yeah, at least we don't have a bump in taxi and so on at this with this scenery. Runway 10 standard. Okay, it's gonna be Alicante, just 25 and hold. 25. Boom. 1,500. Is that correct? I mean, it probably is. Yeah, it is. What's the estimated zero fuel weight? 54.4. 54.4. You can request some winds. I'll actually start boarding as well.
Boarding requested.
Retro, hello, welcome opening mail. Oh, nice, enjoy it though. Sounds good. Cedric, I can agree on that. Really bad luck in the day. I mean, that's a part of using flight sim though, is technical problems, isn't it? I mean, in the real world, you have technical problems with the aircraft, and you will like have problems with the passengers and so on. Maybe baggage issues.
No passenger stairs.
Yeah, I know that.
Passengers visually.
In the simulator, it's got to be technical issues like this. So yeah. Nice. Hate it. Can't really avoid it. I mean, if I execute you, you will probably execute... yeah, we will wait with that, since we will not execute this yet. We're still loading up 13.3, that's what we requested. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yeah, flight level 36. 700 in Oslo. We actually get to go light up. We will go bright. This is basically. I mean, it's actually quite nice. We don't need that much light in here. We can do the landing dispatch and then we'll request the clearance to get done with the brief. I don't really want to be departing behind schedule out of air, since it is headwind all the way back. Correction 2106. How warm is it? 8 degrees in Oslo. QNH 1005. Calculate. 77. When you buy the bodies, you need to download it through, from the Orbex Direct installer, or Orbex Central is what it's called. So then I click the install button, it will just go straight into your community folder. So you need to use Orbex's app for that. Then you just need to give the direction of your community folder, and then we'll download it right in. I mean, is it the live weather or is it the scenery that's wrong here? If we can find, do we have a chart for
remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic
No,
devices,
that's
such as
basically
laptop
non-existent at
computers,
this
must
point.
be turned off and stowed in the park.
Airport elevation 142 feet.
Mine
We're
damer og
currently
herrer,
below 190 feet.
mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere
Here we
og
go.
datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avsette.
I mean, this is just coordinates, so this is not the altitude. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Across the Atlantic, nice, enjoy that. Sounds good. Yeah, so again, when you hit the install button, it will download and install the soundpack right in your community folder, and then if you don't want it, you can just uninstall. So when the folder is in the community folder, you can just jump straight in the sim and then it will work. So yeah, the MFR is going to be 1200 MSFS. Yes, this is the last flight indeed. I mean, we're landing midnight, after midnight because of the headwind, so this is definitely the last flight.
Expect ILS Zulu approach runway 10.
Yeah, now Zulu is...
Notice
Oh, man,
to
come
emissions
on.
driver
Now
only
Zulu
up
is
from Villa.
news.
Wind 120 at 6. Wind variable between 080 and 160. CAV OK. Temperature 16. Dew point 8.
Yeah, that's
QNH 1016. Trend. Becoming wind 300 at 7. Transition level 70. This was Alicante LT Airport 8 is information hotel. Advise on
hotel.
initial contact. You have information. Hotel.
Hotel. 1036 information hotel. Oh wait, he's offline. It is going to be center controller.
Thank you, Remy Charlie. Fly left heading 0 degrees.
Didn't copy last transmission.
Yankee Remy Charlie. Fly heading 090 degrees.
090 Yankee Romeo Charlie.
Oslo, good evening. Nordic 1793 at stand P6 in Alicante with aviation hotel requesting clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 1703, Barcelona Control, good evening. You're clear to Oslo as file departure Mythos 3 Alpha runway 10 of the initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4425.
Nordic 1793 is cleared to Oslo via the Mythos 3 Alpha out of runway 10, initial climb 6,000, squawk 4425.
Nordic 1703, reflect is correct, brake, with amount at 057.
4, 4, 2, 5. The Mythos is what we have planned for as well. Isn't it? At least I have that in the charts. Yep. Are we finished with the fueling? Yes. And we got the fuel we want. The vehicle is already finished. Okay, are we ready to do a departure brief? Yes. So the departure briefing, we can start off with the emergency. So everything is going to be the same as we have discussed for Oslo, except for the engine outside. So for the engine outside, we're going to be climbing straight at 25 and the hold. It's going to be up to, let me just double check that, up to 4,000, correction, 3,000 feet. Up to 3,000. And yeah, the weather is quite alright here in Alicante, nothing really special going on. The runway as well is, it's a bit windy. That's something we should be aware of. But other than that, again, the weather is quite alright in Alicante at the moment. So returning back should not be a problem, and we are expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight. So we can't really return back immediately if unless it is really critical, so we need to burn off some fuel before we can potentially land in Alicante again. Otherwise, we could also divert to Malaga or something if that also would be necessary because of the winds, for example. But again, the weather is not that horrible, so, or that bad in general, so we should be fine. So then for the route check, we'll start off with the Mytos departure, 3 Alpha, and then to Mytos, November 608 to Humpi, direct to Dikut, direct to Astir, direct to Oslo, and direct to Uskar, direct to Mopas, direct to Girum, direct to Gonu, direct to Tupar, direct, correction, Uniform November 861, and then Alpha November Golf, direct to Akiki, Uniform November 867, direct to Avant, direct to Digsu, and then Papa 144 to Larga, direct to Inbob, and then direct to Mitzi, direct to Ripam, and then the Ripam arrival in for Gardermoen. Run distance 1560 compared to 1553, that's 7 miles difference, that's fine. Expected to be landing in Oslo with where is, yeah, that's further down, there we go. Expected to be landing with 3.3 compared to 4.4 here, so that's 1.1 tons more, so that is good to see. So when it comes to the departure, correction to the taxi, so this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. So we are parked around down here at stand 36. We could most likely expect a straight push or probably facing south of Delta. Taxi for Delta, continue to Charlie, and we will do Alpha 4 for 10 today. We have one hotspot number 1 at between Charlie and Delta here. So caution, when instructed to taxi to runway 1028 holding point position, do not enter taxi Charlie 2. Possible disorientation area, pay attention to markings and ATC instructions. Other than that, we don't really have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable Notams for Alicante today. Meteor conditions reported to be good, or we don't really have any data on that, but it isn't raining at least, so we'll expect a dry runway. And in general, it is all looking good. For the SID, we are departing via the Mytos 3 Alpha. This is on chart 10-3 Charlie. We're departing initially on the red bedding. And then we're going to take a left turn to catch the 067 radial from Altet VUR to Sumo above 3000 feet. And then continue to Mytos above flight over 100. MSA is going to be 7,200 feet in the north-northeast. In the southeast, it's going to be 3,000. 3,005 in the south-southwest, and in the northwest, it's going to be 6,001. Initial up to 6,000, maximum 250 as always, below flight of 100. When it comes to threats, we do have a bit of terrain in the north of the airport, so that's something we should be aware of. Other than that, we do have, it's a bit windy, so it can be turbulent. So wind shear is a possibility. We have had reported wind shear at runway 10 earlier today. We will go ahead and check the latest METAR one more time before departure to double check if there is any reported wind shear. Because if it is, then we need to do a calculation with wind shear as well. So we need to be 100% sure about that. But again, we're going to look at that in just a few moments. But other than that, nothing really else to say. So are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Can't see anything below anything. Brief for checklist to the line, spins and covers, removed oxygen test 1%, now press on the display switches, no auto, window it on, presentation mode select auto. Flight instruments, tracking 322, QNH 1016, and we are reading about 90 feet-ish, yeah. Yes, plus 10, park brake set, engine start limits cut off, taxi takeoff briefing complete. Brief for checklist to the line is complete. Yes, should we do a quick? Yes, sir, we need to pull the ground. Go ahead.
Captain, use the captain to let you know that we will start the launch. We will get designando at 7:11 p.m.
Roger. So, then we will do the quick PA. So, flight time is about... That's not the flight plan. Flight time is going to be... about an hour longer. 4 hours and 10 minutes up to Oslo. With expected turbulence as well. But the weather is good in Oslo. Can't really complain about that. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Alicante til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er for at det blir rundt ca. 4 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks å forklare for avgang. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis de kan være så snill å sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og ansvar, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig lite sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til takstturen i dag, så vet vi ikke at det skal være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er altså ganske greit. Vi kommer til å ta av først østover, før vi forventer ganske raskt å begynne å svinge litt mer nordover opp mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marshøyde på rundt 36 000 mål til starten, men vi kan forvente å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen etter vi brettet litt drivstoff og flyet har blitt litt lettere. Vi forventer egentlig en del turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen, men litt usikker på omtrent cirka når vi kommer til å treffe dette, fordi været endrer seg jo stadig vekk. Men som alltid var på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort med uforventet turbulens, og så hvis vi har noe mer informasjon når det gjelder turbulens gjennom flyvningen generelt, så vil vi gi dere det hvis vi har det tilgjengelig. Utenom det, været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske greit ut, med litt grann vind fra sør-vest, rundt 8 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så blir vi veldig villig tur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Good evening, and above the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Alicante to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo this evening is expected to approximately 4 hours and 10 minutes. We are fairly short at departure, expect to push back about 5 to 10 minutes, so we can please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for own safety on board, we do recommend an important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really expect it to take long before we're ready for departure. The departure as well today is looking quite nice. We just done eastbound departure initially before expecting quite quickly our left turn to the north and continue up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. We may expect to be climbing a bit higher as well throughout the flight after we have burned some fuel and the aircraft have become a bit lighter. We do expect quite a bit of turbulence throughout the flight, but we are not really sure if or when we are going to encounter it. The seatbelts will go on and off a little bit here and there, so just be advised of that. Other than that, as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, I've just realized I've got the weather in Oslo, but that's fine. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. Yeah, we should be ready for pushback hopefully shortly, so just give us a call once we're ready to go.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Yeah, so there's still not wind shear reported, so that's nice.
Loading has been completed. We reset the velocity up to you now. We report that you for posible continue con capace de con la
Roger. Temperature 16. Tonnage 10-16. Okay, so what does the load sheet give us then? There we go, so 54.3. Fuel 13.3. Takeoff weight 67.7, 67.3. Yeah, that's within limits. Wonderful, then we can execute. Yeah, and it was 67.7. 67,700. 19.8. Yeah, it's going to be D rate 2, 37, 89.6, 89.5, yes. Flaps 5, trim 6, 625, yeah. 41, 42, 46, 41, 42. And we have a fire update. Hope I haven't forgot anything at least. Nice when it was a bit more quiet here. $125. Yes, 6.25. Okay, pre-for checklist bloodline fuel, we have 13,300 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on, passive design set, auto brake, RTOs, CWP cars completed. Take speeds, V1 141, VR 142, V2 147, MCP 147, 100 degrees, 6,000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Cockpit ground.
260 grados de su loop, pista 24 derecha.
260 para el vuelo 4 aquí.
260, afirmativo.
Disconnect the GPU.
260
Contacte con torre 118,105.
Torre 118,105,
Thank you.
Iberia 5832, , 122 degrees, 6 knots, runway 10 clear to land.
5, 8, 3, choose wind 122 degrees, 6 knots,
Iberia 5832, 122 degrees, 6 knots, runway 10 clear to land. Thank you.
Clear to land, runway 10, Iberia 5822.
Lufthansa 4 for Papa, LS20.
Lufthansa 4 for Papa, wind 350 degrees, 16 knots, runway 30, clear to land.
Clear to land, Ryanair 20, Lufthansa 4 for Papa.
Go to GMP.
Control Louis 1257, request direct to Nepal.
Lufthansa 057, fly direct Nepal,
Go ahead.
descend for level 100.
Go ahead.
100 direct to Nepal.
Iberia 77 Zulu, request and descend.
We are ready for
Iberia
pushback.
77 Zulu, descend for level 80.
Descending 80.
Before start
Iberia
checklist,
77
flight
Zulu.
door is closed lock, doors windows closed and locked. Anti-crash light on, transponder rotated off, radar and trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Nordic 17 clear, requesting push and start.
Nordic 1703, pushing start approved, KNH 1016.
Lower Sedan. Steering finishes.
Push start clear, KNH 1016, Nordic 1793. First we give a call once we're ready, and we actually are ready. Yeah. Copy and clear push, brake set. Port brakes is released.
Okay, Captain. We ready out of the stand and we're free to start again.
Roger, we will start with one sequence.
Ryanair 59 Romeo, Barcelona control, radar contact, climb for level 190.
Climb for level 190, Ryanair 59 Romeo, Romeo.
Bolín 493, contacte con torre 118,105.
Torre 118,105,
We just reached stand. Nice.
Barcelona, muy buenas.
Starting number 2.
Contando verso con 0.
Bring up number 2.
Volto 104, zona control, buenas tardes, responda en 6271.
Barcelona, good evening, Eurowind 7 Golf Mike, inbound Polanza in 2 minutes, flight level 270.
Volto 104, si llama copiado, responda en 6271.
6271, Volto 104.
Eurowind 7 Golf Mike, Barcelona control, your radar contact clear, Playenza 4, November arrival, descend flight level 250.
Hi there.
Good to Polanza 4 November arrival and flight level 250, Eurowind 7 Golf Mike.
On behalf.
Voltor 104 está en contacto radar, autorizada llegada a Bakur 3 kilo, RNP Zulu pista 01.
Repita, por favor.
Starting it out.
Voltor 104
Starting number 1.
autorizada llegada a Bakur 3 kilo,
Starting
espera
number
la RNP Zulu pista 01.
Bakur 3 kilo, RNP 0, corregimos, para la 01, RNP para Volto 104 y estamos ya listos para el descenso.
Voltor 104, vuelo directo, Oqueta, descienda para altitud 5000 pies, QNH 1013.
Para 5000 Oqueta y repita QNH por favor, Volto 104.
Voltor 104, 1013.
Please set your parking time.
1013 para Volto 104. Gracias.
Park brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your marking button while we monitor
Advise
the start and disconnect the
267
door.
is heavy monitor Unicom 122.
George, if you give a call once the 2 good engine starts.
Unicom 122 decimate, advise 267 Juliet, thank you, have a good evening.
In the unlikely event.
Barcelona control, Ryanair Fleet Charlie Alpha, climb through 3.5
Start get out. Copy Rabbit, 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Barcelona control, radar contact, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, Ryanair Fleet Charlie Alpha.
Ryanair 500 Romeo, climb to level 320.
Cancel level 320, Ryanair 500 Romeo.
While we wait for take. Ta deg tid til å... Thank you.
Iberia 77 Zulu, monitor Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 1228, Iberia 77 Zulu, thank you for service, bye-bye.
Iberia 45 Hotel, turn right heading 025, descend flight level 70.
Looks like a good start up on a late Santo. We get ourselves disconnected now. Suave as safe ride. Look out for the pin on the right. And we'll see you next time.
Thank for that pin on the right. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye.
Iberia 45 Hotel, the Airbus A320 is more than capable to flying just a few miles to Alicante.
There you go, we got the gear pin.
Wings 859er, pushing start.
Flaps 5. Flight control check.
Lufthansa 44 Papa, request taxi.
Lufthansa 44
For
Papa,
taxi.
welcome to Valencia, taxi to stand
Generators on, probate on, anti-ice fake on the press, packs auto, isolate auto, restart materials, continuous, recall checked, restart levers, Alicante, flight controls are checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 5, plan 5, green, APU, off before taxi complete.
Again with you, I didn't notice that I lost connection.
You can reach Charlie, no problem, I have you figured out. Ray, call me when you're ready for descent.
I'm ready for descent, Papa Romeo Charlie.
Thank you, Romeo Charlie, descent flight level 100.
Descending 100, Papa Romeo Charlie.
Ring 7 over, Golf Mike, request further descent.
Ring 7 Golf Mike, descent flight level 150.
Step by 150, Ring 7 Golf.
Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha, clear on the Nemo 6 Charlie arrival. Expect ILS approach runway 30. Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha, clear Nemo 6 Charlie arrival. Expect ILS approach runway 30.
Clear the Nino 6 Charlie arrival, runway ILS 30 arrival. Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha.
Iberia 5822, we have exited runway 10 via Charlie 2, request taxi to gate.
Repita por favor vuelto 104 que se acopló con otro tráfico.
Volto 104, autorizado RNP Zulu pista 01 en pique final.
Autorizados RNP Zulu 01, llamaremos al final, vuelto 104, gracias.
Iberia
5822, we have exited the runway 10
via Delta, hold
via
for
Charlie
Delta.
2, request taxi to gate.
Iberia 5832, taxi via Delta, hold short Delta, expect stand 49er.
Taxi Delta, hold short Delta, expect stand 49er, Iberia 5822.
Muy buenas tardes, Barcelona Control. Quería preguntar si se podría ascender a 2500 pies. Soy Yankee Kilo 212.
Yankee Kilo 212, Barcelona, buenas tardes. No tiene ningún tráfico por la zona. 252, perdón, 2500 está aprobado.
Thank you.
2500 pies. Muchas gracias.
Iberia 45 Hotel, descend, flight level 70.
Now we're able to request taxi here. That's nice.
70
Nordic 1793 requesting taxi.
Nordic 1793, hold position, break, your wings 859, ETA for taxi?
In like 2 max 2 minutes.
Alright, try to make it clear, yeah? Break, Iberia 5832, taxi to stand 49er via Delta, be aware of the two planes in between.
Taxi to stand 49er via Delta, be aware of traffic. Iberia 5822.
Welling 3917 with you inbound, Alpha Lima Tango at 880.
Flight 3917 Barcelona Control, hello, this squawk 6264.
He's not going in here.
With 3917, yeah, it's squawk 6264.
Not really sure what what's happening here.
64, Welling 3917.
Wings, Radeon taxi.
Your wings 859, taxi to holding point Alpha 5 via Charlie.
5 by Charlie, Wings, Radeon.
Nordic 1793, follow the your wings Airbus 319, holding point Alpha 5 via Charlie.
Follow your wings, told by Alpha 5 by Charlie, Nordic 1793.
Also, Iberia 5832, I don't know what you're doing, but you cannot stand there. Keep it rolling, please.
Iberia 5822, we cannot pass. There's 737 in front of us.
Iberia 5832, I don't know where you're going, but there's no 49er. Turn left to the... Yes, try to go towards the gates and park anywhere, because that's not where you should be.
Sure, for that, park anywhere. Iberia 5822.
Well. Alpha 5 at least, yeah, so that means we have a little bit extra margin. Okay, with Alpha 4.
4,000 feet, the QNH.
Maybe let's actually stand for...
Speedbird 485, monitor Unicorn 12.8.
I mean, how was he supposed to get to stand 49er from here? We are in the way. I don't really understand this. Yeah. Brakes released. Left cleared.
Lane 3917, your radar contact here on the Rook set 2 mic arrival.
You said by Charlie. Yeah, there you go. There's Charlie there. Okay.
Area 45 Hotel, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
1016 for the QNH 45 Hotel.
Yeah, so we're passing Delta now. The next to the left should be Charlie.
122.8.
Over to Unicorn 122.8, have a nice weekend. Flying 1203.
See you.
Iberia 5822, we're on the touch, very sorry for the disturbance. Thank you very much for the ATC. Bye bye.
It's all fine, mate. See you later. Thank you, Romeo Charlie. Descent, flight level 70.
70 for Yankee Romeo Charlie.
Left looks clear. Off Captain on the right. And this is just the stance where we don't have a jetway. It's strange. So Charlie should be to our left here, that's correct.
Dismount 057, clear Rulos 2 whiskey transition, descent flight level 70.
Set to resist transition and descent flight level. The descent flag up turn to
left clear, right clear.
Iberia 45, hotel turn right heading speed of 40 degrees.
Right, 04045 Hotel.
Your wings 859er, wind 120 degrees, 6 knots, runway 10 clear for takeoff.
10 clear for takeoff, wings 859er.
So I continue by Charlie here. How is this Bravo? Feel accelerating here, that's a bit strange. Ah, there we go. And then we have Bravo to our right here, and right is clear. So the Eurowings is departing now at least, that's nice. Next is going to be Alpha, actually 4 Alpha 4 Charlie, although that's parking stance actually.
Eurowings 7 Golf Mike, speed 220 knots, fly direct East Blue.
320, East West, Eurowings 7 Golf.
And the right is cleared on Alpha as well. So yeah, we also cleared for the full length. We got actually yeah, full length Alpha 5. Again, the difference between Alpha 5 and Alpha 4 is probably about how much? 50 meters? Not even that, it is 44. So yeah, basically nothing. So that we did the calculation from Alpha 4 is not really going to be a problem.
59 radar contact, climb flight level 240. Iberia 45 Hotel, turn right heading 075, clear ILS, Yankee approach, runway 10.
Yeah, you can see the cabin. Before takeoff, flaps, flap and fire green, stabilize trim 6.25 units, cabin call given, before takeoff complete.
Barcelona Control, buenas tardes, Boeing 8754 pasando 2000.
Left and right is clear. That should be Alpha 4 over there, A firm it is.
Boeing 8754 zona con contacto radar, sub a nivel de vuelo 190.
Subimos a nivel de vuelo 190, Boeing 8754.
Yankee Kilo 212, Barcelona.
Control, Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha, ready for descent.
Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha, descend altitude 3,500 feet, the QNH 1017.
Descend flight level 3,500, QNH 1017, Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha.
Yankee Kilo 212, Barcelona.
Go over my terrain on the other, and we can hold here.
Yankee Kilo 212, Barcelona.
We have a bit of ADC on the way back, so that's nice to see.
Eurowings 7 Golf Mike, clear ILS, full approach runway 24, established.
Good ILS runway 24, we report established, Eurowings 7 Golf Mike.
Nordic 17903, wind calm, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 10, Nordic 1793. Right clear, left clear. Okay, are we ready?
El viento 340 grados, 12 nudos, pista full autorizado para aterrizar.
Autorizado aterrizar, segundo, vuelta 104, gracias.
Queda fifita per BTV.
754 solicitando directo a Nati.
Ring 7 Golf Mike, traffic information, Cessna 172, southbound at 2,500 feet, 8 miles, 11 o'clock, reporting site.
Okay, are we ready?
Looking out here.
We're ready. Take off.
Boeing 8754, ¿sería posible directo a Nati?
Boeing 8754, procede directo a Nati, sube a nivel de vuelo 360.
Subimos a nivel de vuelo
Setting
360 y
thrust.
directo, volamos directo a Nati, Boeing 8754.
Ryanair 500 Romeo, climb 380,
Take off reset.
130 Unicorn, 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
30 in contact for Unicorn, 122 decimal 8, Ryanair 59 Romeo, thanks, bye.
Checked.
Great, single flag, ready, thank you.
on, rookie.
Your wing says partner climb to level 360.
Gear up.
No, this is
Secure Charlie, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descending 4,000, QNH 1016, Yankee Romeo Charlie.
Nordic 1703, radar contact, climb to level 240.
Climb 240, Nordic 1793.
Area 45 Hotel, wind call, runway 10, clear to land.
Maps 1, speed checked.
Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha, clear LA approach, runway 30, report established.
240 set.
Cleared out approach 30, report run established, Ryanair 3 Charlie Alpha.
With
Flaps up,
Monta
speed
057,
checks.
descend altitude 2,300 feet, QNH 1014.
2,300 feet, QNH 1014.
Gearing 7 Golf Mike, contact Vita Tower on 118.5,
7 on 18505, you're going to go back south.
Barcelona Control, delivery 6969. Delivery 6969, Barcelona Control está en contacto, rodado está llegada Astro 2 Lima.
Llegada por Astro 2 Lima, delivery 6969. Estamos descendiendo a nivel de vuelo 100.
Set standard. Standard.
Vas a avanzar el aire 672
Off the takeoff checklist. Engine blades. On, Pax Auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, the light and altimeter standard. Set cross check to passing. Flight level 70.
Llegará Code Express Mike.
Now, plus Smiley 0 after takeoff checklist complete.
Barcelona radar, buenas tardes. This is 191 November climbing since 1,500.
Can delete the ready to climb.
191 November Barcelona Control, transponder mode Charlie.
Transponder mode Charlie, this is 191 November.
With 191 November, your radar contact 2,200 feet, climb to level 190.
Climb flight level 190, this is 191 November.
Passing flight level
Kilo
100.
212 solicitando
Vale.
cambio de vuelo instrumental para hacer la ILS Tulu de la pista 24 de Ibiza.
Pressurization is
aprobado con cambio de vuelo instrumental, subo para
looking good.
3.500 pies.
3.500 pies, Yankee Kilo 212. Control, Ryanair, Fleet Charlie Alpha, Southern ILS, runway 30.
Yeah, we're currently landing about 30 minutes behind schedule.
Clear to land, runway 30, Ryanair, Fleet Charlie Alpha.
345 Hotel is able to taxi to stand 89er via Delta. If not, you can disconnect. Monitor uniform 122 and later bye.
Nice. Finally on the way back to Gardermoen. Had some troubles in Alicante. Yeah, we can turn off the seatbelt as well.
Yankee Romeo Charlie, turn left heading 040 degrees.
Nice. So what have I missed? I probably missed quite a bit, so I'm sorry for that. So if I will have to answer the question and thing, then please just give a call again. Björn, yeah, USB flight to Malaga tomorrow, 6:30 local. Yeah, I heard about that. Enjoy it. It's gonna be fun indeed, yeah. Hey, Alicante, hello, welcome up here, doing well. Yeah, we are currently doing the return flight to Oslo from Alicante. Ooh, nice retro. I mean, it would be fun to recreate the flight, your dad's flight in the 7-4 though, in the BA livery. I mean, that would be fun indeed, wouldn't it? Yeah, no questions for the brief, that's wonderful, yeah. See you again soon, 77. Stuff here, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well.
Left 270 and clear ILS approach runway 24. Yankee Romeo Charlie.
Oh, stuff it, oh. I got to move to next year, oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. Oh. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate indeed. Yeah, and again, good luck on the test again though. Sky reservation, welcome back. Yeah, the flight is going to be about an hour longer than the flight down, so about 4 hours and 10 minutes. The landing behind schedule also because of that. We have a lot of headwind. Oh, the control is actually live streaming, oh, that's cool. Norwegian Aviation, welcome back. Yeah, it's going to be a dark flight indeed, yeah. That's the unfortunate part with flying evening flights is this. This is the result. Tough fellow, welcome up, well. I can agree, yes, it was quite a nice takeoff indeed. Maybe a bit wobble in the middle of the on the runway there, but the rotation was quite nice. Tom Seiler, welcome back again. Yeah, I need dinner now soon, and also another cup of coffee. I want to survive the flight back to Oslo. I do want to survive this one. At the moment as well, we just have cleared up to flight level 24, so yeah, bossing flight level 200, and the pressurization is... It is at... Yeah, it looks good. We can actually check the cabin temperature as well. Yeah, I mean, it's almost 30 degrees, but the passengers are probably happy.
44 via Charlie, thank you.
Oh, sorry, SP. I didn't have time to check, so I'm sorry for that. It was too much that happened on all basically on the approaches on the ground, so I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I will look at it after landing Oslo and I will give you a response there. And if I forget it again, I'm sorry. I don't have anything to write, so I can't write and remember this. So I'm sorry for that. I did forget it. I mean, fair enough, Cedric. Fair enough. I mean, I don't really use news though, but...
Boarding 35, Quebec X-ray,
yeah. I mean, a cup of coffee would work as well.
24 left via Papa, Sierra and Kilo. Boarding 35, Quebec.
Maybe an energy drink as well could work, but...
703, climb to level 360.
Climb 360, Nordic 1703. But I mean, I don't really drink energy drinks either.
1 November, monitor Unicom, 22 to 12.
So, yeah. 360.
1 November. Gracias, buenas noches.
Yeah, exactly. So I will write to you, SP. And again, if I forget, then I'm sorry.
118.505 Yankee Papa Romeo Charlie, thank you very much.
But again, I will write to you.
Iberia 211 and 1
Iberia 211, Barcelona Control, buenas tardes, está en contacto radar. Autorizado a Nepal 2, Whisky, me para nivel de vuelo óptima.
Llegar a Nepal 2 Wiki y nuestro final es de 180.
De 2, pero 1-1 afirmativo y yo estoy viendo que está a nivel de vuelo óptima.
I mean, fair enough, Cedric, fair enough. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, that's also a thing is that I should probably, I thought about that I was going to just take a power nap before the flight to be able to actually catch up with some rest. Because I did struggle a bit with the sleep tonight, and yeah, like generally I can't sleep longer than 7 or 8 in the morning. So yeah, and I did wake up about 5. Or yeah, but I managed to sleep a bit longer to about 7, and then I just gave up. So about 7 hours of sleep and 9 hours of rest, but and then I forgot to do the power nap. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm probably going to be a bit tired. I can already feel it, and it is still another 4 hours of the flight, so that's great. We'll see how it goes. Oh, nice. Yeah, excited on that. Again, I've never used snooze, and I'm not really planning to use it either. But yeah, I mean, it's if you want to, of course. I mean, not referring to you, Notams, but I mean, if we want to use snooze, then that's fine for me. I don't really care.
Yankee Kilo 212, mire por su derecha rumbo 270 para capturar el seleccionador, contacte con torre 118,5, perdón, 505.
A nuestra derecha 270, contacte con torre 185.
Akkurat, det er det som er. Yeah, not good indeed. And as well, it's quite expensive. I'm not old enough either.
4451 in the squad, Ryanair 9
so yeah. I mean, it probably won't be too hard for me to actually obtain it, but I'm not sure how, and I don't really have the interest in it either. I mean, I've actually heard, yeah, I've heard about it, Cedric, that I also know a guy that started it, and he feels much better when he was a bit depressed, so yeah, I mean, it can help indeed, but it's not really a healthy way. Yeah, it can definitely help indeed, I've heard about that. Yeah, not old enough either. Fair enough. I know quite a few people that is using it and not old enough yet, so yeah. Probably going vehicle goal now, not high school, if I'm correct. If I may ask, what, how old are you? Or what year were you born, if I may ask? Nice to I'm fair enough that as well. Oh yeah, 2008 you as well. Nice, you're 16. Nice.
Dismount 057, the wind 352 degrees, tune on from 24 right, clear to Lama K left. Super right,
We go passing flight level 300.
7 November, bro.
Yes, that's all looking good.
And to 9 at Alicante information
Yeah, Tom, so I know that I have the uncle that tried to stop. He managed to not use it for 2 days and then he gave up. It was just too hard. So I know it is quite hard to stop, but yeah. I mean, fair enough, yes, but yeah. I mean, I've tested it myself as well. Actually, it was alcohol. It was free of alcohol though, so it didn't have alcohol in it.
Oh, sorry. You see the number
I tasted
Bravo,
wine though. That's something I've tasted.
By the Miko Street,
Bit
Alpha
alcohol as well.
departure and squawk
Tastes really
613.
doesn't really taste good to be honest.
Covered by the Miko 3 Alpha departure for 613.
And why did we end up starting to talk about this? 2008 people is the best. I agree. 2008 is the best indeed.
Quebec, wind 350 degrees, 2 knots, runway 24 left.
Oh, nice, yes, please. Nice.
Runway 24 left, for takeoff. Dealing 35 Quebec.
Exactly, Tomsa. Again, I've tasted energy drink, but that was like 2 sips or something. That's the only thing I've been drinking. Again, it is just that again it costs money, and I've just not really been interested in drinking a lot of it. I mean, I thought about tasting a bit more, maybe take. I don't know. Probably not good idea to actually start drinking at all. I know it can be quite. What's the word for that again? Oh, thank you. What's that in English again? Addicted. You can be easily addicted to it. I know a guy that drank 3 energy drinks per day, if not even more. So, not good. It's expensive as well, so I'll try to avoid you drinking it, but yeah.
Singapore 377 Barcelona, control, good evening.
12 pairs in 1 hour. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Ay. Doesn't sound like a good idea.
Sorry, Singapore 51, you're clear to
so yeah.
File, departure again now, 1 Charlie and this squawk 4435.
I mean, are we able to climb any higher?
Oh, there are 2.
Yeah, we actually got.
I realized my mistake. Apologies. Yes, it was for Singapore 377, again 1 Charlie and 6211. Sorry.
Maybe we have a direct headwind of 64 knots. That's great. And we're landing about 33 minutes behind schedule. Also, life is not good for your health. I mean, I can understand that. Not really living in Oslo, so I can't really.
Singapore 377 break is correct. Break yeah. Nordic 1325. All static, check your microphone and say again. Break. Dealing 3917 monitoring
so, yeah.
from I'm
not really often in Oslo. I'm not, but. Yeah.
Turkish 5.
There's a lot of things happening in Oslo, so I mean, I can't really understand it.
What 5603?
1,000 to go.
5603, Turkish 500, Iberia 201, si no fue la presentación, Ernat tiene llegada, no le puedo ayudar más. Yo estoy a la transición, Ernat, Rulos 2 Whisky. No puedo decirle más.
¿Me podría desconectar aquí, control?
Está en todo su derecho.
Porque casi no entiendo la verdad.
Yeah, exactly, Tomsla, exactly. That's a good enough reason to not start at all. It is just that you are getting addicted, it's hard to stop. So yeah. Not really the best for health either, that's also one thing you can be concerned of.
Quebec,
so yeah.
35 Quebec X-ray, we're passing 2,500 now.
Doing 35 Quebec X-ray, climb to level 190.
Climb to 190, Quebec, sorry, you are in 35 Quebec.
Turkish, wide number Charlie.
There we go, we're leveling off.
Contact clear, Biswa 2 is the arrival descent, level 1.
We've been flying for 20 minutes, we need to do the fuel check within the next 10, so at about 50 then. I could do fuel check at Oslo. I mean, we can actually extend it to 2000 here, so that we can do every. I mean, we can do at Uskar,
speed and squawk 6.
I just realized that now that when we're doing, when we're taking the waypoints, we can just use this. I just forgot that actually this is something we have available. The time in here, the ETA.
Yes, 5.
I totally forgot about it. I just remembered it now, so that was nice. We can do fuel to sky. And it's need to be at 2 bar.
Thank you, break. Nordic 1325 control your radar contact. Clear on the Pumal 2 whiskey arrival, not Zulu Pumal 2 whiskey arrival, sensor level 80.
We do at 2114, so now we have changed everything over again. Nice. 14, so it's gonna be 45. Yeah, we'll do 43 at Tuzla.
Nordic 1325, Pumal 2 whiskey arrival, level 80.
50. You can do 17 at Inbob, and that's gonna be the last one. We will maybe do one at Ripam as well.
05, so apologies for making you wait, but not everyone is as proficient as you. Taxi distance 262 via left of November, Echo, Juliet and Quebec.
Yeah, we do at Ripam as well too. That we already started with the descent, haven't we? Yeah, we can just disregard that. We can look at that a bit later if that will be needed.
Pues recibido en el IS Zulu de la 10 y autorizado a aterrizar. Muchas gracias, delivery 691.
Ryanair 901, Robbie continue descent up to 3,500. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you did a really cool RP approach. Which did you do? You did the AR then? What runway do you know what it was the Whiskey Echo? Yeah, probably Whiskey or Echo. So you did the RMP Whiskey AR approach or Echo AR? Yeah, really fun approaches to do.
Turkish 5 number Charlie Heavy, you're not flying the Visa 2 Whiskey airplane, the Visa 1 Zulu, please, Visa 2 Whiskey arrival.
For sure, we can find that terminal, I can see, so if you can give us some pictures for the approach in order to do some altitude.
Turkish 5 number Charlie, turn left heading 213 degrees.
100 degrees to the left, Turkish 5 number Charlie.
Nordic 1325, turn left heading 122 degrees.
Barcelona Control, Singapore 51, stop.
Singapore 51, Barcelona Control, good evening, push start, it's approved based on Whiskey H114.
Yeah, do the RMP Whiskey for one on the right. Nice, that's a fun one indeed. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, you probably did. It's a really nice, cool approach indeed. It's a bit of a workload on that one, but yeah, it's fun nevertheless.
Climb flight level 290, fuel in 35, Quebec.
Ryanair 6752, monitor uniform 122.8.
122.8, Ryanair 652, right.
You're hand-free from the start of the approach as well. Interesting. I hope you enjoyed it.
Nordic 1325, let me say that one more time a bit loudly. Nordic 1325, say again.
I have the request to go to
Nordic 1325, thank you, fly direct Kalila, Charlie Lima Echo.
yeah.
Now we have an A63 knots, at least it haven't passed the 80 marker. Oh, we are slow indeed. Almost 100 knots slower. Yay. Cedric, unfortunately no. PMDG haven't enabled or simulated that yet. What I've heard is the plans, so maybe with the next update, the next big update for the 77, we will have A-cars and CPDLC functionality. That's something they have in the real world, so it will be great to have it in the aircraft as well. Like, okay, what was that? At least one thing that would be really cool to have is a functioning printer. That would be so cool to have. I mean, the fly-by-wire does, so if PMDG actually could have done that, that would be great. I don't even think I have the printer in here, actually. No, we don't even have the printer fitted on this aircraft. Yeah. That was unfortunate. So we don't even have the printer in. So that means we can't really print anything.
Turkish flight number Charlie, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
5,000 feet, QNH 1014
Yeah, exactly. It's always have a functioning CPDLC and printer. Same with the flybar as well, like I said earlier. So there's multiple aircraft that does have it, and it would be quite cool if PMDG could have made it as well.
Just confirm, Kepler there.
I mean, not really sure how it would potentially be done, but cool nevertheless.
Runner 901, Romeo clear, let's approach runway 30, report salvage.
It was Uskar, a firm Uskar.
De la 112, nombre, gracias, está autorizado destino vía ruta plan, salida de Alin Charlie, responda en 6215.
Uskar, there we go. 10.2 and 3. I'll but reset it. Yeah, I did. I also had this like feeling that I forgot to reset the fuel flow. It's, yeah. Easy to forget. That is indeed the plan, Cedric, but the thing is that I will wait to get the MCP, the FFC and the EFIS until the EFIS also is released, and I also need the money for it as well. So I'm waiting for the EFIS so I can buy all of them at the same time. Instead of buying the FFC and then need to wait for that to arrive, and then the MCP and then the EFIS later on. Everything at the same time, much easier, and total cost-wise will probably be a bit cheaper as well. I'm not quite sure how, if it's going to be cheaper regarding shipping and customs and so on, but probably better just buy everything at the same time nevertheless. So the plan is to get it, but again, just need to wait for the EFIS to release as well, and also need to have the money for it.
Behind the
yeah, nice to buy the AMD on the Monday, that's nice. That's really cool. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering.
Behind the Iberia bottom right, the left there.
Do you guys want anything to drink?
451, 2,300 feet, the clear LS to the approach on 24 right.
3,500 feet to start approach to 24 right,
Nordic 1325, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Carlsberg. Do we have that on board?
101. Nordic 1325, QNH 1014.
Well, Pepsi Max at least.
KLM 127, radar contact level 370.
Yeah, we do have Carlsberg.
Berlin 35, Quebec actually clear balance.
Yeah, Carlsberg green if you want that. Not really sure if it's a good idea to serve alcohol here, but was good.
Singapore 5-1, request taxi.
Singapore 5-1.
So at least one Carlsberg and Pepsi Max then. Is that what you guys want?
Following point for me 24 F5 Papa Sierra and 0.
Yeah. Kirken, one Carlsberg and one Pepsi Max.
No problem.
Thank you. We have turned on seatbelts, but the seatbelts is still on self-loading. That's not good.
Your lane 35 going X-ray clear on the Valencia 3 Lima arrival.
Oh, nice. Yes, we're finished. Good. That's great. Oh, Shabrush is online. And Tower as well. Exactly, Cedric. That's a bit concerning. I mean, I will not drink it, but...
1325, you're not flying the air nav transition. Stop your descent at 5000, turn right, heading 135.
It's a bit concerning that you guys want that. Maybe I should now, from now on, give a ban on that.
Left heading 135.
The new pilot there is doomed.
Singapore 377, 273 about underbreak for stop. Singapore 377, looks approved again, H1214. Quick start here. Lane 35, Quebec X-ray, clear on the Valencia 3.
Yeah, exactly, that's the thing, it's not even legal, that's the problem.
Ryanair 901, Romeo 0, overshooting the localizer, turn left heading 255, speeding intercept.
Heading 255, and
yeah, I think for now at least you'll give a ban on that.
We have to do a little bit of a big radius here, but we're currently still at, we have to go localizer inside.
Alright. Maybe, sorry, Singapore 51, Romeo 02, continue across 02, continue by Aquila.
Cross 02 and continue back to
Turkish 5 number Charlie, heavy, the wind variable, channel number 24, right, clear to land, and left.
24 right, clear to land, and again left. Turkish 5 number.
Probably into Barcelona that, 24 right. Yeah, you have a good point indeed. I mean, you are not even...
Nordic 1325.
I mean, you're not allowed to buy it either though.
5, descent 3000 feet.
You're not allowed to buy it.
Nordic 1325, 3000 feet, descent 3000.
Oh, nice, that sounds good, Jesper. Yeah, it's many that start at like cabin crew or groundwork and then work their up to become a pilot later on. Sounds good. Yeah, fair enough, Cedric, fair enough. Yeah, exactly.
Only 325, fly direct, black clear, ILS to approach, runway 2 for right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's someone that did that. Exactly.
Nordic 1325, fly direct, black clear, ILS to approach, runway 2 for right.
Yeah, I'm going to get some dinner after we have passed through Barcelona here.
Iberia 6919, el rampa cero de Alicante, el plan de vuelo terminado, muchas gracias.
That was 1, anyway, Ryanair 901, Romeo wind 320 degrees, 15 knots, number 30, clear to land.
Clear to land, number 30, Ryanair 901, over.
5 Foxtrot Juliet, the wind 260 degrees for non-strongly so takeoff.
Nice, sounds good, Cedric. Sounds good. Those I don't know myself. I don't know what it is for dinner today. I haven't heard anything.
Out across now, a few minutes monitoring the conference.
I don't know myself.
Can you repeat? I'm not sure I'm understanding what you said.
I'm gonna close in a few minutes. Monitor reading.
He's closing. That's nice. Good for me.
Monitor 122, decimal error.
We still need to do the fuel check first, though, so it doesn't really matter too much.
1793, monitor reading on 122 decimal 8.
Unicorn Nordic 1793. Bye bye. Wait, that was.
It is a number Bravo taxi to full employment on 5 via Charlie.
Via Charlie 7 Bravo.
There we go. Now we can climb as well. Okay, wait for him to close though. Yeah, I will tell you indeed also. Because yeah, time is flying by past. I can't even talk. Yeah, time is running out. Cedric, not. I don't know. I mean, there's still another 3 years. Let's see. I'm not even going study. I'm going yrkesfag. I will probably just be jumping on with some of my friends, to be honest. And I don't think they're going to be using a bus either. I think they talked about we talked about at least I thought about that we could use a Sea King helicopter. Yeah, it was a really strange suggestions on that during lunch one day. Mine was Sea King and some other things as well. The boat. Not really sure how that should work, but yeah. So yeah, but I mean, it is not going to be a bus nevertheless, that's for sure. So, and I mean, they have like, the politicians are thinking about banning that, so, yeah. Yeah, exactly, cruise ship, yeah. Yeah, no, so like many people already started on the buses and started to pay for, or earn money for it, yes, I know. But again, looks like it's going to be banned within the next years, and not really the interest in getting on a bus either. Not really. Nothing really I want to, nevertheless. Or at least not planned for. So. What about you then? Are you on it, or on one? Yeah, I mean, I can agree. It looks fun indeed. But again, don't really want to spend money on it either. That's the thing. Yeah, trying to get one or join on one. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. Hope we will be able to do it. Again, looks like a lot of fun. On the island. Nice. What? Interesting, Espen. Confirmation as well. Interesting. see the 12 as well. And there you go, Barcelona is offline. We'll do the fuel check, climb, and then we will... Yeah, actually we need to also check when we are going to be changing to an odd level, so we don't need to descend because we're not able to 39, that's the thing. We need to be thinking about that as well. If they're not able to 39, then it's better to stay here so we can climb up to 37. Yeah, it's still on this... Yeah, 300 feet to go on that. Yeah, we need to check on that first. I guess approximately 10 minutes per 100 feet-ish. At least on the 777, it might be a bit different on the 73. I think it's a bit more actually, maybe 20. I don't know. Maybe we can find out. Okay, fuel check at Uskar, so 10.2, we have 10.5. 10.5. We have 3 tons burned, we are currently burned through 2.7 shortly, about 2.7. And 45, we have been flying for 42. Good. So we are, it's 200 feet to go. We are expecting to change to another level at Avant, and we are at Avant at 21:27. 1.5 hours basically. And that should be able to do that then. Climb to flight level 38 then. 30 set, speed into vent, and 38. 30 set, 1, 2, 3. I hope we will save as much as possible with that decision. I mean, for us actually, there's no way we're going to be able to catch up with the delay because of the headwind, so maybe we could increase the cost next as well, but again, not really going to be able to save up anything. Well, not much. We're still going to be landing at least 20 minutes behind. Maybe we can decrease it to 15, but that is a really big if. 1,000 to go. And we need to be very lucky indeed. I like how we're trying to, like we're dodging airspaces as well here. As soon when we're turning a bit more to the northwest there, we're going to be flying outside of, but like if we just continue straight north, we're flying straight into Paris control, but we are going to be flying over the UK, so no then. And we're landing 21, 20, 21, 20, 21. I'll really decide. I mean, at least we need to do one more fuel check before we decide on it. We should be able to increase it to 40 or 60, but just to want to be on the safe side. Again, we have quite a bit of headwind, and that could impact quite a bit. This wind is a little bit weaker up here, so that's good. There altitude correction with a path, not altitude acquired. We're not flying Airbus. No, actually altitude acquired is a mode in the Boeing as well. This alt star in the Airbus, correct, forgot that. It's going really slow indeed. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and see if we can get some food, so we're back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I really hate that the camera is always calling when I'm not here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Yeah, well, would like a meal indeed. Doesn't really matter what it is, just something. Does you guys want anything to eat? Nothing? Yeah, then again, just one meal for me then.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Yeah, so Tomsa, it is going to be it isn't ready yet actually, so it's going to be sausages. Simple and easy. Exactly the same I ate before we flew yesterday. That's nice. Yeah. Skålvik, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Are you flying in MD-11 today? or like, are you flying at all? Or is it a day off today? Yeah, nice, you're heading up to Andøya now. Ooh, that's late, but enjoy it though. I want to check out the evening departure to Malaga with Norwegian. I wonder again if that crew is flying the return, but I highly doubt. Are they departed already? No, they're departing now. No, it's just that it is... yeah, it looks like it's a repositioning. So not a scheduled flight, it's a repositioning flight. Yeah. It has Delta Yankee 8816, yeah. So if it's an 8 in the front, it is a repositioning flight. So yeah, it's a repositioning, that's why. I mean, it would be fun to actually do a repositioning one day as well. Flying an empty aircraft down. That's a bit unusual, isn't it? It is with November India Golf. Yeah. It's quite empty in the airspace over Norway at the moment. There is no Norwegian aircraft. Actually, there's one aircraft from Tromsø to Trondheim. This is also a repositioning one. There's a lot of repositioning flights today. Again, like I said earlier, it would be great with the schedule from Norwegian directly and not using flight radar. It would be great to have. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Again, just knowing where we're going to be flying a bit earlier would be great. Make sure that we actually fly the right schedule and so on. Again, things will be better and easier as well, in general, so that's the hope one day that could be possible, but wait and see. Never know, but not really sure if that's actually going to be possible. But yeah, I can hope so. Hey, same as you, nice. Eating the same today. Okay, nice yacht. Understandable. Skyders Aviation, welcome back, welcome back. Nice. What movie are you watching? Oh, you have done some Norwegian flying a little bit to Hurkada. I hope I said it correctly. It's nice you're from some Norwegian today, then nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, it was interesting. Oh, that's Sky Drift. Can't remember I heard of it before, but enjoy the movie nevertheless. Sandnes. Ah, okay, nice. Starta der, ja. Interesting. Skolvik, yeah, you tested out that, or the yoke. I think there was one of the axes I did change a little bit, but I don't remember which one. I think it was maybe the pitch axis, the x-axis, sorry, the y-axis. I think I changed that one a little bit, increased the sensitivity a little bit. I think I did, I don't remember. But in general, running basically on default. I mean, it could maybe be a bit sensitive, it did, but again, it is something we will be used to. But in general, how is it? And especially compared to the honeycomb, how is it? Shut it. Yeah, don't say it's gonna be in 2 weeks, unfortunately, but yeah. And see you tomorrow indeed. Bye bye, and thank you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, so expect it to be at yeah, the next one is 2 bar, yeah. Expect it to be at 2 bar with 8.9. What does our flight plan say? 2 bar, 8.5. Yeah, we can increase the cost index to see what it is going to be like. So 40, over, execute. 18. Still about 8.9. I mean, we need to accelerate first. Yeah, we are not going to increase it further at least. That's a bit close. To be very careful with overspeeding the aircraft. Okay, I'll be back shortly, just go to grab the food. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the move was good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Adrian. Oh, yeah. Tired. Fair enough, says Golvik, fair enough. Yeah, 77. So, when you bought it, you need to download the Orbex Central app. Then you need to log into your account, and then My Products, and then you will find the body sound pack, and then just hit install. But then you first need to verify the simulator you have on the community folder and so on, though.
Traffic.
Air traffic. Traffic. 2 o'clock. Traffic inside. It is, okay, clear of conflict. I'm just trying to enjoy my food here. That's not possible. I mean, that aircraft came from nowhere. On the Takeoff. That's nice. Thank you for that. Yeah, want to be cleared. Want to be sure that we actually stay clear of that aircraft before. Yeah. Looks like we want to be clear. I mean, you can't still see it on a Takeoff. Again, it just appeared from nowhere. That's nice. And now we can't even see the aircraft. Oh, there it is. I mean, it looks like we're going to be clear nevertheless. Yeah, I mean, just eating sausages, so nothing really special today. So just something easy and simple, and that's fair enough. Okay, we're buying FS realistic. It is a sale as well. Fair enough. Yes, I understand. So, once you download the RBX, you need to just log into your account first, and then it's just going to be under My Products. Yes, correct, in the RBX Central, yeah. That's correct. In the application you downloaded to download your product. Okay, there you go. 47 miles, 2043. Yeah, less than 10 minutes. We actually have London control online. That could be interesting. Not really sure what sectors in London we have online though. Yeah, we have the south to... yeah, we basically have it from we are expecting to enter the controlled airspace in London until we expect it to basically leave it to Scottish. But almost actually, we are missing a little part in the north east. And then we have Copenhagen online as well. Garden Tower is still online. Approach is actually still online as well. Would be great with approach online when we're landing, but we're not landing before more than another 2 hours. So highly doubt it. Yeah, we were flying about 100 knots faster on the way down. So so we are in the RBX Central app and you're logged in, and it's just gonna be under My Products. If you're bought, you need to log in with the same account, and if you're bought, it should be there. Shouldn't be anything harder than that. I need to check first if I can show it as well. Not really sure what the information that is available when you open the central app. Oh, sorry. Hope I need to log in. Oh, you find it? No worries. Happy to find it though. So you did find it then, that's great. And now you can just download it, so I can quit you again. Nice. Adrian, god kväll, god kväll. Welcome back, hope you are doing well. The next waypoint starts with a T. Oh, this is the wrong flight plan. Ah, that's why. I remember why was this flight plan. I took it directly to the sim. If you take it to the library, then you will download it, but it won't go into community folder, so take it directly to your sim. Now we can go to the correct flight plan. There you go. Two pod. Nice. The boat all basically all that nice. Oh, that's nice, Adrian. Yeah, I mean the landing in Alicante went okay. We were cleared for the ILS Yankee approach. It was on the chart was a published circle to land, but in general we're quite used to have a circle to land procedure in the chart without actually using it. And then suddenly we vected south, connection to the east, and then flew past the airport, and then suddenly just we are going to conduct a circle to land, and we have not even briefed for it. And I've actually never done a circle to land approach either, never before. So that could have gone a little bit better, but didn't went that bad to be honest. But again, it was not we were not prepared for it. So I didn't really like that. We just for some reason, like you could just vector this on the 15-mile file, and we didn't need to do the circle to land. It took us an extra 10 minutes. Actually, no, it took us an extra 11 or 12 minutes for the flight to just complete that circle to land procedure. So that didn't really go well, or it could have gone better, but it didn't go that bad actually, to be honest. Approach went quite well, even though it was quite turbulent and windy. The performance was really bad on short final. Smooth out right before touchdown, and then after that GSX just didn't want to work. So in general could have gone better, but it didn't go that bad either. Still a bit annoyed about that circle to land procedure, since again I didn't expect it. If you'd like would have given us the VR transition, then I would thought, yeah, we're going to do the circle to land, but he didn't even give us that to just vector us. He didn't say anything, so I'm not quite sure how the procedure is though in Alicante with that, but yeah. Fuel check 8.5, 8.9. .7, 4.4. One hour 29, 1 hour 25. Good. again, it could have gone a little bit better. And also that circle to land is still annoying me a little bit. Yeah, 37. The thing with FSV listing for Steam Market, you will just download it directly to your downloads folder. It won't go to your community because you need to run an application from I don't remember what the company is called, but they have their own installer. So I think actually you can download FSV directly from Steam Market's website. I know that is one application like that you need actually the app to download. I don't remember which one it is, but you will probably be able to just download the FSV straight from their website. Oh, and then, I actually saw that you wrote it in the Discord with a screenshot. If I remember correctly, I heard about that. That's quite interesting though that the CNJ doesn't have any warnings for that. That's strange. But yeah, exactly, that's a bit annoying. So yeah. And also that's what I'm thinking about, but since he cleared us with the ILS Yankee approach, and that just have published the circle to land, it will probably be our responsibility to recognize that. So I think it is more on the pilots there, since he cleared us for that specific procedure. If we just find some other airports where Alicante can just pin the ILS Yankee for 10, and I want to find another airport where we have a circle to land as well. I think Bergen have this as well. No, forget it. What airport could have that? At least also doesn't have it. I know Alta have. I can actually show it to you here if I can just get this correct charts up. So the thing was, if I where is the stop? Okay, it didn't stop. There you go. So the thing here is, this is the approach procedure we got. We did expect this Zulu approach, but we got this Yankee one. And the thing is that, as you may see, it is a circle procedure. We're coming up from around here somewhere, from the north. So again, I was expecting just the standard. I said expect vectors, and I would expect something like this. That was what I was expecting and mentally prepared for, and basically got the briefed for as well. But then suddenly we got vectored down here and then around over the VR. And that was something I was not prepared for. And then we were just clear for the approach from there. He didn't even specify that we were clear for the circling for runway 10. So that was a bit interesting itself. But if we just look at this chart in general, like you have this standard ILS and of course also the circle here. We go to Alta, for example. Again, here we also have a circle to land approach, or circle to land for this runway. But the thing is that we also have the initial approach fixes on the side here, and also the initial fix. So that is basically mainly the difference, because most approach plates with a circle to land procedure have that in with the rest. Like this is what I'm used to see when I'm looking at the circle to land procedure, compared to this, where it just have the circle to land. So I didn't really know that it was a circle to land procedure we were actually expecting at all. So that was a bit strange. And again, that the controller didn't say it. I mean, we were cleared for this procedure. But again, he said that also we could expect vectoring. So then again, I expected that we were just going to be vectored to a 15-mile final here at the initial fix. And not that we were actually going to be vectored around the airport to do the circle to land. So that is a bit strange, to be honest. Again, I'm not quite sure how the procedure for this is in Alicante. It is probably something I missed. I did read through the airport material before flying today, and I can't remember I read anything about this. But yeah, and also on the chart itself, it doesn't really specify that it is a circle to land procedure either. That's the thing, it doesn't specify it on the chart. So in general, if the controller would have just said that we could expect the alt transition, then it would kick in here. And then also we will go the entire procedure on LNAV. We need to fly in heading select. That also didn't really help much. And I think about it now, we could have flown it in LNAV because I could just have entered it in, but that came in now, so that's a bit late. So the procedure could have gone a bit better. But in general, it is was a bit strange that, again, he didn't specify it. But it could be something to do with the procedures in Alicante, I'm not really sure. So yeah, it's strange. Can't really do much with that now. So, and like I said, I have not really flown any circle to land approaches either before. So when I got to conduct that without being prepared, that is not really helpful. So yeah, that was a bit, again, it was a bit strange, but again, probably some procedures that I'm not familiar with or something. But again, still could expect the control to clarify that we're going to do a circle to land. But it sounded like the rider that was flying right behind us was prepared for it. Or maybe he also was a bit, at least he didn't ask any questions, but he was probably familiar with Alicante, so probably some local procedures, but again, I don't know. It is already done, can't really do much with that. But at least you probably understand my point, is that the chart here looks basically almost the same as a normal ILS approach chart, like for example in Notams with a circling in it as well, except that you don't have the initial fixes, or initial approach fixes. Actually, when I think about it now, it says initial approach fix right at alt there. But again, he didn't specify via the alt transition, it just said vectoring. Could expect, yeah. I should probably clarify and asked what his intentions were, because I began to wonder on when we were flying east of past the airport, just what's happening here. So yeah. Again, it is done, can't really do much with that, but it was a bit confusing, that's for sure. Exactly, Einren. Exactly, that's the thing. Good pilot is always learning. That's correct. Mercedes, what are you really referring to now? After bought it, what then? If you mean do the same that you did for the body sandpack, like I said, you could probably just be able to download it directly from the website. But if not, then you just need to download the C Market app and it's going to be about the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would be great to be prepared for it. Yeah, we'll definitely go better next time. Again, now it is that, again, if the chart would have specified that there was a circle to land approach, like specifically said it, that the procedure is like that, that would help quite a bit. Because again, if you just look at it, and also the Alta one, it is all in the same chart, so I'm not really used to just have a specific chart for its vehicle to land. So yeah, that happens. Mostly, I think most of the blame is still going to be on my side, since I failed to recognize that we were actually going to fly that procedure, but it was also quite... There was a misunderstanding there, especially when they said that we could expect vectoring. Then I really thought, yeah, I'm going to be vectoring for the 15-mile final. And then they vectored us east. I thought, probably it's vectoring us for the 9-mile final then. And then we could just continue east. Yeah. Then I just didn't know what's happening now. And then when they said, via Atlet, cleared for the ILS, then I thought, we're actually going to go to the circle. That would be good to know. So yeah, again, I still think it is still probably going to be pilot error in this case, but again, can't be perfect all the time. Learning by doing. But it's a bit annoying, that's for sure. It went well, quite well though for the circumstances. So yeah. Again, things were going quite quick. Yeah. I should probably have asked him and verified what his intentions were. I thought about doing it, but then I thought, yeah, it's probably delay vectors for another aircraft or something. And then I found out that the Ryanair I heard was behind us, and then we just thought, yeah, what's that really happening here?
Bird 388 Paris on guard. If you reach, contact me on 128.105. Repeat Bird 388.
I mean, could be a possibility indeed either end. That's for sure. So yeah. But again, also one thing I said before, I'm not educated as a pilot either, so I don't know everything. So things like this is of course going to happen. Like I thought about that, taking the education just to take it. Just say I'm an educated pilot. I don't have the license, but I'm educated. And also just doing the type rating for the aircraft would also be quite a bit of fun to do. Just say I'm educated as a 737 pilot. I don't have the license though, so I'm not allowed to fly it. That means too expensive. Like, why should I pay more than 1 million kroner to do that, and then not be able to even fly in real life? But still, it would be fun to learn everything. So yeah, again, it's not really easy to know everything here in the same. That's the problem. And yeah, that's something I also could probably have learned as well from flying real life as well when it comes to those type of charts. But yeah, at least now I've learned. Should go better next time. But again, for example, say that next time he's just vectoring straight into a 15 mile and then land for a circle to land and just now it's something completely different. So I mean, yeah. If you talk about FS realistic, it is compatible with both simulators, 737 from what I know. So when it says MSFS2020, that's going to be for both platforms, yes. Tack ska du ha, Edren. Tack ska du ha. Nice. Better than that pilot as well. That's yeah. Thank you. Fair enough, 37. Fair enough. I would do the same to make sure, yeah. If I'm correct, I've heard about Simplaza myself. From what I've understood, it's a privacy website, so no, it is illegal. Not legal at all. So yeah, it isn't legal. from what I know. I haven't really used that website myself, so I don't really know what they're offering there, but I've heard of it myself. I think basically almost everyone heard of it. So yeah. So I don't really think it is legal. No. I mean, I can understand the reason why people are using it, because it is expensive, this hobby, it is. With aircraft and airports and everything, it's expensive. So I do understand the reasoning behind it. But also it is, you don't really support the developers, and that's also a problem. You do want to support them. So yeah. But I mean, it's a general software-wise in the software world regarding games and flight simulators and so on. Things like that is quite a problem actually, from what I've heard. So yeah, we'll never get rid of it. But again, it is important to support developers as well. Yeah, that's actually quite a good question. I don't know. It might be because of some legal reasons or something. Like, there's just no one that have authority to take it down. Like, depends on where the country it is in and so on. I'm not sure. Not sure. Yes. Yeah, London Control went offline quite a while ago already, actually. Yeah. Nay. There is no snow here, no. Everything is gone. Actually, it's forecast to be snowing tonight. So, we could expect some snow. I don't think that's going to happen when we are landing. Most likely afterwards, but if we are... Depends how we look at it. Lucky or unlucky, it might come once we're landing as well, because we're behind schedule. I think actually it's not before 2 in the morning local. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning UTC time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, so becoming between 2 and 4 UTC tomorrow. Light rain of snow, rain, snow, or sleet, or slud. Mist and low cut of 500. So it's not going to be before like 3 or 4. I'm not quite sure when the time change is hitting here, but UTC time wise, no effect. So it's probably going to be about... Yeah, probably about 1 in the morning now. I don't know, wait and see. Expected to be snowing probably until 8, sorry, to then. We are, yeah, we're going to be 2 hours ahead of UTC, so it's going to be 10 tomorrow. It's going to be snowing, on the temporary at least. And the standard is going to be 6 in the morning. It's going to be stopping, so it's going to be snowing at least. With some low visibility as well. Benegate 03, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Sorry, it's Benny B03. Sorry for that. Apologies. Hello, welcome, up to well. I mean, we are close, but we are not overspeeding. So, we are within limits. We are not even in the amber area, so We are fine, at least. But yeah, we are quite close indeed. At least we're still within certain limits. And the reason why we're so close is because of the headwind we have. We have 81 knots of headwind. If that would have been tailwind, the margin would have been a bit large, bit more on the margin there. But since we have such a strong headwind, it is a little bit tighter. But yeah, other than that, we are. Yeah. Exactly, Andrea. That's correct. Always, basically, always good weather when I'm in Bergen. So maybe I should fly a bit more to Bergen, perhaps. You're welcome, 37. You're welcome. Where we're landing? We are landing past midnight. We are landing. We expect to be landing at 0021 local. Yeah, Bendik, I know. We have set speed. We changed the cost index earlier to 40 compared to 9, so I know that it is high indeed. Maybe we should probably lower it a little bit, yes, but again, we also behind schedule. With the winds are stable as well, so yeah, I don't know. We could lower it, but I mean, if you guys want me to lower it, I can of course do it. But it doesn't really matter too much actually. We're landing behind schedule nevertheless. In about 30 minutes. So yeah. So yeah, this is because of the cost index increase we had earlier. I just wish that the I mean, if the headwind goes above 90, I think we will definitely lower it, because then we'll be basically almost overspeeding. Or then we're gonna be quite close. I think if the winds go to over 90, we will lower it indeed. We're streaming for about 7.5 hours. Yeah, 7 hours and 35 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for well above 9 hours. So this round trip Alicante is with bad weather like this, or bad wind perhaps, is a bit longer than a normal workday. Okay, see you soon, Einaren. Yeah, it's about 43 to Akiki, so we will have that ready in the flight plan. Flight plan, Akiki. There we go. Should have 7.3. Yeah, they're looking good on that. I mean, the wind speed is actually going down, so that's good. I mean, that was a bit expected as well. Over quite a bit, we could expect a little bit slower wind speed, a bit weaker wind. And once we're starting to turn a bit northeast, we should expect hopefully mostly a crosswind. So hopefully we may be able to save up a little bit of time during that part of the flight. Wait and see. Nice. Neat then. Oh, nice, Adrian. Already got an answer, that's great. Where are we going next year? Because you're 2009, correct? think you are, if I remember correctly. Hard to remember. Yeah, I'm not really sure where you live, Skydrift. Don't need to say it either if you don't want to, of course, but at least if you live around Oslo, at least in Gardermoen, it's expected to be snowing and raining as well, actually. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a bit rainy tomorrow indeed. If you're living about the Gardermoen Oslo area, that's going to be looks like that's going to be quite correct. At least around Gardermoen. It's not really that bad that we're not flying at all tomorrow, actually. Going to be bad weather everywhere, nevertheless. Ooh, music and studio competence as well. That's great with Zyken and Adrian. Yeah, that sounds good, Adrian. Nice, enjoy that with music as well. That's even better. Nice. And close to Flesdal as well. Nice. What do you know what the name of the school is? Oh, yeah, is it a private school or is it public? Kongseg. I think I know someone that is actually going to that school. I'm not really sure. I think it is that school actually. I don't remember. I think it is that. I remember it's a private school at least. Someone from my old class last year started at a school, music school in Bergen this year, and I think she's going at that school as well. I think it is that's the same. So that's nice. I think she ended up there as well. I'm not really sure. I haven't talked to her in a long time, so but that's nice. Yeah, I think it is the same one. Oh, nice. There you go. Fuel master caution, and the center left off. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Again, I haven't talked to her in a long time, so maybe I should ask. And if it is the same one, maybe I should just write down the name so I actually remember it. And maybe I should ask. I mean, she was going at the corps where I'm going as well. So, and we were in the same class as well. So yeah. I don't remember the name, but I remember that she was going to go to Bergen, start the music school, and it was private. That's what I remember. So it probably is the same one. I'm not quite sure if there are any other private schools in Bergen with that sort of education, if you understand. Yeah, that would actually be really cool if it is the same one. Again, it's most likely it is. Okay, so fuel got a Kiki 7.3, we have 7.8, so that's good. 7.8. Oh, that's not a 0 or a triangle. That's not an 8. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's 4.4. Wait, no, 5.4 compared to 5.9. 5.4. Flight time 2 hours 1 hour 55. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain.
There you go.
Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you do you guys want anything to drink? I pretty much have what I need, I think. Yeah, I have still a full water bottle, so yeah. Do you guys want anything to drink? From the menu, of course. You'll take water? Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. So 1 bottle of water and Fanta, please.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. I'll just delete the fakes here. There we go. Oh, sorry, you want a Fanta as well. Just let me call the... Sorry for that, 77. Just call the cabin crew again and ask for another Fanta.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Can we also get... can we get 1 more Fanta, please?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Hey, I did it, hey! But yeah, do you know what that school is called? And again, if it is a private school, it might be that. I just remember it was a private school because she got answered, or the answer that she got in quite early. Again, because it is a private school. So I remember we got to be practicing for the 17th of March, sorry, 17th of May, a weekend, and she wasn't there because he was meeting her class. So yeah. I mean, if you know the name, that would be good. Maybe I will remember that, if that's it. There you go, and we have a master course right off. There you go. I mean, yeah, does depend though. Again, I don't remember the name. I've heard it, but I just don't remember. It's like more than a year ago. So yeah, it's a bit hard to remember. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
So if I'm correct, that's the 1 water and 1 Fanta. Your Fanta 77 is coming soon. Hopefully. I don't think it's gonna be the same here. If I know certain cargo. Wait and see. Otherwise it is all at the same level. I actually don't know. Oh, you're drinking milk in real life. Ah. Yeah. Milk and water, almost the same, isn't it? EPG, yeah. Yeah, the only clue I have that I remember is that it's a private school. That's the only thing I remember. Okay, I will note that as well. And it could be that as well. Again, if it is just a private school, then it could be that as well. If it is public, yeah, something else. But again, it's probably private school, isn't it? Unfortunately, I don't remember the name. I mean, I could actually Google the name because she showed some pictures, actually. That didn't really help. No, wait. That was a nice voice crack. Hi. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, it does look like it. It does look like it is going to be the same. This one isn't. I don't understand anything. Oh, the product key. I think you should have got that on an email, or if you download the C Market app, you will find it in the application with the product. Ugh. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, it's a bit annoying. I'm all into this to try to find out where it could potentially be. I think I found it. Do I need? Oh, this is a news article. I'm not going to pay anything to read. But that wasn't expected to read. Can we please? Yeah, I think it is the same. It looks like, if I'm correct, it looks like the same from the pictures at least. It looks familiar. That's the thing. I can't read this article from Dagen something. I'm not quite sure which are. I'm not going to buy anything. I mean, if I try to just search up that school, I don't find the same picture. That's the problem. I don't know. It looks like it might be the same. Yeah, I need to pröva spinning. Yeah, okay, nice. That's for BPG then. Makes sense. Yeah, you need to find not the order number, it's got to be the serial key or product key. There should be somewhere there, it's not going to be the order number. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, do that. Ay. Oh, that would actually. I mean, it would be so funny if it is the same school. Like, what are the odds for that? I'm not sure either. Again, when I'm just searching up. Yeah, it looks like it is that one. Actually, it does look quite familiar. It looks like it is going to be the same. Oh, nice. Ay, not good. I can see. I hope really that my mail is not opening. Okay, fine. It didn't open on the flight sim monitor. Fine, thank you. I can see if I can. If I have, I should have an email from Sim Marketer somewhere. And this was the wrong order. That was another thing. This one, I think it is. Yeah. So if you look at your mail 77 and where it says 1 RK apps FS Realistic Pro, MSFS and Enterprise, then you should find delivery method, digital information / your registration key, and behind those brackets, not bracket, but yeah, it should be behind there. So it should be where it says under product or products ordered, and then it should be under your registration key. At least that's what it says on my email. But I mean, how old is this one? It is almost 3 years old. Okay. Joris, hello, welcome pretty well. First to change the name, I understand. Do you want me to still call you Joris, or should I say your new name? What do you want? That's unfortunate that you're forced to do that. But what do you want? Should I call you Joris like always, or should I call you Chanex Aviation? Just do this, then we'll go for just do this then. Yeah, the school is, for me, it's going to be Skedsmo at Lillestrøm. If I get in though, it is Lillestrøm, Skedsmo, centralized, high grade average. I'm on track to get a 60 grade average this year, so I should be able to get in without any problems. But if for some reason I'm not able to get in Skedsmo, it is going to be Bodø next, or then Stavanger, then Fosen, I think I said, up in Ørland, or then Bardufoss, last one. So at Lillestrøm, Skedsmo, closer to where I live, it's about a 20-minute train, not even 20 minutes with train, I think. So at least then I don't need to move. That's a nice touch. Yes. I mean, I can't really show it to you either. That's a problem, Citizen. I can't show it to you. So we don't find anything under the product ordered, and then where it says the product is RK apps, and then under your registration key. But it isn't under there. Today. Register code. Register code. I mean, I don't see anything else here that says register code, so just maybe try that and see if that works. Joris, what are you referring to for next school? Yeah, so if you talk about for to start the flight mechanic studies next year, that's what we're talking about with the next school. Yeah, if I understood correctly there. Because you need to go in Norway, at least you need to go electro the first year as like a foundation year-ish, and then you can choose your way after that, and therefore I haven't been able to not start on the flight mechanic studies yet. That's going to be next year. Oh, okay, Sula is nice. That's good to know. I mean, I took Bud actually on the second and then Sula on the third place. Maybe I should switch. But yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm not going to have any problem getting in at the chess model less. So yeah. Yeah, there you go. As you may see now, you have a bit more margin here now with the changes in the directions. That's nice to see. And a little bit higher speed as well. It worked. Great. Then you found it then. That's wonderful, 77. Enjoy your new application. What's this? 4 flight. Oh yeah, it's that. Just disregard that. Oh, why did I remove that? Oh, yeah, now that's deleted. Oh wait, I can actually find it again and delete it. Yeah, why did this happen? I know that Norwegian does this. Videresend? No. Can I undo the... Oh! Is this ATC? That's London control of 127105.
Go, Bluebird 2.
Oh yeah, we need to be on an odd level.
Pushing back from gate.
I forgot that. 127105. I always forget that. On the flight back, that we need to change to an odd level.
Level 80.
80,
Easy 8682, route direct, Timber.
Direct Timber, easy 8682.
Here's some Papa Golf, monitor 122.8.
What's our call sign again?
122.8, bye bye.
Yeah, 1793.
Charlie Delta, New Squawk. Squawk 2725.
Squawk 2725, 9-4 Charlie Delta.
London's at 503 Whiskey with you, descending through flight level 260.
Sub 503 Whiskey, London Control, Squawk 6511, and is the Vista 1 Lima arrival for Stansted.
6511 in the box and the Listo 1 Lima for Stansted, that 503 Whiskey.
Shuttle 180 sliding 020 degrees.
2020 degrees.
London control, good evening. Nordic 1793 at flight of 380. I imagine you want to set on odd level today?
Station checking in, second the call sign.
Nordic 1793.
Nordic 1793, London Control. Roger, confirm your requested level.
Flight level 390, Nordic 1793.
Nordic 1793, Roger, climb flight level 390.
390, Nordic 1793.
Emirates 59 Tango, climb flight level 350.
390 set, altitude vent, 1000 to go.
Zap 503 Whiskey, descent flight level 200, level by Rugby.
200 Rugby, that 503 Whiskey.
There, 3, there you go.
Shumway 33 November, London Control, Roger, maintains flight level 370 on reaching.
You're welcome, 37, you're welcome.
Virgin 301,
Oh, that's quite drift aviation.
119.730.
Sounds good. And Shelly. I mean, Shelly as well is my local.
Monitor 122.8.
Wait to see though if
122.8.
how it is going with Shelly, because Lillestrøm want to close it down and build apartment buildings there. So wait to see how long it lives.
Shuttle 180, climb flight level 180.
Climb 180, shuttle 180.
Maybe I probably passed the Havant, haven't we?
Sorry, 125 with you, just
Yeah, we have.
Sorry, 125 on the control, roger.
I recognize the voice.
190, route direct to Kidley 1 Golf arrival.
I don't really recognize it, to be honest.
redirect Kidley, Kidley 1 Golf, Gatwick.
We have Scottish as well online, and then of course Copenhagen and Gardermoen Tower.
29845, resume navigation direct to Mike Charlie Tango.
Resume navigation direct to Mike Charlie Tango.
Speed 45 Charlie Whiskey, London Control, roger. Norgara 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow. When ready, descent to flight level 290.
Little 1 hotel, when ready, flight level 226.
Joris, I mean, it does really depend, because the thing now is, the good thing with my first year now is that it is my local one, so it is about 30 minutes to walk. When it comes to next year, if I get in at Skedsmo, the closest one, it is going to be about 20 minutes with train, and then approximately 30 minutes to go from the station to the school itself. So, time-wise, not really sure, and I'm not quite sure how much work is going to be. I heard that in the first year is a bit hard regarding, especially theory, but I will try to still fly hopefully about the same as I'm doing now, unless it doesn't work out because of school, but at least still during the weekend. So we wait and see how it goes, but I'm not planning to stop at any means, but not really sure how like how much I actually can be flying. And again, if I finished early, can't really benefit too much from it, since I still need to wait for the train, for example. Compared to here, I can just walk home.
Shuttle 180, turn left heading 3
yeah.
degrees, climb flight level 360.
Wait and see.
Turn left 340.
But I'm not planning to stop at least.
Spirit 45 Charlie Whiskey, continue descent, flight level 200, level by Tobit.
Flight level 200 by Tobit.
Ah,
So that flies through Whiskey, descent
nice.
flight level
You had about that
level
with
by
homework,
Lima.
actually. Nice.
150 Simba.
Again, I really hope that's actually not going to happen, because it is the second oldest airport still in service today in the world. Can't really close down. It is basically a museum with an active runway, so it doesn't really make sense to close it down. Yeah, Joris, it is nice that it's close indeed. But I mean, if I need to move up to northern Norway, for example, then I don't know how it's going to be. But again, the chance of me getting in here locally is quite high. So, shouldn't be a real problem at all. Again, also the grade average is quite high, since it is so centralized to close to Oslo and so on.
Resuming navigation direct to Gasco.
Like, there was actually one going at the school where I'm going now that applied last year, and she ended up in Bodø. So it is a high average indeed.
Station calling visibility 1, breaking up a lot.
Okay, nice, Joris. Okay, that's quite a long way indeed. But yeah, it's good. That's great. I mean, the public transport in Norway as well isn't that bad, but the thing is that our train normally is the problem here, because there is always some sort of signal issue. Because Bane NOR, that have the responsibility for the railway in Norway. For the most part, at least. They have. I don't remember. They were at our school and like talk about how it was working at their company and so on with railway. But they had so many different signal systems just in Oslo, and all of them are from different eras almost. So the communication between them can be a bit difficult sometimes, and then boom, it fails. Like for example, the 25th of December, I think it was, the railway in Norway was just, especially in Oslo, was down the entire day because there was something wrong with the signal. So train here, especially here in where I live, can be a bit unpredictable sometimes if the signal fails. But other than that, it's quite nice to take in the don't really mind it either. So when it actually goes according to plan and everything works perfectly, it works quite great. Or quite well, but except for that, not really.
Hotel, level 200 by top is speedbird 66.
The stream is now, 8 hours and 90 minutes exactly now, so that's right, Skydrift. Exactly, exactly. I mean, that's a good reason to fly, good excuse to fly more. That's for sure. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Joris. The thing here, for most of the day here, where I live at least, the train goes every hour. But when it's the rush hour, it goes every 30 minutes. So if you miss the train, you need to wait another hour to get on a new one. So that's also a downside.
Kevin 104, descent flight
and public transport in Norway is actually quite expensive. And that's also a bad thing.
Cushion, speedbird 104, descent flight level 80.
But I mean, when I then start at that school, I don't need to pay for it. I will just get a travel card with me. So then I don't need to pay for it.
Kevin 120, climb flight level 210.
210, City 120.
Oh, nice.
For the 93, monitor 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, Nordic 1793, good evening.
Teller 845, monitor 122 decimal 8.
So yeah. But again, in general, when everything works, it is quite great with, or quite okay with transport here in Norway, public-wise at least. I mean, the bus, surprisingly where I live, goes quite often down to the train station. I mean, that's also basically the same as, quite synchronized with the train. Every hour, in the rush hours, every 30 minutes. So, yeah. Then again, yeah, enjoy your flight back to Oslo. How was the landing in, how was the landing in Anaya? Okay, Skydrift, you're going to bed now. Thank you for watching though. And enjoy the rest of the weekend and have a good night. See you later. Yeah, it looks like it is still going to be another 1.5 hours for us up here. Yes. I'm going to do a fuel check at some sort of waypoint name. Which waypoint is it? Tysla? Where's Tysla? I don't even have Tysla in my flight plan. Oh, there you go. I thought it said Tutla, but it was Tysla here. Okay. 6.2, we have 6.8. 6.8. 6, yeah, we'll say 6.6. Yeah, 6.6 compared to 7 tons in the flight plan. Good. And the flight time wise, 2 hours 30, 2 hours 24. Good. It's looking good. Nice, y'all. That's great. Nice. Oh, it's 20-30 euros one way. Oh, actually, that's worse than in Norway. Okay, now I'm not really complaining. That's quite a bit worse than Norway. I mean, when I was going from took the train 1 or 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. It cost me about €5 to get there. That was an hour with train. If I would have been an adult, it would have cost me €12. So compared to that, I don't really say I can't complain too much about that ticket price. And the thing is that I'm just been paying for it myself though, so I can't really complain in the first place. But yeah, that's quite expensive. Like the price on the train to Oslo isn't that bad even. That might be €8 for me, or maybe actually for an adult as well, maybe even less. So yeah, but yeah, for you it's free. I mean, if you're a student, that would make sense. I mean, in Norway as well, for me as a student, it would be free because the county is paying for it. So yeah. I mean, yeah, I could probably have joined you one day indeed if I have time, of course. Does really depend when it is, but yeah, we'll see if I have time. And I mean, that would be fun indeed. I'm not really plane spotting that much, so just need to find a day. And yeah, I need to just find a day where I have time for it as well. That's fake. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, it could be fun indeed. Still adding 30 minutes behind schedule. And the thing is that it isn't because we departed late, it's because of this headwind. It's quite annoying when you're late and it is not anything you can do about it. Actually, one thing I thought about that we could check is what type of arrival the real aircraft did, because the controller said that the Zulu approach was inoperative on his notes, and then he disconnected, and we contacted the new controller, Barcelona, that was still there. He or on the 80s there. Either Zulu was in use, so. Hey, the real aircraft is landing even earlier than us. Ha! They're landing 14 minutes earlier than us. What is this? And they departed as well 19 minutes behind. What? How is that possible? Okay, they're flying at different routing than us. They're flying over the Netherlands at the moment. They're actually quite similar, a little bit ahead of us. So yeah. I was just going to look at the approach. Yeah, because they did exactly the approach that I was expecting. Strange. Again, not sure if it was, again, it was probably mainly my fault, that confusion there, but I don't know. Don't really find out either. Hey, that's great. Both of you even said that 100% worth it. That's great, 77. Again, FS Racing and the body sound pack, both are really great, so that's fantastic. Nice, Adrian. Yeah, same here as well. Yeah, it is not really much happening now, actually. We're going to have some sort of few weeks where we're going to be probably tested in our practical and technical skills within the electrician subject. And with an installation of some things, I don't know. Other than that, it is the exams in June, and then yeah, we're almost finished with the year already. Feels like I started yesterday. I mean, the time has gone really quick. Quicker than it was doing 10th grade and so on. This is Scottish on 13. Can't read. 13553. Yeah, I could read. Okay. 135. I mean, the font on VPilot is a bit weird sometimes. It's sometimes for me at least a bit hard to actually read it. But I mean, that's also just I don't want to dial in the wrong frequency, so I just want to be 100% sure. Oh, that's unfortunate, Joris. Yeah.
147 Charlie, report your parking altitude, climb flight 160.
Thank you, Skydrift. Again, enjoy the rest of the weekend and have a good night. See you later. Happy that you enjoyed as well.
147 Charlie, climb flight level 160. 147 Charlie.
Scottish, good evening. Nordic 1793 at flight level 390. Oh, that was a voice crack.
Nordic 1793, Scottish, good evening. Route direct, Larga.
Direct to Larga, Nordic 1793. Larga, confirm, execute. Yeah, that was yeah, that didn't change anything. Nice. Oh yeah, why not?
16 Charlie, descent flight level 130.
I mean, yeah, I can understand you that, Adrian. And again, the thing that when you're starting at high school, it is more going to be a little bit more relevant to what you want to be when you are getting older. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit different. I mean, I miss the teachers I had in 10th grade, or through 8th to 10th grade, and class as well. I mean, we actually have our gym. The place we use for our gym is right beside the old school. So I actually meet some of the teachers a few times here and there. Always nice to meet them again. But yeah, but I can understand that you're looking forward to start over at the Videregående or high school. Can understand that.
147 Charlie, direct Blacker.
Like I even meet meet the teachers I have when I was like from the teacher I had from 5th to 7th grade. I met her this week actually. So I meet them here and there, and then to recognize them as well. That's the best. Yeah. I mean, I haven't changed that much since I started in 1st grade, to be honest. So ain't it just the height and the voice? So yeah.
8706, Scottish Control, hello, climb, flight level.
So yeah. Like I know that the grade that I was in from like the 10th grade, they have talked about, especially in my class, that we should like meet up and something, the reunion, but I haven't heard anything. It has been quite silent from that side, so I'm not really sure like how the planning there goes. It would be fun indeed. And I haven't talked to many of them for quite a while, so it would be great to meet them again and say hello. Oh, yeah, it's the same school. 300. Oh yeah, just 300 students from 1st to 10th grade. That's not a lot though, divided by 10 grades. I mean, I think the like 8 to 10 grade here is about 400 students maybe. High school here is 800 students, and the elementary from 1st to 7th grade is about 500. So it's a bit here. I mean, not too congested either. But I mean, when I was in 10th grade, we were 7 classes. So we were the biggest grade, indeed. And you need 7 classes. Like, it was almost not enough classrooms for us. Like, we had 6 main classes and one a little bit smaller class that I used one of the group rooms as classroom. So we were basically 6 main classes, but in general we were 7 classes. Oh yeah, 12 to 1400 students. Yeah, that's quite a bit indeed.
8706.
Yeah, exactly.
Confirm your requested number.
It's a big city, a lot of people. Makes sense. 28 students from 1st to 7th grade. I mean, I imagine that the general community at the school will be quite good since you are so few. Like everyone knows everyone. So I mean, that's probably a positive thing with those smaller schools compared to those big ones. I mean, I've never attended such a school, but yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Line flight level 250, easy 317.
Exactly like that. Exactly.
Control, good evening. The wind at Aberdeen is 25010 knots. Would you like runway 34 or 16?
I'll go for runway 16.
Sure, 180, what do you expect for runway 16?
Nice side that. I mean, that's a positive thing with those small schools. It is easier to do things like that, and from what I've heard as well, most small schools do that quite often as well. I mean, I've said that's a positive thing with those smaller schools. Like, again, the community is a bit better, because basically everyone knows everyone, and it is easier to do things like that, and so on. So it's a bit more fun, to be honest. Look at this stupid face. That's the positive side. I mean, I understand the point in idiot is, and I can agree with it as well. Not that I have done anything stupid at the school, but yeah.
317, route direct Lakey.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, landing in Copenhagen. No, Cedric.
Lakey, climb flight level 350, 317.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and then, to be fair, it wasn't really much for us to do either when I was in 10th grade either. I mean, not even football was really done much. I mean, the only thing we basically did, because like 10th grade they did have some few perks compared to the younger grades there, 8th and 9th, where we were allowed to go out in the city center and like in general prefer to just that we can go to the store. So basically what we did, we just wandered around in the city center and talked. That was basically everything we did for a year. But yeah. Okay, it is. Thanks for tuning in and enjoy the rest of the weekend and have a good night of sleep. See you soon. Bye. Cedric, no, I don't have anything. Actually, the thing is that the current grade I'm going, or at least my my grade doesn't have any. I was that in English. Almighty was that in English again.
846 Alpha.
I don't remember, but at least we don't have it because it is people in general have got so many before us, and like they could get 180 of them, but just don't care. So the school just at least for our grade, doesn't apply for the whole school. They're just basically they don't have it, but you can still get a grade down on your or the not first shift. You can still be affected by it, but you don't really get any unlikely gear, like I said there. So we don't really have it, and in general I've just got one in my entire life, and I still don't understand why I got it, because I played chess with another classmate in 9th grade, 1 minute into the class, my teacher was not really the best, or on his best side that day. But the thing is that there was a problem with that when he didn't take or hand in the phones before hours or the class started. So I think he gave us that unwriting just to set the point that now we need to stop this, because they were still on their phone and we just played chess for like 1 minute into the hour or the class, and then we got it. I just still don't understand why we got it, but again, I think it was to set an example, because like we were referred to like the smart smart ones in the class and never really get any anything like that. So again, I think it was just to set an example to show, to get the other ones to stop. So yeah, again, I still don't understand why I actually got it, but it did not just say that I really didn't get anything, because it didn't really make sense at all, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, it isn't that hard if you just follow the rules in general and remember things. I mean, I've actually got a few before that as well, but they have actually been removed. So I've been quite lucky that most of them I actually have got have been removed because of other reasons. So yeah, there was one once where we would go to turn in a paper, and I was ready on the Wednesday, but the teacher didn't like give us the send out the assignment on Teams that we could actually turn it in. So I forgot it, and I turned it on Sunday. That was today, so I got I'm waiting for that. But basically the entire class got it because no one knew or forgot. Everyone forgot and no one knew, and so on. So she just removed it for everyone, and we just continued on. So again, I've been a bit lucky there. But I mean, as long as you don't get downgraded in or no first, then you should be quite fine. Then it doesn't really matter how many. I need to find out what it is in English. How many you have? Yeah, you have 9 again. That isn't too bad. Like, I know someone that got that in the first week in 8th grade, so. So yeah. I mean, it is normal for humans to forget things and so on. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course.
35 Tango, resume notification, direct safety, climb flight level 330.
Oj. There we have a big change again. Gosh.
Ryan 1372, climb flight level 350.
We're going to be flying into some weather as well, not nice. I mean, it does matter though. It does, like if yeah, I've heard at least that that's something that they look at the first when you're applying for a job, for example, is that because you don't want someone that is always late, for example, or doesn't behave themselves, if you understand. So it does really matter. It does, from what I've heard at least. But I mean, it does really depend on what you're referring to as well. If you're referring to just applying for school, probably not really going to matter that much, but applying for a job will probably matter a bit much. But again, also depend on the type of job you want. So yeah, it does really depend. But I mean, as long as you don't, as long as that one isn't impacted on the as long as that isn't impacted, you should be fine. It doesn't really matter how many anmerkninger you have.
Nordic 1793, nothing further, my Unicom 122-9, bye-bye.
Or Unicom Nordic 1793, bye-bye. That was short. And Sweden went offline. Oh, sorry, Copenhagen went offline. Yeah. I do have estimated stand. Again, it is definitely going to be 1 hour landing because of noise abatement, because of it is late in the evening. At least the nice thing is that Oslo actually don't have any nighttime restrictions regarding flights not allowed to land and depart beyond those times. Compared to like Heathrow, for example. I mean, that actually restriction was lifted after the shutdown, after the power supply that went off. Because of repositioning of aircraft. So that's nice. What were I going to do? Yeah, check the estimated parking stand. We are... What's our flight number? It is... yeah, 1793. That's our call sign as well. Yeah, stand 68. Yeah, so it's not going to be that long of a taxi then. Slimpan, hello, welcome. Good evening, opening well. I'm not sure why the real aircraft is landing so early, much earlier than us. It's unfair. Oh yeah, when I think about it, we actually sat on the ground in Alicante quite a long time to just be able to taxi. There was a traffic in our way. I mean, that could make sense. Oh wait, is Copenhagen still online? Is it Scottish? No, sorry, now it's updated. Yeah, Scottish is online and Copenhagen is offline, yeah. Yeah, we don't have anything in Oslo now. It is actually Bergen is online. I mean, it's Bergen after all, so I'm not really surprised. Slimpan, that's not really the plan, no. I mean, would be really cool to fly the Phoenix on the Neo. Like in general, Phoenix is really great aircraft. I have the 20 CO, not the 19 or 21, but just the CO, or the 20 CO. But I'm just more of a Boeing guy, and that's basically what I do here. Just flying with the Norwegian on the 77. That's what I do. So it's not going to be really any SAS ops here. But I mean, the Phoenix Neo is probably going to be really good indeed. I really wish that we could have a 77 NG family like the Phoenix. That would be wonderful. But I mean, the PNG is good nevertheless. So, like in general, Phoenix is really good, especially for the price as well. It's insane. So yeah. But there's still going to be Norwegian and the 737 on this side at least. Yeah, exactly. Said you're an A320 type guy. Exactly. Here is, for me, it's basically just Boeing in general, but mostly the 73. Okay, I didn't see soon. So yeah. And I haven't flown Airbus for 2 years, and like I said, I have flown it for about, actually sorry, it's about 1 year, 1.5, yeah. I flew it a little bit when I didn't have my yoke last year because of it, I need to send it back in because it was broken. I flew 1 or 2 flights with it, and I haven't flown with the Airbus since. I struggle so much, especially flying the aircraft manually was really hard. Like if you see back when I fly the 78 or the 777, you may see that I'm struggling with the hand flying, and that's because of the flyby controls. I'm so unused to that we don't have in the 7.3. So yeah. And in general, I've not really flown the Airbus, and system depth-wise is starting to fade out of my memory. So so yeah. But I mean, never say never, but I highly doubt that's going to be happening in the soon future. I mean, suddenly one day we are switching airline and aircraft. But highly doubt that's going to happen. Then I need to learn all the Airbus systems again from basically, not really from scratch, but I do remember a bit, but not everything. In Bob is the last one. When are we starting our descent now? We're starting at 43. I haven't really looked too much about the top of the descent, and mostly on the ETA. Yeah, 254 at 22:43. The clock is 22:13. It's gonna be half an hour. It's in 3 minutes then. 2.5 hours to top of the descent. I mean, we are closing in on Oslo indeed. And we can definitely expect ILS-1 on the right. And we are definitely not doing the RMP approach. I don't want to take the risk on that, since I'm probably getting a little bit tired. So, I begin to feel a bit fatigued, so I don't think it is a good idea to start now doing a little bit more complex approach into current. It will save us a bit of time, but I can happily be in the air for like 3 minutes longer. That doesn't really matter to me. The most important thing is to get safely on the ground. So, I mean, it's beautiful weather. It's reported to be okay conditions. So, can't really complain. We can actually move the airport. We don't really need it. We are flying on the North Sea. Actually, one thing that's really cool though that Phoenix have announced that is coming out shortly to the A320 family as well before the Neo is released is the weather radar. A properly functioning weather radar. Finally, that's coming to at least the MSFS. Unfortunately, just to the Phoenix at the moment, but hopefully some other developers like PMDG will be able to do something similar. So wait and see. It's unfortunate that just Masobo haven't made that natively possible in the sim. It's quite what's the correct word for that? What did I say? I just said it, I think. Unfortunate that they haven't done it, because the weather radar is quite important when you are flying. So yeah, I mean, like I said, like you can see, we have a weather radar, but as you also may see, it's clear skies above us, and there's nothing really ahead of us either. This is below us. We don't really see anything, but like it isn't really that functional. That's the problem. So again, a bit unfortunate, but at least it is something, but it doesn't really work. Like, we can't really deviate from weather now because we can't accurately pick where it is. We could be at 2,000 feet, or we could be at 40,000 feet. It's impossible to know the altitude.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, we are starting to descend in approximately 30.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, it's got to be in Bob the next they pointed in bob, in bob, in bob. That didn't work. That didn't work. Come on. It even recognized my click. There you go, finally. It took me like 5 tries to get in. There you go, in bob. 5 and 8.2. And now we're getting a tailwind as well. Ooh. Switching to tailwind. Yeah, that's good if we actually had a bit of headwind in the start. That will probably help us to save quite a bit more. At least now we are approximately the same speed we were on the flight down. So, it's looking more forward. Okay, future cut in bob, 5 tons. We currently have 5.7. Burned 8.2. And we have burned 6, 7.6. Flight time 3 hours 4, 2 hours 56. Good. Yeah. Starting to feel fatigued indeed, or tired. Yeah. I mean, not really unexpected. I'm not really that often this awake at this time. I was actually awake now yesterday. I actually went to bed today. I was surprisingly long awake yesterday. Not really. It's typical me. So yeah. So yes, there we go, in bob. Like I said earlier, I wondered how it is working in aviation and making waypoints and naming those waypoints. Like, how do you come up with these names? There's so many strange names around there. It's insane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting indeed. How they're able to come up with all of this. It's it's really strange. It's probably a lot of fun as well. It also really depends on what language you are talking when you are actually making the name. Because something might sound like just something random in one language, in another language might actually mean something. And we experienced that before. So, yeah. it is still interesting. Like, I can't remember last time we used Mitzi as waypoint. Is that a new waypoint? It might be. It's, like I said, I can't remember that we used it before. I mean, it probably have existed, but again, can't remember that we used it. We have an aircraft ahead on the Takeoff. It's not a turboprop. He's flying northbound. Like, he's above us actually, with about 2,000. No, 1,100. Yeah, it's about 1,000 above. So it's a flight level 400. And again, this looks like a private jet actually. It's flying north-west. Thought I saw him. Maybe not then. I mean, he's still about 30 miles away though. He's still quite a bit away, quite far away. So probably the simulator haven't even rendered the aircraft, not even the lights. I mean, that's something I really hope that 2024 have improved, the render distance of the aircraft, but I highly doubt it. Because you need to be quite close to the aircraft to be able to actually see it, but you can at least see the lights far away. But it would be much better if you could render the aircraft much earlier. Or like the render distance for that would have been further away. Because sometimes you can see clear that there's an aircraft there, but you don't see the aircraft at all. You may see some lights, so it's just some floating lights. It's a bit annoying. I'm not really sure if that's improved, but I mean, we'll find out one day. Are we visual with the traffic? Negative, just with the stars. I don't know where it is. It's just flying straight towards us from it's about 2 o'clock. Actually 1 o'clock, no 2. Yeah, let's say 2 o'clock. Ah, you were there. I didn't see you. I mean, it looks like the aircraft is closing in indeed. Yeah. Yes, but we still can't even see the light. Oh, there they go. Now we have traffic in sight. Yeah. Of the bells at the top, 146. Yeah, closing on our descent. One thing I'm not really sure if I'm looking forward to it is the red-eye flights that the Norwegian does. At least they did it last summer, where you fly, for example, to and from Malaga during the night. I'm not really sure though if there is one crew then flying down and one crew flying up, or if the crew does the round trip. But that's something I'm not really sure if I'm looking forward to, because that could be a possibility. So that could be interesting. Oh, he's quite close in it. Thankfully he's 1,000 feet above. Otherwise we will have had some small issues there. It's a really strong nav light as well, but I mean he's flying directly 90 degrees off compared to where we are flying, so that makes sense. Does he have his landing lights on as well? I mean, it looks like it. No, it's just the strobe light. Yeah, it's a combination with the strobe light and the red, the green nav lights. That's what it was. Like, I don't even see anything in the flight deck. See? Yeah, there you go. Let's go. Wait. Okay. Yeah, 125. So we're going to be starting our preparations shortly. Hi there, welcome back. Welcome back. At least you made it back for the briefing. Or not really going to conduct it yet. Very shortly. Why is Flansland approach still online? Yeah. Chill flight, yeah. Agree on that. Chill flight indeed, not really much happening. Still would be much nicer with some daylight, but yeah. You need to be flying these types of flights as well. You can't just always fly morning. Stand 681 on the right. Exactly what we expected. Yeah, still cover K conditions, so it's nice to see. It's another few hours before the snow enters in. Oh, nice, Red. I mean, multitasking, it's a great skill, isn't it? And I mean, if it was basically no aircraft online, nevertheless, I mean, why not? You probably need to build up so many hours to be able to continue training or something. So I mean, I can understand that. Not really sure how the training works, but I planned for the training to become a controller on Vatsim, but it's about half a year to a year waiting time, and I've applied like 3 months ago, so it's quite a long wait still. So yeah. So wait and see on that, and I hope I actually have time as well to do it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink before landing, or during the brief? Is there any preferences? I need to check if Cardinals VR actually is in service or not. Okay, can we please get a bottle of water, please?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Oh, that's actually a really good question, Einaren. I actually don't really know. I just like it. Like it is like I think it is like how everything is like if you like combine with systems knowledge, other type of knowledge, communication, things like that. I don't know. I actually don't know. That's a good question. I just don't know. I just like it. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hva heter det? Notams. Gardermoen. Is Gardermoen's VR still out of service? Yes, it is. So there's not really a point in tuning in it, but at least there it is. What's the for the temporary procedure based on VRDMI? Look at 0 on left, 0 on the right. Alles localizer 123, continue on track. Yeah, not going to be relevant first. It's mostly on novice procedures, it looks like. Uh, 876 is the minimum, so correct. Winds are 1-4 and 6. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Temperature correction 4 inclination 1003. 4 1003. Flaps 30 auto off. Idle reverse. Yeah, we'll try to use idle reverse if possible, actually, because of noise. That's 900 kilograms, so that's got to be 58 Yeah, 58,500. And it is winds up to 6 knots, so VRF is going to, or wind correction 5. Yes, V5, 143, minus 5 is going to be 138, so flaps 30, 138. And wind connection 5, yes. And we should be able to use idle reverse and manual braking as well. Yeah, we want to try to reduce noise as much as possible, especially now during, it's even specified on the airport briefing material. So yeah, we will do that. Okay, that should be most of it for the setup. Are we ready for a brief then? Yeah, probably. Let's go, Vic. I understand. Thank you for watching though. And hope to see you again soon, and have a good weekend. Så gott. Godnatt. Now we can do the brief. I will catch up with the rest after the briefing. Okay, so we can start off with the start. So, we're expecting the repump for Mike, arrival, charge, Tennis to Lima, effective 20th of March 25. So we're coming in via repump, maximum 250, Ingar 250, Dexter 250, 451 250, below 120, 427 250 at 90. And then 428 at maximum 220, continue like this by 429, 430, 431 and 452, before turning to Bava, initial approach fix. Maximum 220 and bar 5. MSA 3009, maximum 250 unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For approach itself, expect LS for 1 on the right, chart level 4, effective 20th of March 25. We go above the initial approach fix, monthly to 25,000, and then going to continue to do the initial fix, maximum 204,000. Remaining 190 degrees, I'll estimate 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey, so 192, 113, and Cardamom VR is out of service, we can just ignore, we can't really use it too much, so yeah. We also got to be meeting a minimum 160 to 4 miles. Standard 3-degree glide, the minimum is 876 feet. Transition level 80 for mist. If we need to go around, we're going to be climbing on runway track to 192 degrees, or on runway track 192. To about 2.5 DME from Golf Sierra Whiskey, that's the ILS DME. Then we take a right turn to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So yeah. We're landing with flaps 31, 38 on the VRF. Wind connection 5. It's going to be idle reverse thrust and manual braking. For the airport chart 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Landing on the right, want to make it Alpha 5. If for some reason not possible, Alpha 4 is available as well. Next by either hotel on Delta to stand 68, or it's going to be via Kilo November Golf to stand 68, or perhaps also hotel to 68, if any aircraft is pushing anything on Golf. And all spots, taxi restrictions, or any notable Notams for Gardermoen today, except that the Gardermoen VR is out of service. Revenue conditions appear to be good, or we don't really have any date on it, so it is going to be a dry runway. And yeah, the weather is good as well. Nothing really to complain about. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our brief is complete. Send checklist. Station landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Line with AVRF. 143 minus 876. Fleet approach briefing complete. Send checklist complete. Yes, so what have I missed? Exactly, and that's the part of it is fascinating, like how this huge heavy aircraft can actually take off and fly in the sky. It is fascinating indeed. So yeah, that's definitely a part of it, just that is even possible to do. So yeah, I mean, I understand them, Cedric. To be honest, if I would have been flying, I would probably go to bed already. I mean, especially in my case, I'm normally used to wake up quite early in the morning, so go early to bed, but it does really depend. Like for example, if I would have done a morning flight tomorrow, I would definitely go to bed like at 21 or even 20. It depends on the time of departure when I was then expected to wake up, so yeah. M210. 210 set. We'll just start down there initially. So yeah. Yes, I'm actually going to do that. I got in my confirmation gift almost 2 years ago now. I need to cancel it last year, but I'm going out on a 3-day trip to Stockholm, flying with the Norwegian round trip. So it's going to be, I think it was with the NG on the way to Stockholm and then the Max on the way back. And there we go, starting our descent. Good. So yeah, I'm going to Stockholm, and that's from what I know at least. That's the only way we got. Yeah, that's basically what we're going to be flying. Like, it is a possibility that we might go up to Northern Norway and fly there as well, but it does really depend what we actually have time for, because I'm going to do something and my 2 younger brothers are going to do something else. So like everyone's going to be doing some different things throughout the summer. I think we just have 2 weeks that everyone is actually going to be together. So wait and see. At least for now it is going to be about that round trip to Stockholm, but yeah, maybe more as well. We'll wait and see. That was the plan to sleep over at Jumbo Stay, but they went bankrupt, so they cancelled our reservation. That was the gift to have the 3-day layover at Jumbo Stay in the suite there, the cockpit suite. But they went bankrupt in January, and the strange thing is that we actually booked it again in February, but since we need to cancel it last year, and they went bankrupt in January, so that's interesting. So that's a bit unfortunate. So it is going to be just a normal hotel at Arlanda instead, perhaps. So, I mean, it is unfortunate, yes, but can't really do much with it, can we? Okay, at least we started our descent. A bit turbulent over here. I mean, we have straight tailwind, 65 knots. We are expecting a direct to Bavad at some point. Like this. We expect to be landing at 10. And the clock is 45, so I expect to be landing in about 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten avdeling her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje har lagt til, nå har vi nedskuret ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande på rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ganske greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sørøst, rundt 4 grader. Og så ser det ut som det skal være egentlig ganske så vidt og skyfritt. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar til å fly med oss. Vi håper dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may notice, we have gone over descend down towards Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, or quite good, with just a little bit wind from the southeast, about 4 degrees centigrade, and clear skies at the moment. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. And we are passing flight level 300. And the pressurization is looking quite good, isn't it? Yeah, nothing really to complain about there. I just got to check the traffic in towards Oslo. If it is a lot of arriving, like this huge 777, I think it is. I've been standing in Oslo for quite a while. There's 9 arrivals. What? Yeah, I see. It's quite a few arrivals indeed. We have one right behind us. It looks like we have one from the north as well. British Airways, actually. He might be the closest one compared to us. Estimated 147 miles at 70. This will be landing 3 minutes earlier than us. So we're to see regarding that direct what's happening with that, but just need to take have a close look at that British Airways aircraft. Maybe we can fly direct to Bavad straight away, actually. Bavad. Confirm. Execute. Because then we can maintain this nice speed. Direct flight of Bavad is required. And now I expect to be landing even earlier. Yeah, exactly. It looks really cool indeed. So again, a little bit unfortunate, but can't really do much with it. Yeah, I'm looking forward for it indeed at the end of it, so it's going to be great indeed. 37, no, there's not going to be a stream before at least between 1 and 2 weeks. I'm going away for the entire next week, so I'm going away tomorrow, and I will not be home before next Sunday. And I don't think I'm going to be home early enough to do a stream that Sunday or do flying then. So yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like it. So it is going to be then in about little bit more, between 1.5 and 2 weeks ish. First day the week after that. Wait and see. But at least have a good enjoy the rest of the weekend and have a good night of sleep. Good night. Yeah, we flew the 600 from Haugesund and also on the AMD to Ireland on ice. What are you referring to now, Andre? But yeah, what I'm going next week, yeah, I'm going to Manchester for a week. They're going up to Manchester for a week to stay on, to basically ski. So, yeah, that's basically what I'm going. Something I've been doing every year actually, so this, yeah. No, it's not vacation or anything. Just that we just got to continue sending out to 120 first here. 120 set. It is something called Ridderuka. It is on Foreningen Ridderen is the organization. It is basically a week for what's the correct word for that? It's basically okay, I need to translate. I can't remember. You can understand I'm tired when I can't even remember these words. Like, it's gonna be so embarrassing that I can't remember this. Of course, I knew that. So yeah, it's basically an event for in general for disabled people. Again, because of my eyesight, I can attend that. So it's actually quite a significant event. Like the King's Guard is there, like the military is helping out. There's people from all around the world that's attending. So it's quite a huge event actually. So we're just gonna be there for a week, and then it's gonna be this like the main ski event on that Saturday. So yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do. So I'm going to be there with some friends of mine and enjoy the week in the slopes and in general on skis. So yeah, again, something I've been attending since I was 10 or something, like maybe even earlier than that. So yeah. Yeah, thank you, Adrian, thank you. It's gonna be a lot of fun indeed. Oh yeah. So it's from Sunday to Sunday, and it's about between 3.5 hours and 4 hours to drive there. So and I'm not sure when we're driving home on Sunday next week. So that's why I don't really know when I'm gonna be flying. I imagine it's gonna be about 12 in the evening, so we'll be back, or 12 in the afternoon. So then we'll be back about 4 in the afternoon. That's gonna be too late for a flight. So yeah, unless if you're going very early, it doesn't really look likely, unfortunately. Yeah, past 200 already. I mean, we're sending quite quickly. So yeah. Like last year, Kronprins Håkon attended. Is the what's that called? Kongelig Beskytter, isn't it? Yeah. So he attended last year. I met Anna Solberg there, Martha Louise. So I even have a picture with both of them, but I'm not sure where it is. So there is some celebrities there as well, sometimes from the King's family and so on. And again, the King's Guard is there every year as well, so to help. I remember one year almost I think that was 2 years ago. Like suddenly the King's Guard marched up to play for the intro for the I can't remember anything now. For the competition in Alpines. So they marched up to the finish line to play the song is called Riddermarsch, and some other thing. I think they played the national anthem as well. Don't remember. But at least Sunday they came up there, and there was so tight space, so almost ran over everyone. That's nice. And I was like full speed down the slope, and then suddenly they appeared there. That's nice. So yeah. It's a 15 minute. No, you need to be either visually impaired. You need to. I'm not really sure. If you have asthma, no, you can't really go there. You need to like be again either visually impaired or have any other disabilities, like don't have you like you're missing a leg or an arm or all of them, some things like that. So yeah. And 1,000 go. Continue to flight level 100 initially. So yes, like it is quite a lot of participants as well. So yeah. It looks like we will be arriving before the British Airways aircraft. Det ska jag göra, Andren. Det ska jag göra. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be... Yeah, because last year was... I think it was like the 75th anniversary or something. I don't remember. It was an anniversary at least last year, so... That was why he was there. But I don't think any one of them is coming this year. And I first think I'll continue on to flight level 9 so we just can get the QNH again. What aircraft is that? Yeah, that's a departing aircraft, okay. QNH 1003. If we could continue down to 5,000. QNH 1003. Perfect that it's a little bit low pressure, it's easy to burn off the speed. 1003. So approach checklist, QNH 1003 set, cross-checked, passing flight level 101. Come on. Of course you need to level off. Thank you for that. Passing flight 101 now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Tack så Adrian. Have a good weekend, see you later. God natt och sov gott. There you go, passing 100, that was perfect timing. Presentation is looking good.
Traffic.
We have traffic, we are visual. I think that's the departing aircraft, isn't it? Yeah, but if you are visual, he's actually 1,000 above. Yeah, okay, he's actually very close. And there you go, clear of conflict. I think he's going to Bergen or something. It is an SCS aircraft. Going to Copenhagen. Yes, doing the Oxat, yeah, that Oxat departure. Oh, nice. It's an A350 as well. I mean, you can definitely see that's a heavy aircraft. I mean, that aircraft is on the bot simulator right above us. It's over there. Yeah. Yeah, we're still landing quite a bit earlier than the BA aircraft. You know, that said I was going to be landing before us. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
That's what we're flying Lufthansa A330 out of Gardermoen as well. Yeah, we should have done it actually 10 minutes ago. So actually we're not doing that bad on the flight time. Compared to what we actually expected. Okay, we continue down to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. We can open the speed window, maintain 250. And speed 220. 220 set. We don't need to worry about that, the British Airways aircraft at least. Nice and clear of him. And we're turning base. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. How's it go? Flaps 5, speed checked. Now turning final approach, localizer captured. And clouds are captured. Miss approach 5,000. Set. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1703 established LSS 1 and right 10 miles out.
2,500.
Speed 180. 180 sets. We have an aircraft on the ground there at least. Looks like he's taxiing around. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. 160. Cabin crew, flying please. Land checklist 2 flaps, cap call, given, engine start furious, continuous, speed, brakes, arm, landing down, flaps, holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. It is 38 on the VDF, yeah, Mayfair. 143.5. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 bland, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 4,000, we are stable, clear to land. Quarter traffic, Nordic 1703, short final 1 and right, Carbon. Available double speed. Disconnecting.
$400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 8 knots, 60 knots. Guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 3 hours and 48. At least we managed to save up about 20 minutes flight time. If I remember correctly, the scheduled one was 4 hours and 8, so we saved up at least 20 minutes, but still about 17 minutes behind the schedule. Hate that headwind. My joystick don't work. That's nice. There you go. And the clock is 07, yeah. Quarter traffic, Nordic 1793, runway 1 and right vacant, Carbon. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, there is the aircraft that is doing some things around here. Off, alt off. Yeah, he's taxiing this direction. Yeah, it's going for one on with one on left should be for departure for him then. So company aircraft as well. Does he respond? Ah, does look like it. I was probably a bit too late to... he was fast though. Oi, oi, oi. That's good efficiency though, but... yeah. Less than 68. No. It's gotta be Mensis. And it's gotta be stand 6, 8. Left clear, right clear. Again, left and right is clear. flight is clear. Let me just left in here. Oof, I hate that skidding sound. And the clock is 10, good. Cool down is finished. There you go, park brake is set, shutdown number 2. And there you go, ground power available. Shutdown number 1. Forgot you again. Ugh. Oi. 25. Go ahead. Don't really need to worry about you either. That's the wrong one. There we go.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, drone fodder is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off, probit, off, autopilot is set, flaps, open the light, park brake, set, and then engine starters cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 3:47. It's 15, yeah, so 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. There you go, we are finished. Almost finished. We're landing in 10 minutes. Enjoy landing, Yard. Good night, good night. I mean, I'm not finished yet though. We need to wait for the passengers to deboard. And I think about I forgot even to change over to the room. Oi, oi, oi.
Yes, there we go. That's a bit better. I can take off the headset. Oof, that's nice. Yeah, maybe too much to have this headset on all the time. Not bad. Yeah, now we're just waiting for the passengers to deboard the aircraft before, and the ground crew to be finished as well. So yes. I mean, fair enough, y'all. I can understand that. I'm surprised that I'm not that tired, to be honest. I'm really surprised about it. It is a bit strange. But yeah. Fair enough. I can definitely understand that. That's... Yes. But quite quiet. Are I finished with deboarding already? That was quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. We're still waiting for the ground crew though to be finished. The door, we can see the cargo doors are still open. So just need to wait for the call from them. Yeah, they're finished shortly, hopefully. Again, I just wish that GSX could have been a little bit more dynamic with the loading of baggage. It is always full 3 carts, and that's not how it is in real life. I mean, I can understand with animation, but at least when it comes to a certain point with cargo, at least it would be great if it could like then take away one of the carts, for example. Again, I thought about just doing the load on the boarding and deboarding via the PMDG one instead, because that will be probably a bit more realistic actually compared to GSX with that. I need to wait and see on that. Pushback is always still got to be used by GSX, but again, boarding and deboarding just takes too much time. Like a 25-minute turnaround is impossible with GSX. And that's a problem. Because if you're doing domestic flights, a majority of those is 25-minute turnarounds, so yep. That is quite a significant problem. And especially if you're trying to catch up with some time, doesn't help. But I mean, also, it isn't always just loading, it's also because we're flying, it's not, you miss a pilot here. Should be 2, just 1. So things in general also will be a bit slower as well. But it is mostly because we're still waiting for that load sheet to arrive, so. Yeah. There you go, they are finished. So we can just... I will wait for the call actually. Oh, there it is. Go ahead. Is aircraft going to London tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Hi, Captain. Okay, our bags have been offloaded. Deal-rocking is now empty and has been brought by you next time.
Thanks for help. Have a good evening. See you soon. Bye. And then we can finish the shutdown. So that's good. Everything is looking good. You should be off. Off with the window heat. So that was the pro heat. There we go. Off with you. Off with you. You are good. You are good. Yes. Then secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off GPU. Off battery. Off before correction. Secure checklist complete. Yes, that was it for today. Like I said, it is probably not going to be. Next time it's going to probably be closer to 2 weeks, unfortunately. But I just don't really have time, so. At least hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. See you later. Bye bye.